ulting, Twisted Fate ulting into danger. Not good. Meanwhile, the Vayne, badass. You see those sunglasses? That's sick. Percent health, true damage, that's always a win. I already talked about the Mach speed. Can also stun, especially when you're right next to a wall we saw in the earlier play. Up 500 gold, but that's a Doku classic. And on top of that, can go literally invisible with your ulti. Meanwhile, Twisted Fate was invisible in the game. So I'm just saying, two clear differences. Maybe we can see something a little bit more creative in the draft here.
So you're telling me they should have followed the cosmic sign of the misclick on the Vayne and just went with it?
I think so.
The universe trying to tell them.
Yes, but we do have Jat with Impact, maybe seeing if we can get a Vayne game today.
Thanks, Raz. Impact, taking a look at the series yesterday, Vayne, Aurelia, Varus, all that stuff top lane, has that changed the way you're thinking about the matchup?
Not really, because he lane picked.
Good morning, everybody.
I thought Saint was playing really well. Okay, sorry. He was playing well. I thought I care more like how Saint gonna play in the side lane compared to like the club playing. But I think he have good confidence, because if you don't confident, you cannot play that kind of champ, you know. So
Dude, I was looking at my deadlock account on this website, and I don't know why this site says that I'm Eternus 3. That makes absolutely no sense. I think that the site is Valve's rank distribution. Your stat locker rank may still be lower than your in-game rank. You'll recalibrate. I don't know why it's some Eternus 3. That doesn't make any sense. I don't think I'm in the top 0.5% of all players. It's no fucking way. Huh. Dude, the last time I played was... Oh, shit. I haven't played much. I got a decent win rate, though. 59%, though. Oh, shit. I just accidentally closed every single tab that I had. Have you watched LEC playoffs? I have not. Did K-Corp win their game today? Did my boy Buzio? Is he still in it? Is he still in it? Wait, where's my fucking YouTube stream actually? What? Latest live stream performance. SEN versus LYON. Lower. Hold on. What happened to my... What happened to my YouTube stream? Trying to go live here. Game 5 was sick. Here we go. Okay, YouTube's on. YouTube's on. Maybe I'll watch some of it, yeah? K-Corp versus who? K-Corp, LEC, playoffs, game 5. Surely this is already online, right? MKoi.
Jungle Galio.
Oh my god, they actually are playing fucking Kalista Renata? I hate Kalista Renata, bro. The fact that they won this game is actually crazy. They have Kha'Zix, Akali, Kalista Renata. These are like champs that typically don't do that well in competitive. Will there be solo queue today? Of course, of course.
That's what he's looking for right now. Level 6 very close for Yahoo. Not going to quite get it off that wave.
Philipali's nice super though in trouble as well. The flash forward, Colette sets it up and they spike it down. Colette with first blood.
We've criticized Colette's performance in this series and we wanted to see him step up, and he does just that. 2v2 kill in the bottom lane. Now the fight over Raptors.
Well, it's going to be a little bit hard coming in. The smite is good. Shield of Durant.
My friend recently invited me to play Deadlock. What's the best beginner-friendly champ to start with? What kind of what kind of style do you like to play? Do you like to be the hard carry? Do you like to be tanky? Do you like to be supportive, providing like heal, shield, CC? Do you like to be sort of like a mage? YouTube stream is not up? No, it's up. It's up. It's up. I actually just played some Deadlock last night with a bunch of like first-time players, and I would say the game is it's probably in the easiest state that it's ever been to start playing. 24-hour stream today. I did not plan on it, but let's not rule it out. Greetings, YouTube. Wait, sorry, I missed this dive. How the fuck did they dive a 2v2 like this? Wow. Wow.
Are you gonna breathe when Kalisz sits on you?
The tower reset from the ulti, just...
Oh my god. Okay. I mean, there's so much going on here. The fact that Buzio knows he can take... Okay, so I thought he was going to ult right here, right? It's like he's about to die. So in my mind, I'm thinking he's about to ult here. Right? That's like a pretty normal thing to think. Turns out, no, he's not gonna ult right here. He's going to let the support die, and then it like snaps the W. One more shot, allowing him to take one more shot, and then this next shot gets fizzled by Kalista ult. That's crazy, bro. It's so beautiful to like see Renata play to her maximum.
Let me correct myself
in the finals.
And it's why KC made these changes, why KC brought in Buzio, why they need him now to play around this mid lane was to find the success gated from this top lane. Mirwin tried to reset, but there's no...
Still upset we lost Buzio. I know, bro. One of my favorite players to watch in the region, and honestly one of the most talented players in the region. Same with Jojo, and we lost them both to Europe. And you know what's actually kind of funny about that? I don't think that Europe has performed better than NA in the last 2 years internationally, in spite of that fact. That like the feeling is like NA is dead, and there's like not a huge point to like stay in NA, but it's actually just Omega cope. It's super cope. Because if you look at the results, it's actually not true. It was Buzio's idea to play Azir.
Good damage, but can't really find any contribution.
And we all supported it. I mean, obviously, me and Bjergsen were like skeptical about it, but like, if he wants to try it, we'll try it. Because how else are you going to learn? You can't be afraid of trying new things and looking stupid.
As open up mid, yes, gold lead, oh no. If you're an MKOI fan, 6.6k now, Super just got chucked. Invisible, excuse me. But after that, that's now down. All the fight for the blue buff, LYON will get it in the end, but meanwhile, you can see that the gun...
You brought Buzio up from solo queue? Nah, I don't take credit for that at all.
We got the mixed bag, but here, now as Kalisz sends in the fate's call, Jojo in the way, the flash forward. No, you're not escaping. Kalisz with another kill, and 8-1. KC keep the
threatening a bit flank.
Dirt 33 thanks to 56 months.
Yike.
Shield of Duran used. MKOI getting sandwich. Kana's in, sets up. Perfect execution in. Look, they're all grouped on up. KC on the charge. Kana.
Wow, Kana.
And now the hero's entrance.
Wow, Kana.
Slam it down and shut MKOI up.
Such clean gameplay from Kana. Diving into 4.
A top laner that can play Akali at this level. A top laner that can play Conquer Akali into Cassante at this level and actually like execute in fights.
As an escape tool to get a pick onto
It's fucking insanity, bro.
Now the soul is on the line.
It's insanity.
Network is now down. MKOI, it's an uphill battle. We talked about Everest. This is going to be the biggest one of the lot. Buzio sets up the ulti, lands onto 2, and the fight ensues. Yehu goes golden over the wall, but Kana goes in again. KC must stand for Korean carry because this top lane Akali is out of this world.
Dude.
Finishing off with that, Kalisz going to chase down
K-Corp's looking so clean. Holy moly. I don't think Galio is doing too much, but Galio is just such a brick wall to play against when you're like super melee focused like this. Triple melee, Lucian's low range. Galio creates a lot of space and like death traps people with CC if they ever mess up. But man, I just think it's so impressive. This Akali is not hard. Sorry, it's not easy to play, and a lot of top laners wouldn't be comfortable playing her outside of lane.
Look at all the turrets left standing. If this was near a 20,000 lead.
How do you say this guy's name? Kehu? Kia. Actually, dude, I'm gonna butcher it. I'm gonna wait for the casters to say it. Jesus. Just walked down like a dog. Yehu? Dude, the K is silent. Yehu. Yahoo. Yahoo Esports. Yahoo. Email.
He's going to put him in the dirt as well.
It's just a decimation from KC.
Or is it Yehu?
You've got everyone tanking every spell under the sun, and it's a tickle.
17k gold lead game 5. Holy moly. Holy guacamole.
Sending Moby Star to their last siesta. Everyone's fallen asleep because LEC Versus is done. We've got one more matchup and it begins tomorrow. They will lock in a date with G2. And
Buzio's just too fucking goated, bro. He's just a goated player.
What about that Hambach Darklings clip that I showed at the beginning?
Oh, I'm kind of liking that. I'm kind of like, no, I do not care. All right, at this point, you've talked too much. We've talked too much.
Insane jungle gap in game 5. Dude,
get out of here.
I think it was mostly top and jungle from, or sorry, top and bot from the highlights. Like top got a solo bolo into being like 50 CS ahead the entire game and was smurfing every single fight and drawing a ton of pressure and attention. And bot lane was 2v2 diving them under turret, double kill, 50 CS ahead and running the entire game. So I mean, it could have been jungle gap as well, but just from that highlight that I watched, objectives being taken, 4 Drakes in a row, Cloud Soul, that's from bots. Every team fight won, that's from like combo of like bot and top getting a massive lead.
Welcome back to the LCS.
I've started to see LCS this last week only. What is the best team here? Do you think that it's on the same level with the European teams? Yeah, I think so. Best team probably is C9, followed by LYON. I think there's a pretty big gap between C9 and LYON. I think C9 is just basically by far the best team in the league. And do I think that they can definitely hang with G2 and K-Corp. Like, you know, just from the eye test alone, C9 is extremely clean. Like, everyone's peaking. APA hasn't played this well in years. Sven and Vulcan haven't played this well in years. You know, Blabber's actually, like, honestly on a new one as well. And then Thanatos has taken a backseat, which is actually kind of crazy to say. Thanatos was one of their best players last year, and then this year he just looks like he's riding the bus. Like he said that in an interview, like, yeah, I was not really the bus driver this time, I'm just taking a ride. And that's wild to me because, you know, Thanatos was a hard carry for that team last year. Just goes to show how good that team is playing.
Sentinels is the worst of the lot of them. So now LYON, having pulled out all of their, well, many draft curveballs yesterday, is looking really hot, but Sentinels has just been waiting and practicing and having the
PSG top team, they are just stuck in Elo hell.
Well, at least for one,
yeah,
Inspired seemed to disagree with that sentiment that they were the 4th best team. You know, he was saying he thinks that they are going to be more difficult than Team Liquid. He thinks that they are a better team, maybe not as strong individually, but their team play is better. They play the game, you know, more the way he believes is the correct way to play. And he also gave a lot of credit to Huhi and Hambach, who I think have been fantastic for Sentinels.
Absolutely, their connection to each other has been great.
Does this confirm your second-year import theory, aka the fall-off? You know, I don't think so for Thanatos because it's not like he fell off. I think his team was just like playing amazing. So there's no way for him to really shine as a top laner when his team is just stomping so hard. Yeah, it's funny that I say that, and like maybe C9 just ends up randomly losing in the finals, right? But if they play at their level that they've been playing, C9 is... They're disgusting. They're a disgusting team. They're going to be impossible to beat for anybody. Even LYON playing their best, I'd say pretty low chance for C9.
You know, not as many AD jungle bans
Just because like LYON has some serious weaknesses, and when they win, it can feel sloppy. And when C9 wins, it's just so overwhelming. There's pretty much no mistakes being made, and yeah, they just run the game from start to finish.
Yeah. So, as you mentioned, just trading the 2 picks, but now is likely to be the blind pick junglers, unless Inspired wants to do something crazy in game 1. Fairly unlikely, though, with very standard draft going on.
You must be new here, asking if they're as good as European teams. Americans shit tons of money on players and delude themselves that this is the year because the top team is too good, and every year they do nothing at Worlds or MSI. No, I mean, look at the objective facts of it. NA has outperformed Europe at all the international events for the last 2 years. It's either a tie or we've slightly outperformed them. For example, last year's MSI and first SEN and Esports World Cup. And if you look at Worlds placements, essentially there are no NA or European teams that make it out of top 8, and sometimes there is a lucky, FlyQuest making it out of groups and making it into top 8 from the Swiss stage. So yeah, I mean, if you just look at the objective placements and performances, then NA outperforms EU. And secondly, players like Jojo and Buzio go to Europe for better financial opportunity because they're not going to get it here. So basically, they sold out and basically went to Europe for a bigger paycheck. So I also don't think the second part is true, that like NA is like shilling a ton of money. We're actually, it's the opposite. Like, even though traditionally LCS spent a shit ton of money on the players, and is just like, where players go to make a massive bag, with the downsizing the last 3 or 4 years, NA is one of the lowest paid major regions. It's probably the lowest paid major region, actually. I'd say the average salary in NA is about 100K. So yeah, I mean, there's reports from a few months ago about Caps being the highest paid player in the West, and also about how much European players are being paid. So yeah, LEC is more cashed up, and the reason why is because they have 4 times our viewership, right? If the leagues were equal in viewership, then NA would pay massively more than Europe, but because Europe is 3 to 4 times bigger in terms of average viewership, that injects a lot of money through sponsors and attention.
So he's 2-9 on NAR all-time in his career, which, considering he's been playing in...
Inspired is the highest paid player in the West now, just past Caps.
Very, very low pick rate, actually.
I don't think so. I think Inspired's incentives are locked behind Worlds placements.
No, absolutely. I mean, generally, when you look at a lot of these long-time top laners, NAR is one of their, at least in their top 5, right? Because it has been such a consistent champion for so long. Ashe is going to be banned out, which is kind of that double ban towards the Ashe Seraphine bot lane, which has become so highly prioritized these days. It is so strong. Nautilus going to be banned out on the other side. Still a ton of AD picks are up and available. Kind of conspicuously absent from the ban list right now are champions like Corki and Yunara, Felios, Ezreal. Those are the ones that I'm kind of expecting they will go towards in this first game. And it's just really dealer's choice, especially on the LYON side. They could just go one of these kind of hyper-scaling Lulu plus
Where are the boys?
Pairings, since they already have good engage with the Jarvan.
Yeah, the Lulu as well as the Ashe bans from LYON definitely cut out, I'd say, 2 of the
Azir Jarvan feels so much easier to play than Ori Xin Zhao. It's such a standard draft all around, though. I feel like LYON and SEN both just got a lot of the common handshakes. You'd see like Jarvan, Xin Zhao, Wukong, and then you'd see Azir Ori like every single game. You see Nar Renekton almost every single game. Nar Renekton Cassante. And then the only thing that would really like put this into most cookie cutter kind of draft would be Yunara versus Corki bot.
Last year's performance with Team Liquid. Him and APA, honestly, a lot of people felt like kind of got thrown under the bus, but lo and behold, they have both surpassed what TL has accomplished this split, which has got to feel really good for them with TL getting knocked out yesterday.
I think they're going to go Corki Karma, and then enemy bot lane is going to go Yunara something. Or maybe Zyra Khan. Right, Zyra Khan is actually not too bad against Jarvan. Zyra's good versus Jarvan.
Well, Karma gets locked in, so that almost guarantees it's going to be Karma Ezreal. And Berserker had a really impressive Ezreal.
Yeah, Berserker could go Ezreal as well. Maybe it's like Ezreal versus Corki. That could be something.
Looked really, really strong. So the question is, where does Sentinels want to go? Corki Nami would be a really powerful laning duo to try to match. It does mean they are very light on engage.
Corki Nami versus
looking for. So,
Karma.
It is a bit of a different style of comp.
Just so it's just hilarious.
Zin dashing in, a Renekton flank, Nami tidal wave. There's no real
I think game 1 of Fearless is probably the most boring draft of every series, and then it gets interesting after this. Is Ori good without Nocturne? I don't think so. I think Ori's pretty overrated without Nocturne. Azir seems like a free win in NA right now. Azir seems a little bit too OP. Karma seems a little bit too OP. Is the loser of this out?
Yes.
Yes.
It'll be interesting to see if Inspired wants to get active early. He is a player who generally highly prioritizes.
So I cannot ult to get out of J4 now.
Really is an incredible
just like damage immunity and the fact that J4 goes in and just instantly dies to all feathers.
Because when I'm looking over there, you are really light on engage, and you're really light on engage against Ezreal and Azir, who are two champions that are very difficult to lock down. Great disengage, obviously, with the Emperor's Divide. Ezreal's just hard to lock down, period. So I am a little bit.
I can't go back to watching non-fearless. Imagine this every game.
But I think Orianna is kind of that clear target for the Jarvan. Lock down the Orianna. If she doesn't have
actually
flash,
true,
that can be problematic. So we'll see how Sentinels is going to problem solve. They have really strong lanes. So hey, when you're it doesn't always matter if you win your lanes because you can get ahead.
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Today
I turned down Cadrill's duo to be here, so.
Really?
You owe me one.
Wow, dude, you're so
really.
Popular.
Yeah, I didn't want to give him any extra exposure.
Dude, someone had a great idea in chat. Invite Cadrill to co-stream, dude. Why didn't we think of that? Send him a quick invite.
He's kind of our competition, right? Like we don't want to like help him out at all.
Tell him, maybe tell him like we're considering inviting him to the co-stream, but we're not really sure. Maybe he can give us a few reasons why he deserves to be here.
Interested to see what kind of
like a cover letter. I fuck with that.
How aggressive they're gonna get here.
Yeah, that's actually genius. Wait,
4-game series yesterday,
you're the one telling me about how
kind of warmed up, so to speak.
You can have your resume be like made in AI, right?
Yep.
I do feel like having experience.
Thank fucking God, that shit was.
As well, the series the day before.
She was terrifying.
Generally, more of a benefit than a detriment. Just because
you could legit go in Gemini, say, "Hey, I'm double lift. Write me a resume, and it'll come up with an actual good one."
2 days in a row, I think can give you a little bit of confidence right off the gate.
Yeah, and I mean, when you're thinking about the last 2 series that these teams played, LYON is coming off of a big win against TL, feeling hyped.
How are we feeling about these drafts?
Is coming off of an absolute
I was just talking about how standard it is.
In that upper bracket, that series
Azir,
something
Ori.
I didn't get.
Even just confidence-wise,
Sentinels banned Nocturne to first pick Ori. That seemed wrong to me.
Yeah, I actually don't understand Ori Prio with Nocturne out of the picture. I think it's just a comfort thing where a lot of times people will just continue to play matchups that they're familiar with, even though it doesn't seem particularly good. It kind of reminds me of like Lucian versus Zeri, where it's like it was kind of obvious after a certain point like which side was better. Zeri was always winning and outscaling, but like people just played it anyways because it's like what they know.
Even though it's a standard pick,
I mean, I'd love to be wrong. I'd love to see Azir get punished and Ori snowball the game, but yeah, it doesn't seem to happen much.
That he brought out these picks, it's that LYON as a whole played so well.
Dude, you saying that reminds me of I don't remember what it was maybe like 2026, like C9 versus TSM finals
2016.
I think where
they're playing that Varus game and they get to late game and then all of a sudden there's
2016 the Toronto finals.
And TL doesn't really have an opportunity.
Were you on TSM for that? I don't remember.
I was, yes.
Oh yeah, that was like the Lucian ult thing.
Good understanding, really impressed by how they played that out and inspired.
I don't remember if it was that one or a different one, but it was like Sejuani and Gragas were both really high prio. It might have not been that actually, but it was some finals that I lost, and then Sejuani was higher prio, but Gragas won more of the time in that series. And my dad texted me after we lost. He's like, "Hey, sorry about the loss, but like, why were you picking Sedge when Gragas was winning all the time?" And I just remember getting so triggered with that. I was just like, "Yeah, you don't even play the game, and you're asking me this shit." Like,
that's so funny. It's like the
he just fucking hit me with a Reddit comment, like right after it, too. Like
right after the loss, the Reddit comments gotta feel good. It's gotta feel good.
He popped the heal. And they knew they didn't have their jungle on that side of the map, so had to play defensive. But it's just a nice little trade for them at the end of the day.
Did you challenge your dad to a 1v1? Greg says after.
I should have. Alright, Dad loaded up. Gragas for Sedge.
Hey, you think that's just better? Prove it to me, bitch. Wait, hell's no mana, but they're level 3 to 4. Is it good?
Whoa.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's good.
Ooh, Andy's down.
Oh
Wait,
God.
Double kill. Double kill.
Trouble. Damn.
Oh, baby, a double.
Damn.
Wait, maybe last night I was playing versus Berserker. Nah, it was like a
Did you get
Vietnamese
fucked by an
Ezreal.
Ezreal?
I got fucked by this Vietnamese Ezreal. Like, I don't know if he's Viet, but like he had a Viet name. Oh, no flash.
Dude, remember that
Ori.
game we did where Hums Ezreal just absolutely pissed on us?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I didn't know that was Hums. Afterwards, I was like, what?
All I knew about it after, yeah. Dude,
He was
Ezreal
actually
is
insane.
literally just one of those champs where you'll just be chilling, and then at level 2 or 3, your lane is just completely fucked because you just get all in. The fact that they went for this level 3 to 4 too, and it's not even close because they're double out of mana is hilarious.
He auto attacks you twice every time you hit him once, so he doesn't even really need to hit his Qs. Autos you down.
It's like once the all-in starts, it's just like so fucked with lethal tempo. 5 billion attack speed.
You have to get your spikes. Well, he had lethal tempo stack and the passive stacks, so he has so much bonus attack.
So weird, honestly.
It's fascinating, like the evolution of the champ going from like play safe to extremely deadly all-in with lethal tempo.
Thanks to that gank from Hombach, and
Ezreal has always been one of like the most unique champions in League. He'll have fucking builds that only he builds, and
yeah,
he Q farms, and it's not even like he's always the same. He'll have just like weird jank that is specific to him. Yeah, the double tier shit. There's like the Elder Lizard shit. Just the Iceborne blue build.
Yeah.
No, it is pretty interesting, yeah. It's like thematic, right? Isn't he like in the lore, he's someone who like collects artifacts and shit? It's kind of like how he plays.
Sounds right.
There was like a Duskblade meta too, where Ezra would either go Prowler's Claw Mythic or Duskblade, and then before that he was going like Divine Sunder, I think.
Yeah.
He was just always building like stuff no one else did.
Looking to see, is there an angle to steal away some camps?
Every time I think of Divine Sunder, I just get reminded of the Ornn upgrade name of it, which was Deicide, which was like such a banger name.
Yeah, that was a cool name.
It's like the act of killing a god.
Then Eclipse upgraded into Syzygy.
Yep.
Never gonna forget that one.
They have got to know what is going on.
I already forgot it.
No one is showing up down to this dragon, so Dokla is just trying to thin the wave as much as he possibly can, but now he is in mini form. So
Impact just lost all the melees there.
Stop this from crashing. He clearly knows that
Is this gonna?
weird
This looks honestly like a pretty easy dive. It's mini Gnar, slightly pre-chunked. Oh, he's gonna do the. Oh. Oh, EQ missed. Oh, that's not Jarvan. That's not Jarvan. That's Jarvan.
Oh! Oh! Impact, no!
Impact, no.
Dead.
I was like, dude, I got dizzy there for a sec. I was like, how come we didn't
Is
get knocked
Penalter not
out?
coming today? Is he pissed at us from yesterday?
Yeah, I think he's pretty mad. This is, dude, Inspired does this
So I wouldn't
twice,
start it,
by the way. He did this yesterday too, where he ganked a lane, he killed him, and then he pulled the wave for Dokla.
And he goes back to his camp.
Good shit. And then, wait, didn't he immediately kill wave after?
No, he did something I've never seen
Nocturne.
before. There was a full wave of 6 minions, right? And he killed every minion except for one melee, so it was still freezing by the time Dokla got back. But it was still efficient for the jungler because he got like 5 minions of farm.
It's not a freeze.
No, it is. He left a almost full HP minion. It only got cleaved by his passive. And I remember thinking about like, wow, that's like.
There's not that many engagements.
Well, I mean, you need 3 minions to freeze. You can't freeze with one.
No, you can freeze with one full HP melee. I think so.
No, you can't.
You can't?
No.
I don't know.
You've needed 3 for like a long time as a minimum. Like, I mean, it depends what you're defining as freeze.
Yeah,
because
I think
it'll slow push.
Okay, fine. Yeah, it will slow push, but it's the wave is still really advantaged for Dokla because like the minions will deny pretty easily.
try to get a little bit of a deep
Yeah, I think it's still good for the laner because they'll get that one extra minute of XP and then they'll be able to build a wave. And the other guy will have to overextend. Versus if you clear the whole wave and it just meets in the middle, that's not as good.
Yeah, exactly. I thought that was like really interesting that he did it because I was like, it looked like he was gonna freeze. Oh, holy shit! Oh.
Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Graves. That champ's ability to shove waves is so fucked up for a jungler.
Yeah.
Literally, if you get a playoff, you just fucking walk up and Q the next wave and just one-shot it. It's like,
yeah,
you just genuinely get free waves all over the place.
I mean, I think that's.
If I'm playing Elise and I need to kill a wave, it's like a fucking 20-second operation.
Yeah.
Whether it was back on
no, 100%.
with these rookies or now online.
Try clearing a wave on Kindred. It's fucking ace. I was playing Graves, and the thing that really fucked me up was, I don't know if you have this problem, but like keeping your grit stacks from jungle to like a fight. Like I always enter the fight with like no stacks in my passive because it's like kind of short on the.
I mean, I don't think you're really expected to. The only time you're really going to enter a fight with stacks is if you're hitting dragon or something.
Okay, because like I'll be like full stacks on my Krugs, right? And then I'll walk into, I'll try to go to Crab, and then I'll lose all my stacks and be like, oh fuck. Now like
Yeah, I mean that's not super expected. Definitely from Krugs. Krugs to Crab is pretty fucking far, but I mean, for the first Crab, you can go blue to Crab or whatever and keep your stacks, but.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know that it's like I thought I was fucking up. Oh, flash ulti? No, they didn't go for it.
Does grit last? Like 8 seconds or something? 6?
Dude, it's like 3. It's very short.
What? Oh my god.
4?
Might be 3, honestly. I know that if you get Bard ulted on Graves, you'll lose your grit stacks.
Well, Bard's 2.5. Okay. I thought it was a thing because I swear back in the day it kind of was a thing that Graves should like start the fight with grit and like you're kind of a noob if you let him fall off. But like I don't know. Yeah, with playing the new version,
I'm
like
it's. Usually the other team, unless the fight is already breaking out as you're on your camp on your way, I don't think it's definitely not expected.
It's good to know.
Nice if you can, but if that's happening, the fight's probably already starting off not on you, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Because it's only really relevant if you have grit stacks and then the fight starts immediately with them going on you, but it's kind of on them to click on you. See, oh, that guy's got 8 stacks of true grit. Maybe I'll wait 2 seconds to hit him.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Red Smite's pretty nice for it though. Like later in the game, if you have Red Smite, like say you're hitting Dragon or whatever, and they walk up, you can shoot a smoke bomb at them, which is hella long range, and then the Smite burn will keep refreshing True Grit.
Oh, I didn't know the burn counted for that. That's cool.
Yeah, because it's just damaging champions or damaging non-minions extends it.
Yeah. Is Pope still sleeping? Perhaps.
Because LYON have the bot lane push, Berserker's going to come over and look.
Oh my god.
Miles in the area. See the ball
I'm such a non-believer in
LYON are just trying to get control of these lanes
Ori without amazing like combo, Nocturne combo, or just some sort of reason to pick it. Like this game, bro, I don't think Ori can hit easy ults on Ezreal Karma. Everyone's moving at the speed of light. As dashes.
Yeah, she seems pretty overvalued.
Okay, wow. Sentinels.
All of Sentinel's comp feels really overvalued to me.
Sentinels.
Renekton, Ori, Corki. I don't get it.
Yeah. I don't think Corki's overvalued. I'm surprised. Like, look at the item advantage bot. Ezreal had Trinity for that fight, and they're still not going to fight it. That was weird, right? Like, LYON just said, okay, let him have the Drake. Let's not take this fight. It's hard for us to walk in. But I thought...
The bot lane was disconnected, I guess.
Yeah. I'm like...
all of these champs on Sentinel are picked early and then have, like, 40% winner hits. I don't know about Ori, but Renekton and Corki do.
And he chased him for a while, so he actually lost,
Corki has
usually taken as prio picks, but they don't actually win that much.
I seriously think Corki is just being like misused. I swear to God, like everyone loves Corki Nami, and I think it's just so garbage to play. I think Corki to be good needs a support that can push with them, like Karma. Or like play a melee matchup, you know, play like Corki versus Ali or Rel or something. Everyone's playing enchanters. Just play. I was going on a
Corki
fucking
Braum
rant.
is good.
Yeah, that's good.
You go Halo Blades Corki. Braum hits Q, you Valkyrie, kill him.
Okay, that's.
Then later you get Fiend Hunter bolts with Halo Blades.
That's a little weird.
Boom.
The one shot.
The one shot.
They're fucking dead before they even realize what happened.
It's not Corki either, and he's going free boots instead of cashback and inspiration tree. I always hate on Rahel's builds because for me that doesn't make too much sense.
Was able to pick up the red
yeah.
I was going off about how broken I think Karma is yesterday. I was playing specifically versus Isles on Karma, and man, I just
instead of what we've seen become so popular, which is just
like if you just think about it like in a vacuum, how much thousands of HP is Karma giving by shielding her teammates and giving them move speed so they can dodge out of damage or weave in to do more damage? Like it's like it's an incalculable amount, right? Because like it's like thousands of shield, but also the speed is like so invisible. It's like invisible fighting power. Fuck Karma, bro. That's all I'm saying. Fuck Karma. This champ is not
that shit doesn't feel invisible to me.
Well, I think
that's always been that's something that tilts me about enchanters more. Like I don't care if they make the carries tanky or do more damage, but they just make them so fucking fast as well.
Yes.
It's like I just can't hit them with anything.
Berserker's not hittable with any skill shots. And it's like he has good well,
as he's getting nailed.
My bad. Well, it got shielded.
What enchanters don't give move speed? Soraka? Or how does it work? If she hits her Q, it gives them move speed? I don't know.
I mean, Janna kind of gives a very small amount of move speed only towards her. Yeah, most of them do. Seraphine doesn't give move speed, right? W doesn't give move speed.
I think it does.
The ones who get to choose every single fight, pretty much the whole game, right?
I think it might only give Seraphine move speed. Let's see.
Is it only her?
And generally, like Lulu doesn't usually W her teammates anymore.
No, it does give.
Oh, it does give. Okay.
Bonus move speed.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's true.
It gives her more and it gives her allies less, but it's still 8%.
Yeah. I played against a Sona recently that I felt like was the fastest Sona I've ever fucking seen. It was crazy. I meant to look him up afterwards to see if he was running
Celerity.
Yeah, some weird shit. He was so fast. Like, I almost felt like it was Emax.
Yeah.
It was wild.
30 seconds
yeah.
Free time, as will Hombach, for what it's worth, with the Drake coming up.
I mean, I was playing a Karma versus Sona game, and like not only does the matchup suck in lane, but like you just feel so hopeless because Nami just gives you this pathetic one person gets a heal, and then Karma gives literally just spamming out shields, and you're just getting like styled on. What can you do?
Are gonna have to start retaking vision here pretty
What
quickly.
can you do?
Just now basing feels a little bit late. As,
yeah, I feel like
he did have celerity and he had the move speed rune.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine that was.
Is that normal on her?
No, a lot of people go Transcendence, go haste stacking. Sona has this weird mechanic that you need to play around where like you need to constantly be stacking your passive by hitting people with Q. So like move speed's like really good because it just lets you get in and get your passive going. Oh my god,
oh
that
my
was
god.
on his butthole.
so brave.
That shaved his ass.
That boomerang kills him if it
he
fucking him. That was very close, but we'll
clenched it a little bit right there.
The ranges. Like you said, these are two of his most played champions.
Yeah, doesn't have teleport though to even join this Drake fight, whereas Dokla is going to be able to finish off this turret. So Lion's going to play this slow. They're just going to wait. I imagine they'll wait for Dokla to finish this turret.
I mean, I think now that Lion has like sufficiently scaled up that they should never ever give this Drake without fighting, especially Meganar. They're really gonna give it?
I don't think they're gonna.
Wow, look at
Really?
Saint is in such a weird spot. They're giving the second Drake too.
The hell? Inspired really like is very decisive. Like he doesn't really get close enough to just accidentally die.
No,
He's
yeah,
either
he
in
never
there or
does.
He's just nowhere near.
And I think right there he's just thinking like the enemy team is giving up so much pressure, right? They're losing top, they're losing waves top, they're losing waves bot. We could just extend our gold lead and focus on next objectives.
Getting those first 2 plates in the tier 2 feels so good.
Yeah. But, you know, you can never unkill the Drake. You can always take the enemy plates in sort of like a throw moment where then you equalize plates. But you can never equalize Drake.
I think that's a pretty reasonable decision there. Because Impact was... He fully walked there, right? So he was guaranteed losing stuff. And then...
Yeah.
With Gnar versus Renekton, it's not going to get any better for Renekton.
Oh, and Azir versus Ori? It's not going to get any better for the Ori. No, I think
it'll reach a point where Renekton just can't even step in lane whatsoever. Gnar's just going to kill him or run him down fully.
Dude, look at that honey fruit.
It seems good. I think it's the right choice.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to even make it sound like he's making a bad decision. He's just making a really unusual one because a lot of people in LCS would be impatient and just take that fight. But he's like looking at the whole map, and I mean, I would love for them to do like comms, like show the comms on both of these and see like who's saying what. Usually it's inspired just shot calling the whole thing.
Yeah, I like this comms a lot. The Nocturne one yesterday where he walked up to Baron, Pabelter pointed out, but when we listen to the comms, he used the comms, I'm going to pressure this steal. I think that's like a giga smart term for people to use. You know, it's not committing to something, but it's just the idea of like, I'm going to threaten this and they're going to have to respond to my threat, and then I can not even commit and just, you know, fuck with them. That idea is good.
Yeah.
That shit actually feels like some chess player
I'm
shit.
saying like even just something like I'm looking steal, it doesn't really make it sound like I'm standing it for the steal. It's just like I'm taking a peek. It's a better comm than something that's like way more all in on only one idea.
Can't let them get this.
Yeah,
you can't
exactly.
Let them Baron.
Yeah, it's very like...
Also knows Sentinels win.
Do you guys want to do the V-bot thing?
Sure that they're
oh yeah.
Gold for when they eventually have to fight anyway.
Inspired now completes his second
Good idea, sir.
Will be on his second item before this.
Maybe send Cagel an invite as well. Just
yeah. I got it.
If he wants to get in, give him a little extra.
I don't know.
Viewers.
Like, should we really be giving him that option?
Yeah, I don't know if he needs.
Yeah, it helps him a bit, but I don't know.
Who's really winning out in that interaction?
Ooh!
Oh! Oh my god.
Pretty annoying, and Rahel is just taking Mystic Shot after Mystic Shot, forced to Valk over the wall. And they're bleeding out minions on that top side as Dokla as well, and the bot side is kind of...
If you swap the supports, I really think this matchup is completely different. I know that you would never play Ezreal Nami, but I think that Nami is just absolutely horrendous against stuff like this because she doesn't like buff your AD carry and help him get prio. And the only thing that matters in Enchanter matchups, from what I've like generally learned, is like who can flex on the wave harder. And then if you flex on Ezreal and you get your wave into his turret, he has no chance to fight you back. That's just how Ezreal works, right? But when Ezreal is like flexing on you and getting the wave first, and then he can just like kind of like walk him, threaten E and every ability when there's no minions, like then he's just running the game. But yeah, I'm gonna stop talking about Karma, but I think that people have like the wrong priorities
But if they
right
are
now.
on your screen and you see them prepping for that, it's pretty hard to make it happen. So Berserker just playing with the
Is the difference between Karma, because Nami's good against Lulu, right? Is it because Lulu can't push the same way Karma can? Because theoretically, Nami would want to like take short-ish trades and then out sustain, right? Because Karma doesn't have real sustain.
Yeah.
But what does Karma do that makes it so she can't, that Nami can't do that to her?
I wouldn't even say that. I don't feel like Nami's good into Lulu either, but I think it's the fact that Nami can like preemptively put a shield up and then have the shield running and like, but like, what can Nami do preemptively? And also, yes, it's like the fact that like Karma has push with Q and has a button to press on the wave that threatens you.
It's definitely the push, is how I would describe it.
Yeah, it's just the push.
Yeah,
it's kind of like I don't know. It's kind of like a WoW thing. Like you have like a buff running, right? And like it's already like on cooldown. Meanwhile, Nami's like reacting. Like you have to take damage, and then Nami presses the heal when you take damage, which is like
Don't let them get this drag.
oh please don't let him get it. It's been 5 minutes already. We've been yapping for 5 fucking minutes. I just
Well,
just talking about how it's
pretty slow game.
Yeah. Okay, now they're really.
Oh, the Herald engage. This shit is too fucking nasty.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that engage.
Dude, I love Herald engages. Look at this. He combos Corki and then he's just he's not letting Corki play. Wait, this actually looks decent for Sentinels.
Yeah, it's pretty bad for LYON here. They got 4-man Ori ulted.
That's not ideal.
Over the wall, gets multiple members and wins the fight almost single-handedly for Sentinels.
Dude, I bet
they gotta give it.
I didn't even see the Ori ult. I was looking at Inspired.
No, yeah, I was.
It was thick.
It was a 4-man. It was a 4-man, and they were all in literally 1 pixel afterwards. And then Saint died without getting to press any buttons. No flash, just dead.
Winning the game. So Inspired,
dude, Darkwing's just solo won the game.
They teleport in, they drop the Herald, they have Mega Nart.
Why is Saint always on the flank? I feel like there has to be a better way to play Azir than only threatening the flank at all times and going for the hero play. Like, Azir is an amazing front-to-back champ. You don't need to just go in and do suicide Azir.
So Darkwing's flashes out.
And then a large amount of patience.
Oh my god! Damn, that was a fucked up Ori ult. Yeah, I think Saint kind of choked this one. I think he could have done quite a few different things there.
Oh, Inspired has the carry.
And that wasn't one of the good ones.
And then we'll get the dragon. And well, Inspired
man, it is
kind of hard to see that Ori ult, honestly.
This is how LCS teams learn the wrong thing. They will look back at this game maybe and think like, well, we shouldn't have given the previous 2 Drakes and just fought. But a better team would just have played that fight better with the 5k gold lead and just like blown the game completely open right there. Ace into Baron. But
yeah, I mean, they got Ori's flash instantly. Corki was zoned out.
Yeah.
If they just didn't get Ori ulted there, they were probably fine.
Yeah.
Who is the Ori ult on? Like, who is that?
Zin.
Sentinel member getting gangbanged against the wall.
It was Zin ulted. I mean, Zin was ulted and they were huddled around him like fucking bots.
Oh yeah, they
actually.
Oh wait, this actually. You just jump in.
Dude, that was actually pretty cool as well. You don't really often see Ori do a lane gank and then like use the teammate as a proxy for Ori ult like that.
And he's able to get a kill on a Dokla.
Really nice push deep top.
That was a nice one.
Gold for himself, comes bot lane, matches
I mean,
what Ori skin is this, dude? I feel like this ult is kind of subtle.
Dark Star, I think. It is subtle.
Organized in the driver's seat here, still 5,000 gold down. But LYON, as much as we talked about Sentinels not being able to...
Two, even looking for it, it's like it didn't stand out the way Ori ults normally do.
I also think the skin has a different sound where it's like more like muffled. It kind of sounds very like sci-fi. It's like dong. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
yeah, you're right.
True shot barrage will not connect, but that is a
yeah.
It's not like the loud fucking like squeaky cogs or whatever.
Yeah, it's very crunchy normally.
Yeah.
Wow, Darkwing's honestly impressing me massively. Like he's making, I mean, he's making the first pick Ori look worth it to do. He's gonna play like this, especially after getting pressured so much early. Like Inspired was babysitting a lot, going flash for flash, ganking. Got an early kill on him as well.
I'm not so sure about this Zonia second. It doesn't feel like you really need it against this comp.
Yeah.
But now you have no crit in your build, so IE is going to be.
But on the flip side,
to try to react to the shuffle.
I think it's because Saint is just one of those Azirs that won't play a front to back. Like he'll always go for the shuffle and like the kind of like more melee play. Yeah, I think it would make sense if you kind of just know that that's what he's going to do, and you can zone just his shuffle, and then he's just actually fucked.
But this next fight in a minute 40 could be.
I feel like Pope does this build against Giga threats.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like a Giga threatening comp from LYON.
Well, I mean, if Azir plays it like a more traditional control mage and just sits in the back, the downside in going Zonia is like you just don't do as much damage as Azir. It's like he's literally going to double or triple your damage in a front to back. So
Saint's getting a Zonia now.
I would just love to see Saint just play with his backline.
Your carries to knock down their front line, because if Inspired can push back the Ori,
what is Corki building? I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Serpent into collect. I mean, he literally did this build in the game. He got
so trash.
8k gold gap by Sven.
Yeah, it's so bad.
that Sentinels
Yeah, I don't like that.
Berserker is actually doing something unusual as well. Almost every Ezreal that you see in solo queue goes Endless Hunger, but he's going Shojin, which I don't really know how those stack up. Just a personal preference thing, it seems.
It's now Sentinels that has to walk in, and that's when Lion might go for a fight.
I feel like there's been way too much Endless Hunger.
Early, already down towards mid lane, where Dokla, as usual, just
Let's
continuing to push. Berserker just shifts forward as Hanbok is trying to wrap around.
Makes sense to me against Ori.
Right here, right now.
Oh, is he dead again?
Saint is just going
He's doing it to Phoenix.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, are they boxed? They were getting boxed in. Holy
Wait,
shit,
Huhi
Huhi,
is
no flash
gone.
Huhi, he's dead instantly. Oh my god. Impact!
Oh!
Oh, wait, they just used everything uninspired. They did
They
get
got
him.
him.
They used Oriel for that. One man.
Is he alive?
I think Lion should still be able to win this, no?
Dokla's about to be mega. Wait, Dokla?
Continuing the
Where are
fight
you
as
going, bud?
Berserker's just forward.
Why are you
Mystic shot
Berserker's
counter,
tickling.
connecting.
He's going insane.
Shift is back up. Impact is low. He has got to get out of there.
But
This
Lion
is
has
sole
to
point
keep
for
fighting. They
Sentinels
have no
here.
jungler, so Sentinel
I'm
is
about
able
to
to
shield
start the
himself.
dragon. They'd be able to win the smite fight. It's just Impact is low, and Berserker is poking. Looking at summoner spells, there's no flash on
Oh
both
my
Lion
god, he got him,
carries.
he got him.
True shot
Impact,
barrage
Impact
just
might
barely misses Impact,
use
but his
one more E.
recall was stopped. Darkwings has TP
You can't let him
back,
do it. You
rejoined
cannot
the
let
team.
Sentinels
Dokla
do this.
charging up
Lion
the
should
Narbar
should.
now.
Oh wow. They're gonna let him do
Oh.
it. They are gonna let him do it. They're gonna give Ocean Soul. It's actually gone.
It is
Huh.
not looking likely. That is soul
The
for
hell?
Sentinels. Lion
I really
controlling the
feel
game. It felt
like
for
Lion
20
should have
plus
stayed
minutes,
at the Drake
but
and just played
back-to-back
defense there. It was a
fights, Sentinels just
4v4.
makes it
There's
happen
no
with the
reason that the enemy
Dragons.
team should just
That
do it in
was
your
such
face
a
like that.
chaotic sequence,
Yeah,
starting
that-
with the attempted play. Now Lion's going for a fight.
That didn't seem right.
Shot goes wide.
Wow.
Do at least push him back.
I gotta say though, Impact made a hero play. He R'd from the bush and got enough rage for like Giga Flash W and just one shot inspired. It was actually such a smart play by Impact to go for one shot there.
He did blast him.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're back. And Saint is doing the thing he likes to do.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, did they just lose the whole game?
Could be. If Impact dies, it might be game.
Did they just literally lose the
Oh,
whole game?
shit.
I think so.
What?
Yeah, that should be game.
Wow. The replay goes
GG.
from Soul
Wow.
into just
What?
them losing the whole game.
5-0 ace.
I think it's
Clean one.
actually over. They find a pick
Huh.
in the jungle.
Wow.
20 seconds on Hanbok, 8 seconds on Hui, but all 5 are
Wow.
alive for Lion.
GG.
And that
The fuck?
mid-wave could
Yeah.
not get to the
They
next
didn't even see.
step
Oh,
of
this is
Lion.
how it started.
Okay, let's see. So it started with
He's just getting stabbed to death by Saint.
Yeah.
Wow.
GG. Dude,
I don't
that's
think
crazy.
Lion really deserved to win the game, but you know, they scaled up.
I mean, they just couldn't get a fight, even though they were ahead as fuck, and they just kept giving dragons. It was just weird. Until right there, then they finally found a single fight.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was what was it? It was 2 gives into one of them getting outplayed 4-man Oriolti into Saint getting caught, which kind of created like a really weird situation where there was like a very messy fight. And then Inspired got caught after Saint got bailed out by TP, and then they just win the game. It's like 3 back-to-back. I don't know, like defensive / bad plays by Lion into just all right. Now we win the whole game.
Okay, now we win.
Yeah.
I bet everybody wants to know how Saint won the game there.
Yeah,
Because we didn't get to see. It was coming out of a replay. Lucky for you, I also want to know. So let's find out
Huhi's
together.
Nami game
I'm
was
gonna
pretty
follow
rough.
Saint here and see
He's
how
getting
they
caught out
just
quite a bit.
won the game because Ocean Soul had been taken
It's just
by
so.
Sentinels.
I think
So
it's just
Saint
so
goes
hard
forward.
to
Look, here.
be
How
useful.
did they get into position for this? Sentinels know
He has
that the
mandate
things
and
there
like a
are
bunch
all
of
front
garage
line
sale
on the
shit
Saint.
into.
He's eyeballing
You know,
them, and he just
oh my
starts
god,
on
he actually
sees the
just.
angle
Oh
as soon as
my
they
god.
get
That champ is so easy to kill. Like you actually have to play like
Even with
the
toll
biggest
just getting
coward.
picked up,
Yeah.
and he felt like there was gonna
Wow.
be
Try to do anything involving like
back
a
into
solo
this
play or
fight.
getting vision or
But Saint
making
just
any
walks
space,
out
and you just kind of
early on the Azir and
flop.
makes a very good
Yeah.
play there. Now, I
Wow.
do want to get into what we had already prepped though, and go back to our Pagoda moment, because the early
Ocean
game
Soul.
is actually
Is
where
this
we
shit
built
frozen?
our whole Lion,
I'm not seeing any
review here.
movement.
And let's see if I can actually get
Oh,
back to the other clip.
LCS replay sat.
Here we go.
The LCS notepad has been released.
We'll go back this way. I'll just go back to the
The LCS files.
We can see the early game was so smooth for LYON. Raz, this is how, the beginning of the game, everyone's thinking, all right, after this early game, LYON are going to have it in the bag. First,
we need to have a yearly notepad challenge. Every streamer
you see that here on his Jarvan. Then they go for their reset,
randomly subjected to a notepad check.
But it's yearly.
I mean, okay, fuck it. Let's just do it monthly.
Keep the streets clean.
This is the FBI. Open up your notepad.
Gets the tether, flashes early, by the way, to make sure that the tether is going to complete.
God, man, for Karma W's
That's why Rahel doesn't even bother
so
flashing,
long.
because he's not going to be able to break it, not going to be able to get out of range.
Great look by LYON to do that
you,
while the enemy team's 0 mana timer.
Ping pong over to the rest of the map.
I've been like,
had already burned the flash of Dark
I don't know. I've been like very confused on what secondary rinse to go on. Corki did not go in early, but I just ended up doing 0 mana rinse because nothing seems to help.
Dude, they're all dog shit. I don't know.
Right, Raz? Right. I mean, like,
yeah, it's like
mana flow is nice.
Mana flow feels good after your first base, and then presence of mind feels kind of whatever at all times. So
I think presence is just legit terrible.
Yeah, I just go triumph,
undertuned.
and then I was like thinking about going mana flow or absolute. Right, that's like the choice. But then I don't know. By the time mana flow has any value, I'm just already at essence reaver. So fuck it. I'll just go absolute.
I want to fight with Drake no matter what.
No matter what.
Okay, now you are important that you are with us because you are a champion that needs to ego on them for us. Because if they turn on you, we'll hard win the team fight. Okay. Mega now, we have to fight now, I think.
Let's go. Oriana push.
I want to knock up these people.
Okay, Oriana no flash.
Zin's really deep.
Zin's really deep. We're hitting Zin.
Zin's really deep.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. Slow.
Azir dead is a funny ass calm there. That's like a fucking hype call.
Yeah.
Nice. Any flashes we saw there.
Really cool.
I think they can all see that Azir's dead.
Yeah. Comms, right? Because
well, dude, those comms are usually delayed.
But
So
then
it's
they
weird.
end up all grouping in the Xin Zhao.
Zin's really deep.
Yeah, Zin's really deep. We got the one call.
I've noticed that most of the time when they show the comms, it's just it's not synced at all.
I really like
So it seems weird.
these kind of small moments from Sentinels. They had another play. I ended up overloading bot side, and who he did end up dying because he was separate from the team, but then they get a kill into Inspired, which leads to the Drake. So I like these small windows of play that we did see of them punching back.
Wait, Double, were you saying you go Essence on Corki?
I genuinely don't know how.
Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Corki.
Who player the game was.
It's been going good.
Not Manamune?
Berserker was going crazy.
Fuck no, bro.
We were
Gotta go
hyping it up.
SSIE.
And media loved that
See
too.
what the fans' point of view is because
Yes,
how
it's-
that game ended.
It's big.
I was getting
damage.
kicked on solo queue by it in the beginning of the season.
Straight out of the replay,
Yeah.
so it felt very quick there as well. But Berserker,
It's just like it feels good, but I don't know if it's.
agree with us.
I mean,
Always better.
dude, looking at it, like Trinity's proc
We had the replay.
is just
like 4 minutes
equivalent or
2v2 kills.
I don't know if it actually is ever less, maybe like super late, but the proc is like basically the same.
Almost legendary at
And you get the HP, so like stat wise, like Trinity's better, but I think it's just literally the crit gap. Like crits are really strong.
Yeah, I think it's a combo. Crits are really strong, and you can't compare Reaver, which is 3100. No, hold on. Wallwiki.
He's 3050 some shit.
3050. 3050 to Trinity tier, which is 3730.
Yeah, yeah. The
Then
fact
you'd
you
have to compare like
tier-
almost like
3330.
It's 3330, but then you have to go tier because with the
Yeah,
Trinity
yeah,
build,
yeah.
you're never skipping tier. So I
It would
like
be a big gap of gold.
yeah, I like kind of feeling like on curve with the enemy AD carry instead of like having a bunch of garage sale items and building up to this really expensive Trinity that doesn't scale.
Maybe Lions continue this path forward.
And yeah, there's like some other nice parts to it as well, other than just the crit, which is like your Q one shots the back line. When you go like a bunch of flat AD items like BF and pickaxe, and yeah, you just do fucking crazy damage. You're also extremely easy to one shot and you're slow as fuck, but
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. The
no move speed.
We're about to get into
I could definitely see the argument for Trinity just being like what Corky's actually trying to do, which is, you know, just go in, like be able to Valk on them and just stand there with the Gatling gun and hit them. Because if you're one-shotable, you can't actually do that.
Yeah. I think like one upside to the crit build is you can buy like, okay, so the flat HP doesn't scale that well throughout the game, right? Like 300 HP is a lot when you're level 7, but it's not a lot when you're level like 12, percentage-wise. But the other thing that I like is you can buy a Zeal item without it feeling like shit. I think when you go Trinity Man Immune, if you ever buy Rapid Fire, it actually feels like complete garbage. But with the crit build, if you go Rapid Fire or like Fiend Hunter, if you want to try it, it feels actually quite good because, you know, it's all part of this like trifecta of items.
Yeah.
And you have like a ton of flat AD to play off of.
I think it's going to be a 3-0.
I don't think so.
Could be.
Maybe. I don't think Lions is that much better than SEN where it's a 3-0.
I don't know about SEN.
I feel like Rahel kind of like lost his identity. He was a hard carry last year. Like,
I mean, this dude is just grief building every fucking game I've seen him. It's pissing me off.
Just get him off of Corky, right? Like, I'd say, like, put him... I don't know.
The other champs do? Was his Lucian build whack as fuck or something?
Yeah, I think, yeah, get him off of those champs where you can mess it up. Like, just play Yunara, bro. Just put the Kraken Slayer in the bag. There's really no way you can mess up, and it's just all about mechanics. I also just really think Huhi loves to play, like, the stuff that... It's kind of like clever, like he's gonna play Bard or right. He's not gonna play Karma. He's gonna counter Karma with Nami, and it's like, I don't know, man. Just play Lulu, bro. Just be a little kitten for your AD carry. I think Huhi's always been the best when it's melee matchups, but when it comes to like range and Chanter stuff, he's never really been that good.
So this season so far, he's 3-1 on Rakan. 0-3 Rel, 0-2 Nami, 1-1 Nico, and then he has wins on Alistair, Poppy, Seraphine, Leona, 1-0, and 1 loss on Bard. Yeah, I think their team just plays better when he's unengaged.
Yeah, for
some
sure.
reason he loses every Rel game, but
I think he loses the melee like support games this year because it's not a melee support meta. So he's playing against the grain.
Well, he's won on most melee sports.
Okay.
Except Rel.
Then fuck it. Just play to your strengths.
He's won with Alistair, he's won with Leona, Poppy.
Yeah. Question, do you not fuck with Senna? I remember you overcame hurdles and became one of the best in 2020, but I didn't see you bring it out. Well, Senna just not good. That's why. Like, she was only meta as an AD carry for, like, probably a year, and then, like, we'll pop up here and there with, like, different builds, like Bork Kraken or Kraken Ginsu's.
I think Sona.
Yeah, Senna AD carry's just not been good for a while.
Attention all LCS fans, if you are heading to the finals in person at the Riot Games Arena on Sunday, tomorrow we are hosting a special lock-in finals tailgate. Come by right when the doors open at 11 o'clock for food, jersey swaps, merch, games, and much, much more. And we will see you tomorrow.
And a C9 game.
And a C9 game. C9 is definitely going to be there. And we got to find out who else is going to be there, Jet.
Lion or Sentinels.
Is it because of Nurse over? Yeah.
They got to go Asol Nami. That shit's too OP.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Azale.
Oh man, unfortunately Nami's out of the pool because of Fearless. But that would have been really good to see Rahel and Huhi bust that out.
Pull out the Asol, man.
I could actually message Golden Glue right now. We could just tell him about the Asol bot.
Man, Serpent's Fang Corky though, that one seems fucking unreal cooked.
There's a new Giga skin for Soul.
Yeah, it's just
maybe
so
it really
bad.
is viable.
I've seen it.
You saw it in game? Was it Pog?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
It doesn't
a game because I could show you
look like him. It looks like a fucking Chinese dragon. I think I've seen it multiple times.
Wouldn't show you the 2 dragon fights that they lost. And if I showed you
It's like half as many pulls as the Viego skin to unlock.
Sentinels did get Soul, and then from that spot, it was
so it's 120, like the Lucian one.
But they had Soul, so they could have easily won from there. Of course, well,
And then they made like the biggest blunder and lost a team fight in a massive landslide fashion.
Do you think you'll ever retire from streaming?
This time.
Yeah, probably. I think at a certain point I'll be finished with streaming and I'll move on to
holy fuck
new interests. Like I love streaming right now.
I mean, it's weird,
but I don't think streaming is something I want to do when I'm like 40 or 45. I don't even think it's something that I can do when I'm 40 or 45
for a single cosmetic.
Make sure he can't take over the game, and that's
but I mean, you know, it's a luxury.
Yeah.
You don't know. You never know how long.
I don't hate that it
streaming
exists.
career's gonna last.
I would not buy one like that. Cause I would maybe do like 1 to 5 rolls or something, and you know, if Fate wants me to have it, I'll have it. It's fine, but yeah, I had for some. I don't know what you get the Ancient Sparks from, but I had 4 of them, and I did 4 Viega rolls, and I didn't get it. And then I looked at the cost, and it's 400 RP per roll.
Here to make sure you ban Karma? Dude, last game, Ninja, last night you watched me get absolutely murdered, Corki versus Ez Karma, against Isles, right? Isles was the Karma from last night. That was that game.
32,000
Isles
RP.
just locked in Ezreal Karma and ran the whole game start to finish in an official match. Like, I'm telling you,
in dollar.
it's not balanced. It's not balanced. They were just running the game. But yeah, I'm doing
33,500 RP is $245.
What the hell?
I gave him the confidence.
But Nico got picked.
But you could get 60,000 RP for only $430.
Which, of course, was banned out in the second phase, but is
wait, so it's a steal.
That Seraphine just seems so strong every time I see it.
Right, please remove all e-girl supports.
Must be nice to be able to.
Bro, it's gonna be huge acting of ball streaming until you're 90.
Drop that kind of cash on a skin.
I don't think so.
I mean, I
appreciate
think
it,
so,
but I don't think so. Streaming careers, guys, can last like 5 years. They can last 15. But you know, I don't think that they're gonna be like a forever job. Like, I don't think it's a forever career.
There's a player on their team that is so important. It's kind of like
I'd love that to be the case, but
people think about Team Liquid when Core's not engaged. Like,
I think there'll be a certain point where like League is just at a point, or like my stream's just at a point where it doesn't make any sense, and I'm just gonna go do something else. Because
first pick Nico,
even when I was competing as a pro, I never thought that was gonna be like the coolest thing that I ever did.
Embussy?
Wait,
I want to see inspired Embussy jungle.
Lion just loses. They pick Jin. Enemy actual good combo.
I think I'm gonna be an alpha male podcast
calling here.
I'm gonna teach the world how to be a real man.
Jin has literally looked like the most useless piece of shit imaginable.
Jin Nico is kind of wild.
I mean, in major regions, Jin is 6-3 against Ashe.
Change your words to got lucky against Ashe.
Got lucky.
I don't know. I mean, this seems like a fucking oppressive lane to play against. I could see Jin here just because you can rush Swifties and just not deal with getting.
Yeah. No, I mean they should get prio. Then they can keep pushing, which is good. But if one mistake happens against Ashe Seraphine and they can walk you down the lane with like approach velocity, you're gonna get fucked.
I think Jin is acceptable against this bot lane because I think Ashe Seraphine's kind of OP. I don't know what you pick into this.
Ashe is like
no Corki, no Ez.
Ashe is like laughably bad in lane, so I could see a world where Rahel just never ever gets to control his lane, and then they're just playing dodgeball against Nico E the whole time. I think Ambessa is looking really good. I'm kind of curious if it's going to be Dokla playing it because he was kind of an Ambessa merchant last year, or if Inspired's going to do the full damage Ambessa jungle.
I want to see Inspired play it.
Yeah,
I don't know if he would go full damage. I think the pro play build is the Conqueror Shojin Rush one.
Okay. I could see that. Let Inspired James give him the ball.
But yeah, playing that shit in solo queue, just going like profane Axiom. Not having Axiom on Ambessa makes your ult feel like such a fucking long cooldown, especially if you go Shojin.
Shojin didn't give you haste on ult, yeah.
It's legit the longest fucking cooldown.
No, yeah, for sure. I mean, I feel like Sentinels right now is just drafting brain dead easy team fighting, which like Lion doesn't have that, right? Like Nico is trickier to get value out of than playing something like Ashe Seraphine Wukong, where everyone just presses R and it's just like big giant AoE CC. I mean, Nico is giant AoE CC, but it's just not the same.
Yeah, let's go Syndra here.
Wait,
they actually went Syndra here. What the fuck?
Holy shit.
I've been wanting to see Syndra.
I've been wanting to see this so bad. I wish Pope was here. He says, you know, every time I ask him about Syndra, he says, you know, Syndra sucks because she's really vulnerable to dying and because she's really weak early. But
Pouring LCK last night.
I feel like Pope thinks everything sucks except the champs he plays.
Yeah, I agree with that. But he, you know, it's not. I think it's like not because of that. I think he only plays stuff he thinks is strong. It's not like he's biased towards the stuff he plays. He has a belief and he sticks to it.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. I like strong opinions about the game.
I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing. I don't play stuff I think is shit. I actively avoid it. It's the reason why I stopped playing Kai'Sa as well. I just like started having these games where I just literally could not fucking breathe for 15 minutes of laning phase playing Kai'Sa, and I was like, this is just not fun. It's not even good.
You finally experienced it, becoming the passenger on Kai'Sa.
It's because it's literally because everyone in solo queue wants to play enchanters, right? And Kai'Sa sucks against enchanters. You lose every 1v1 trade to every enchanter in the game, and she sucks.
It's really boring. Yeah. It's literally just boring as fuck. You're just sitting back waiting for something good to happen for you.
Yeah.
Praying
exactly.
Dude, I feel that way about a lot of solo queue champs, like Echo and Viego specifically. I think they're strong, but I just personally don't like playing them because it's so boring. And if you try to start a fight, you just get shit on them. I cannot stand playing things that can't start fights. Like for me, if I see someone out of position, I just want to punish it.
Yeah.
But it's just
you play like
bad.
the Jarvan volley type of stuff.
Yeah, I want to just go in like Rek'Sai, fucking Volibear.
I love ratting it out on
most
Viego.
things can to some extent.
Like when you play Viego, you're just baiting your teammates. You're like hoping that they go suicide so that you might get like a trade kill and like start.
Oh, dude, Zahin feels great for that. Like he can.
You can just send it.
I mean, it depends. If you're not behind, you can definitely start fights. Like if you can get your passive off and then get a fat ult, that shit's sick.
Okay, Inspired plays Malphite again. He's really not had good, like, the results on Malphite have been really bad. I don't think he himself is bad at Malphite. It would be hilarious if he was bad at, like, the easiest champ in the game. But, you know, they don't usually do that well with him on Malph, but this is actually an insane Malph game. It's not?
Or this Jhin, or the Nico, or you hit that.
They will hate on this Malphite build forever, I think.
So it is going to be so much about the setup, so much about the initial.
I think Zeke's is fine, but dude, I think Protoplasm Harness is a fake item. I really don't think this shit's good.
I agree with you.
A very explosive game.
It's only good when you buy it and for maybe 5 minutes afterwards.
But
it'll just reach a point where you'll have healing reduction or you'll just die before you get any healing out of it.
Yeah.
It's not a true lifeline. It takes a while to actually get the healing out.
Bring back Anathema's chains, I say.
That item was so fucked up.
It reminds me of the same stat profile.
Oh wait, yo, Darkwing's about to take dick here. He's yo, spectators,
look at mid
lane,
spectators, look at mid.
Now we got a big fight.
High CDR builds. Oh god, this is not good for.
Ooh, I like that by Saint. He didn't Q right away. He breaked the juke and just kept autoing.
That's rough. He loses a lot of health there. Gonna have to burn a potion immediately.
He just got walked down completely there by
Darkwings did take a big wiener, but it wasn't as bad as you'd think, right? It was bad. 100% it's bad because Saint has fleet healing and D-shield, but like I thought he was going to get actually murdered there.
They're asking what happened.
Dude, Yone is not strong early.
I don't actually know.
I say every time, but lethal tempo makes him strong. No lethal tempo, he is not a champion.
Hard agree.
It seems like it's going okay now.
On my mid climb, I was always like saying like if you don't give Yone a random kill because you're like disrespecting him too hard, he's actually just worthless. Like he dies in 1 millisecond and he doesn't really do any more damage than a mage.
Last game was one of the weirdest games I've ever watched because we're down like 5 or 6k gold, but then we're walking up to the dragons and just like egoing on them. So I mean, I think.
Wow, that's great aim by Darkwings there. He's clipping them both times. Max fucking hitboxing.
Ooh,
look at Berserker go.
So I feel like this game we just need to have a bit more of a solid.
I gotta move my cam actually.
Seems like more aura in the team fights.
Nice. And then this, speaking of more aura in the team fights, both of these comps are kind of like a setup of engaged chicken.
Yeah, we're gonna need Faker to come out with a new Ambessa Clear video. The 230 one's not possible after the nerfs.
I think the goal for both comps is whoever's
Did you say Fake God?
just gonna one-shot
Faker.
the whole enemy team. So
Faker.
It's so weird. She went from having a 230 clear, and now I've been looking up VODs for people doing the Ambessa Clear, and it's like really hard to full clear before Crab even spawns.
All right, you heard
Wow, that's terrible.
Super fucking weird. Yeah.
Back
Wow.
to you, casters.
Love to hear Golden Glue right there, and I
Dude,
agree with engaging
just
first.
completely
There's so
reminds me
many
of when I
tools
was
to
talking to
engage first.
Closer in 2013 about, or 2023, about
who can win the lanes. And
Rel
during that
Jungle.
interview,
I was like,
everyone used all their health potions. So every lane
watching
is
these
playing
clears of Rel Jungle,
extremely
how she could do 2 camps at
aggressive
once with like the QE giant explosion, and then they like removed it from the game, and she literally just cannot clear camps anymore. Like she just literally can't jungle.
Yep. There's a lot of champs. A lot of champs are actually just viable because of their clear speed.
It's like how did she go
Kiana.
from the fastest clear in the game to not being playable? Like, why did
Well,
Riot do that?
Rel, they specifically took out every modifier she had, so they
They're just
intended
like,
to
we
not
don't-
make her a jungler anymore.
I just
You don't used to do that.
Holy shit.
Ombak
Dokla.
kind of too far away, and now
Oh fuck, yo, Malphite's here, guys.
Malphite's
Malphite's
here.
here.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
wait,
That was
what?
so much damage.
Where'd he go?
The electrocute,
bro. It just goes down.
Dude, he went from 30% to just dead
He actually
immediately.
pressed the ghost like
The
right
hell?
before his health bar went to 0, so still
Dude, he
ended up
died to
burning a
electrocute
summoner.
fourth shot at 30% HP. That was so much damage, bro. You're making fun of the
Maybe a
Malphite
Nico
game.
Q as well. Yeah, I don't know.
Respected the pre-6 Malphite gank, and
I don't know how you guys
instead
deal with
getting
playing
a
AD
pre-6
carry.
Malphite
I've been playing it a little bit lately just for science, and I fucking hate how squishy it is. Like, that kind of shit just feels regular to me. I'm just standing around and I die out of nowhere.
Flashing forward. Impact flashes.
How do we
Wait,
play AD
Impact?
carry?
Impact, you're dead. Q1, Q2.
Impact knows he's in trouble. Doka's gonna go.
What did you think was gonna happen?
Solo
Bondo.
Wow, top
No
kill.
That's so disrespectful.
Followed by big
And that's
dokes
after
right
absorbing
now.
the pressure from Hombok's appearance up top.
That was
lane
so weird.
when
That
Impact has his counter pick here.
I feel like you just thought
Jackson
Douglas
to
sucked balls and
Ambessa
couldn't hit a
still
Q2
ends up
in
falling.
that range.
Solo kill.
Just watching this one more time, there's always that game of chicken with Counter-Strike playing in the wave as Ambessa.
Ooh.
Wow,
Jumping in the
Dokla-
bush there was
Dude,
nice.
Dokla going into the bush
Impact is
to
just in a bad
kind of like,
spot. He
oh
wants
my
to get the
god, he
wave
played
in,
that so
but Doko
good.
just plays around his cooldown.
I'm sure he walked back up here.
No, you can't.
Sure.
Might be waiting on his Counter-Strike, but
Oh.
I feel like it was so far away.
It's really far away.
just
Nihao Dokla here. Just gave Impact to solo bolo.
What?
Why did they show... What are the spectators
Until
smoking?
the Nexus falls.
Why didn't he say top die?
He should have said top die. I was kind of hoping for it.
Counter-Strike is a really
But why
long
did
comeback
they
right
show
It's
the
6 seconds
emotionless,
left on the
no
cooldown.
reaction of every player
He
there?
has
Like,
no
what
trinket to jump to.
was the point of that?
It's just not
I don't
respected.
know, man.
I mean, that is one of the scary things about
No one
games.
fucking gets it.
Ambessa always has a dash up. Everything that Ambessa does is dash, right? So you have to pay respect to that.
Intense
He did
breathing
not.
POV,
He
yeah,
punished very
actually. A
heavily.
little bit of ASMR to
Jump
chill too.
forward now. Dokla just jumping backwards, kiting it out. Dokla's wave in a little bit of an awkward spot, so he's going to go for some vision
Ooh.
here. Seeing if there is
If you know if you're fighting Ambessa and you ever catch her in that exact spot where, like, say she uses all of her abilities to run away, right? The QWE, and she's no energy. Once her passive runs out, like her buffed autos, she is completely useless for like 20 seconds. She can't start a fight with no energy.
From Inspired as well. 15 CS
Like,
lead.
genuinely
She
can't
just
do
walk
anything.
at her.
I had to go
Yeah,
back and
yeah,
check.
like,
Still
she
before
actually
that
can't fight you.
Death. He wasn't even close to level 6 either. So just
So she should get
just
blue
an
buff.
absolute misplay there. Is up in CS though with the way the
Just
waves
play her
are
jungle.
bouncing, so it's only 100 gold. Won't actually matter that much.
True.
Toby and I were talking about this.
I'm gonna wait for second dragon.
It's kind of a rare situation, but it can happen if an Ambessa uses all her shit to run away and then for some reason lets herself get into a fight. So cursed.
So I feel like Impact gonna want that one back, but
What the?
Oh
He's dead.
my god. Oh my
Yeah, and that
god.
mind game is actually insane. Saint intentionally whiffed the ult to make Darkwings think about it, and then Malphite showed up.
I don't think he intentionally whiffed the ult, bro.
You think that was intentional?
That was no way. That was intentional. I think he just whiffed the ult.
Don't even have to land the Yone ult.
It was
I mean,
kind of far
Yone's
off.
A little bit behind him too, so even if he flashes the Malphite ult,
But Medios might be
maybe
rage
he still
baiting.
gets
I don't know.
jumped, then he's dead to the next one.
You can never
so
tell with this guy.
that's a
Stop the
precursor to
rage
how
bait,
this game's gonna
Medios.
go for
Stop it
Darkwings.
right
It's not
now,
gonna be a
bro.
fun one.
No, I mean
Okay, I don't think it was intentional, but I feel like it kind of fucked with Darkwings.
It did.
By the way, it went down.
It was a win-win situation,
Because
right?
I feel like if Saint was aiming for him, Darkwings would have flashed it, right? And then it would have made the Malphite ult weird. But Saint could have waited for the Malphite ult, which Saint probably... Like, Darkwings probably would have flashed it, but I think, like, because the Yone ult missed as the Malphite ult came in, it kind of, like... I don't know, the rhythm of it was just weird.
It was weird, but how is it weird if he flashes the Yone ulti, then he dies 100% to Malphite ult?
Well, if they sync it bad, the Malphite ult might go off the same time the Yone ult was.
But Inspired would never make that mistake. He would never. He would
never.
That's what I was
make
saying.
that
I don't
mistake.
think they did it intentionally, because that'd be a really fucking weird thing to do intentionally, and probably just Yone ulting at Syndra and make her flash, like you said, would be better. But it did work out in a way where, I don't know. If I was Darkwings, it would be weird to react to that, honestly.
Yeah, it would be.
Wait, he's going Stormrazor.
Stormrazor. Ooh.
Oh. Just playing around those ulti cooldowns.
All right. Honestly, the fact that Sentinels is getting smashed top and bot again makes me feel like it might be Joe. It might be Joe. It might be a 3-0 like Medio said.
Yeah, that's what I kind of expected this series.
It's just because how come Rahel and Huhi can't survive lane in one fucking game? Is Berserker now that good?
I mean, fucking...
There was a Malphite game. He was crazy.
Malphite level 4 electrocuted my ass.
What, guys, what can we do?
Walk up and
Yo, I got electrocuted. I can't do anything.
Throws his hands up and just says, I guess it's Jungle Gap.
Where they just saw incredible.
Fucking went Hassan on him.
And Saint in particular has been fantastic. The whole team just looks way more coordinated. And it's kind of funny because Golden Glue had a tweet where
dying to a level for Malphite. Whenever you play against Malphite jungle, it just feels it feels bad even paying where Malphite is, because it's like I don't really need my team to play safe around Malphite, but you can't just completely disrespect him.
Yeah,
his ganks suck, but he could show up, you know, theoretically. Like,
no, you should always. I think if you know what the enemy jungle is, you should always ping it, and it's up to the laner to like think about what that champ is, right? Because it's like I don't know, like there's some junglers that are just so shit at early ganks. Wukong, Malphite.
I try to differentiate it. If I think their jungler's there, but it's not a huge threat, I'll do the missing ping. But if it's like, don't fucking die to this guy, I'll spam the back ping on it.
Yeah.
It's simple.
I understand. Just prioritize like team fighting a little bit lesser.
Dude, have they ever referenced tweets as tweets recently? I swear everyone says like X and shit.
Sentinels has kind of had the opposite.
What? Who's saying that? Who's saying X?
I mean, they just they usually like broadcasts are saying it, like organizations.
Oh my God! Impact didn't react with Flash. Oh my goodness, he didn't react. That's a feels bad, man.
Sentinels isn't even getting to Flash. If Impact
that is
had
tough.
That original Ambessa ult,
I mean, is Inspired just the fucking goat? Because he can level 4 gank bot lane, kill him with Electrocute into having 2 of his ults not flashed.
It could be one-sided. Well, same can be
Might
true
be
for
the goat.
Goku Inspired. Eclipse completed. Inspired well on his way to another strong Malphite game.
Oh, open up. No?
As you said, you just have to flash the initial part. If you flash the public execution, I don't think Inspired ever gets in range, and I don't even think they try it.
I hate this part about playing Ashe where I'm like, you rush Zerkers, and then you just feel like a huge turd for like the next 15 minutes after that.
But Sentinel solo laners
Okay, I'm trying to theory craft a Malphite build that I would like more than the Protoplasm harness. I think Zeke's first is fine. Makes sense. I think second.
Basically one
I
of
don't know.
that is so powerful. So if
like
you're able to flash it, you can generally win those
Sunfire, Frozen Heart, even Randuin's.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, wait, another one, dude. Darkwings did the same tech. He missed his stun to make him get hit by the Ashe ult.
Genius, a stroke of genius.
Dude, this is actually, it feels like so low elo, no? It's just like people are getting fucking nailed by shit with flash up just consistently the whole time. It's understandable, but...
Whoa. We don't mean that. We don't mean that. I mean, we're official LCS partners, but...
Crazy Saint was an amazing.
This is high elo right here, boys. This is,
I think it's
high level gameplay right here, boys. Look at this. Third time
another Malphite ult. Dude, nothing is flashable. Nothing is flashable.
No, it's not.
Are they on 60 ping? If they're on 60 ping, I excuse it.
No, dude. It's literally that Inspired is mind gaming.
Useless this game. This is
Holy
gonna be really
chills.
tough, I think, to problem solve for Sentinels when they are
My
this far
region,
down.
my region.
So they're gonna send Darkwings top. But Darkwing's is extremely vulnerable to this as well.
Oh, wait, Darkwing's
that looked weird.
Wait, he's dead. He's dead. Damn, that was clean as fuck. That was hot. That's actually so sick. Perfect game best combo. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, or is he?
Okay. Okay. Thank God Humbot got one back. Otherwise, it would just be depressing.
Dude, that was actually completely perfect game best combo by Dokla on Darkwings.
Winning out on both sides of the map once again.
The individual
Is it easy to fuck up when you ult? Naked?
Has been a
Or what?
difference in
Well,
this game too,
I mean, Darkwings had flash, so he ulted over Syndra's stun, so, you know, you get your gap close and avoid his CC. And then he W'd to follow the flash, and then he got like E max range, and then he hit both sweet spots on Q without, you know, chaining off ult or the E slow. Oh. If you miss either of those sweet spots, or like a single auto weave, there was a lot of ways you could fuck that up. I don't think he usually killed like that.
He is already so low.
Look, half health Jax at level 9 just doesn't
The
work.
perfect
I
play.
should have called it was over when Impact fucking
Here's Malphite. It's too
locked in
late.
Jax.
He's probably dead even if he flashes it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
You
you don't
make him work
flash
for
there.
it.
Yeah, actually,
You
yeah.
Should have recalled anyway because
Nah,
now
it's
What
just
about
wasted.
Darkwings? Is this
You
good?
think- Watch how Dokla plays it. Watch how he plays it. Oh, he doesn't have Q in the beginning. I think that's why. So buffers it. W S key for the
as you mentioned, every skill is a dash.
like
so
the doing the auto S key thing on Ambessa is actually
the ultimate
so
there for
annoying
Dokla
as a mechanic,
buffered on the scatter of the
but it's
weak.
good.
That is the only disengaged tool you have for the Ambessa. So when that gets immuned by the gap closer, you are just
Leak
absolutely
scratch
dead.
his
There's nothing you
eye.
can really do there. The flash just means nothing.
League players when you
And
have to
Lion
press
now
more
gonna be
than
able
one
to
button
even
per
up the
second.
dragon score here.
No, the
Holy
timing on it
advantage.
is fucking weird.
No, yeah, you're right.
It feels
it
so
does seem
inconsistent to
relaxing.
me when I'm playing Ambessa,
Gold, but
Mhm.
both
and I don't
sides
know
are
why.
Such a disaster
Like
in this
sometimes it
game.
feels like it
That is
buffers,
gonna
sometimes
be
it feels like it
really,
doesn't.
really tough.
I don't know.
Inspired working quickly towards his second item. Will have a ton of CDR with the early Zeeks, and every item he's going to be buying is going to have CDR in it. So it's going to be
Big
very, very difficult
dokes.
to play around this Malphite.
Man, the
ult.
only
Flash is
human
such a long
laner
one,
on
his ult is such a short
Sentinels right now seems to be Darkwings, and he's just getting spam ganked by Jarvan last game and Malphite this game.
Malphite's still open.
It just feels really
and he's
bad.
vulnerable. And look at this, the cheap build from Inspired. He is so strong.
Maybe we need to start
With Zeeks and
importing
Protoplasm
Americans.
at level 10. He won't. It takes so long to kill him.
The Koreans can't seem to survive lane.
They see him
Oh!
Darkwing
Look at
is
Isles.
gonna be able to land the scatter. The
Oh,
encore comes through. He's
Oh my
just
god,
dead.
is he
on the
dead?
other side.
Wow.
Hanbok on the run with the Cyclone trying to get out. They do get one kill.
Yo,
Now
wait,
Dokla
if
disengaged.
Nikos disguises as a
Trying to
minion,
find
can
Inspired.
Syndra pick her
He's
up with
very tanky,
W?
though, and he's just gonna ult right back in onto the head of Hanbok, and he is not.
Sounds like you
Darkwings
would
don't
be able
want
to, yeah.
try to
Dude, that would be
find
funny
more.
as fuck.
Won't
You
really
get
be
thrown
able to
so
get it.
far.
At the end of the day, it is the one-for-one trade. Isles for Hanbok.
Yeah, I meant to say Isles is a minion, not Lion is a minion. But even if you're a minion in the jungle, when you walk over Control Ward, it's pretty obvious who you are. And he was a bit early on that play before Inspired could join up. They were going for a big play, but they still end up getting a 1-for-1 trade. And Dokla stays isolated in this top lane against Impact, where he's going to continue to be able to grow his lead.
Yeah, exactly. Just
All right.
constantly harassing
Practice
him.
tool after this.
Every time he has
Syndra
that
versus
W
Nico.
up for the shield, you just kind of go in, you chunk him under the tower, use the
That
W,
actually, yeah, we
absorb
should. That'd be
that
funny.
shot.
Wait, can
Curious.
That is why
Nunu
Ambessa
legit
can be
one-shot her
so oppressive
with Q
from
smite?
ahead.
Like a
Constantly
Nico
harassing
disguised
from
minion?
Yeah.
You can see that Isles is up towards that top
I mean,
side
smite
now.
alone. Apparently, it happened in
That
LEC not
rocket
long
belt
ago.
is gonna be able to
Huh.
stop
So Nico
the
got
recall
smited and
there
died.
of Impact, who is
It's
just
mega
having a
funny.
rough time.
I wonder what the
Well,
other like good minion interactions would be.
Okay, what is the explanation behind Smite one-shotting? Like, it's not if you take the minion's HP down to 0, she dies, right? Because that doesn't make any sense, because you can disguise as like a 1 HP hero, and you don't instantly die.
No, it's that you take
Right.
on the properties of whatever thing you're like. You are.
So, like, the
so
Smite
you
just doing
take
1400 to you is just enough damage to kill you? Is that it?
if you have
That's
that
probably
much
what it is,
HP
yeah.
as a Nico, yeah, like
too low, so you can't even approach.
So, like,
That
you
makes
could
sense.
survive a Smite.
Now he's gonna try to walk
Technically.
up here, but Dokla's up too.
Yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
why they even have that condition. I feel like Smite should do
Top laner at
1400 to
this point,
everyone.
Nearly 14.
Yeah, that
champs
sounds
too. Yeah,
fun.
that's smart. It's genius.
What a couple of days for Dokla. This guy is playing at such
I mean,
a high level.
why does Ignite get to do full damage?
With the crazy counter
And healing
now
reduction?
just straight up meta
Laners are broken.
on Ambessa.
Can Sion push Nico
Another
back?
Malphite. Okay, that one he didn't need.
Okay,
first.
nice.
Will buy a little bit of time, but can they go back in? Crystal Arrow comes from downtown. Impact will
Wow, what a great
survive
arrow.
for now.
Inspired just stood there menacingly. He was fucking actually frame mugging for a few seconds there.
But there's 4 members from their team down here to just create.
Yeah, does Silent E work? I guess we'll have to go find out, boys.
Yeah, should be a bigger gold advantage here for Lion. They recognize that everyone from Sentinels move bot lane, and Berserker is able to just take down that crystalline overgrowth. And in terms of Inspired's ultimate, it's already half the way back, so he can look for another play soon.
Forward and cloning back is just kind of sidestepping back.
Crazy grenade.
Not going to really be able to find a play.
This is the only acceptable situation to be playing Jhin, is if you're just going to have prio the whole fucking game, then it's worth playing. If you're just going to be chilling or losing, Champ's useless.
They won't be able to get there. Inspired finishes that off, but Hambach
Champ better when not losing. Let me write that shit down.
No, but I mean, like, it's literally only playable if you have a great matchup.
Yeah.
Sentinels when they are grouped up.
I don't know how many champs there are like that.
I'm just messing. I'm just.
Ragey. You know what I've kind of.
Another one. Another one. He makes
Dude,
this shit
everywhere
look easy.
he goes, it doesn't matter where Inspired James walks. There will be kills. There will be blood.
Zane arrives, say high five, guys. Nice hustle up here. Little bit of encouragement.
Malphite is one of those champs who has a lot of fucking good skins. I feel like all of his skins are sick.
I really like the Gundam looking one.
There's no way for them to come back.
So cool.
Mecha, yep. That's my TFT little legend.
You're gonna have to switch the sides of the map. Go bot lane and stop Impact from getting too much gold.
Isles again, just harassing them as they're trying to walk in.
He's just a rock. How can you even make him look cool as a rock?
Sneaky spot.
They find a way.
Do push them back, and Impact TP's in. So now they're going to try to make a play happen here because of that teleport misstep from Satan. He goes top. Dokka has the TP bot. It means they are down a member, and they do lose Herald, which is something at the very least for Sentinels. But still, they're down 5K here once
Impact
again.
TP
and
there?
They don't
Is that a
even have the
defensive
dragon
TP
advantage.
out or what?
Yeah, let's watch this one more time. It's very
I
simple.
don't know.
Gets the flash.
I think we don't like the rapid fire
says,
second.
Hey, Batty, no flash top. And it's
On
just
the
free.
Gene.
Darkwings is not allowed to be here, but because
What do you
Dokka
get instead?
has been freezing the waves so
Beast go
consistently, Darkwings feels compelled
Storm Razor
to break
IE, do you actually pump with that or what?
No, why you TP, bro? You say you. I asked if they have TP.
Well, that's why TP.
I asked if they have TP.
Misunderstanding there. He said, I asked if they have
That's
TP.
funny as
He
fuck.
thought he was calling for a TP, so.
That's amazing.
I like these sound clips they have for
Yeah, it's
Lion.
good. It's
Pretty
good.
good.
This is what we need more of on every team.
Look, it's literally just inspired though.
Yeah, it's good though.
But like every team has someone who's vocal and like making comments.
Yeah, I mean they're probably literally just missing it.
Yeah.
They just keep showing us the silent fucking comms.
Yeah.
Where like they say one word like nice.
And he's going super
It's like,
fast.
okay.
So, that is nice to see from Inspired.
Good personality.
Little optimizations.
Oh,
as,
he's dead.
Saint and Isles are
No
up here.
flash.
Darkwing,
He's dead.
You got no tower, buddy.
Oh,
The fate is sealed,
another
not gonna
buffer.
find him. We'll see if he can actually.
What
Darkwing wants to
the
TP out.
fuck?
Wait, can he?
Wait, he's actually
TP
gonna
out.
live.
Oh, he doesn't. He can just walk out. Okay.
Walking away.
What?
Dokla fighting on the bot side against Impact here. He wants to
The
get
fuck was
another
that?
solo kill. Impact on the run. The
Oh,
encore comes
ulti out.
through as Inspired.
Oh,
has to use the
Dokla.
unstoppable force
Impact
of
said.
safety. Dokla
Got
gets
him.
the solo. Lion retreat on the top side. Bit of a funny fight, but at the end of the day, it's big
The hell?
Dokes coming out
Dude,
on
it's
top
3
once
level
again in the
gap.
bot lane.
My god.
Yeah, Doke was legit fisting him up and down. No
No
safe word right now.
Joe.
But Big Dokes still's got your back, gets a solo kill in the bottom
Yeah, it doesn't feel
lane
great.
As Sentinels
Oh
try
my
to
God.
get
Pick
a
that, and
little
that's how the
bit
matchup
mid lane
goes.
with a, like, mild numbers advantage.
Arrow. No.
Impact didn't pick his Jack skin, man. He
Inspired
needs to
doesn't
pick his
have
world
ult, wants to hold
skin.
this turret as Doku's getting fed in this game.
He is miles ahead at this point. Darkwing's going to be back out on the map. Will be able to collect that wave, so at least defends the tier 2 for now. But Dokla, 4,000 gold up individually at 21 minutes. That is just... What are you going to do?
All right, I've figured it out. Impact needs to play Sion and Ornn, right? That's
They are playing
that's Impact style.
well.
Into Vayne?
Macro game heavily in their
Yes,
favor,
fuck it.
and
Just
of
play it
course,
into Vayne.
when you have
Actually,
these
I
massive
trust
solo
Impact
lane
above any other
advantages,
play in the LCS to
no
play
one can
Sion
walk
or
away
Ornn
with
into
Dokla.
Vayne
So
and
you always
win.
have to have someone hovering him. And if you always have to have
That's
2 or 3 people on that side
He's,
of the map,
he will
you're
be
losing
the best
everything on the
player
other
at
side of
that.
the map. So you kind of get checkmated.
I swear, dude, some of the
Unless
Ornn
Lion
one
makes
tricks
mistakes, they just
actually,
aren't really
I've seen them
making any
win
of
those
big
matchups before.
errors.
They run airy and then they just, I don't know, poke them down with Q or some shit, but like they just somehow win.
led to the Rift Herald, right? It wasn't even.
Are there any Ornn streamers, man? I want to watch someone play Ornn. I've tried him a little bit, and every time I play him, I swear to God, I never feel like I can kill anyone. I feel like I'm going to do nothing and die. But then you watch an Ornn player, and it's like, yep, this guy's 80% HP. Here, I'm just going to like combo him and one-shot him.
Give him El Clappy. There's like a guy who has like this orange spreadsheet.
He's out of energy. He's Does he have ult? Wait, who he's probably dead?
Oh
my God,
he got arrowed.
Man.
Who he limps away
4 ults
with about 5% HP
and a summoner for that. Who got the shutdown though? That's pretty big.
Because of the bounty, Darkwings has a 1,000 gold lead over Saint, and the catch-up experience goes hard there. That was a level 18.
If you do that a couple times to a level 16 champ, someone that's like super ahead of you, you catch up so big right there. Like, I mean, it is split 4 ways, but it's still so important.
Still a problem to solve here. We got this itemization versus this itemization, which is not looking so hot.
4K gold difference between top laners. Okay, happens.
4 times in a row on the side lane.
Yeah, 3 versus 1.5.
Yep. It is looking very, very tough there for Impact to be relevant this game, but he is at least going to knock down that tower, so gets a small injection of gold. They have clawed it back from 4.1 to 3.5, so that's something for them. And they do have a ton of CC, and the other team has a lot of squishy members, so that really is your hope, is that, all right, yeah, there's strong people on the other team,
he just did,
but if you hit an arrow
what is that, 15% of the cannon's HP?
Full CC chain them 100 to 0.
The fourth shot.
That gold lead doesn't matter as much.
The Seraphine scaling also goes super hard, right? Like if the Malphite, Ambessa, Yone all go in the same line, and the Seraphine Alt E lines up with Syndra's stuff, like, it won't matter that they have the gold leads if every AoE is hitting 3 people at the same time.
Fourth shot should just kill anything it
from
shoots.
From that lens, you can have a little bit of hope from Sentinels. But this is
The golden
thing,
gun
right?
from GoldenEye. 1 shot, 1 kill.
One solo kill.
True.
Weeks 1 to 5. The one solo kill was the Varus into the Renekton.
Dude, have you seen that game's like controls?
So far from Big Dokes.
And it was really interesting because, you know, if you
like the way you move your character and shit.
What do you mean? I played GoldenEye so much growing up, yeah.
Yeah, but like, do you remember it?
Yeah, 1 was for movement and 1 was for aiming.
It's just completely fucked up.
I don't really remember it being
like it is the most like unintuitive controls.
I don't remember it exactly. I just, for me, it was normal to play. It was N64, right? So I thought it was normal.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it felt fine back then, but
yeah,
it's so dog shit.
Oh, dude, I'm trying to find the wiki on how much specific experience you get for kills, like solo kills or shared kills. The only thing I found is the fandom, which I'm pretty sure is outdated.
Yeah, the official LoL wiki has great info if it has info on it. Whatever. I remember reading the roses on the official like Riot Games wiki, and I was like, whoa, this is like so much more info than you can get anywhere else. Even tells you like the logic for how the roses spawn. I don't think you would have been able to find on any patch note.
It makes sense to bring in Dokla. Even with all that being said, it must be incredibly satisfying for Dokla to be popping off the way he is here in the playoffs. 2 games away from going into the finals as a top lane.
Close my door? Why? You don't like the blinding light of God himself peeking through?
O team wants his ass. Insta at the top.
It's been cool because he's one of the guys who's been around in LCS for such a long time.
That's Jesus smiling at you from my door frame.
And, you know, was able to kind of really reinvent himself as a player, went down to Tier 2, you know, won most valuable prospect in Tier 2,
he was
came back
tier
up.
3 before in Tier 2. It's crazy how far the fall was before the rise.
But came back up, you know, won a title with energy, you know, has had some really good performances, even, you know, representing himself well internationally. And even, you know, kind of from the like,
I'll close it for you.
You know, I remember when he came back in last
Apparently
year,
there's decimals in place with the catch-up experience. So like, say you're level 5, almost level 6, and they just hit level 6, but you kill them, you don't get
this time around, and seeing that as
extra experience for the solo kill.
Because you're almost 6?
Yeah.
What's the threshold there?
It's like exactly, it has to be a full level.
Yeah, we appreciate it on his
like they would have to.
Would have been a
really?
For the rest of LYON. He came
That's what the wiki says.
Like if you're 5, like you just hit 5 and you got like a little bit of XP, and they just hit 6, it doesn't count.
In this game for LYON,
I mean, if they have a little bit of XP. I mean,
aside from the Drake
that's what I'm reading.
in Lion's favor, so even a little bit more
Sounds dumb as fuck.
Feels a lot like that last game where Sentinels.
Oh, Raptor wants me to open my door?
Outside,
okay, hold on. I'll be back.
Could put them in a good position just because
I mean,
of
I
how
guess,
like, their team fighting can actually be. They can't play
if you were about to hit 6 and they were 6 and you got like giga amped because of that, that wouldn't make sense either, I guess.
Inspired is level 16 now, so very powerful, unstoppable force.
Is that?
Oh! Big 3-man ult. Nah, look at this slow. He can't move.
Except back to the base. He is knocked down. That Syndra
That's red buff stacking with Zeke's right there. He'd be fucking trolling.
Inspired Jameson again.
And the only follow-up in range is a Jhin ult. And by the way, that's completely enough.
You're trying to tell me that Syndra was slowed by 30%? Yeah, right, buddy.
Hell nah.
Umbuk's looking pretty zoned out, but they are going to teleport in Impact. Saint going over the wall. We'll see if he can find something. Arrow's going to connect.
I've been giga using that shit on
Dude,
tap.
they cannot touch Ambessa. It's level fucking 18 Ambessa just running forward. Look at his HP bar. It does not move. Bro, they're just Wait, Death Dance.
Not even moving at all, dude. They literally can't kill him.
He flew too close to the sun.
Is that the Death Dance effect? Where, like, in the beginning it just looks like you're unkillable, and then you start taking the bleed damage, the deferred damage, and you just melted from half HP.
Yep.
You don't get the kill, yeah. Makes sense.
Everyone actually leaves the pit,
Like,
and a
it's just a really strong item, but
left inside to finish the Baron. But it's
not OP in every situation for sure.
Not everyone.
It's really good when you're winning, but
boys,
can't get a kill
it
with
moved. His HP moved, and it moved fast.
Of the Seraphine, just the E to avoid the root, and then the Zeke's just slows enough.
I love that Berserker literally just shot 4 bullets in the exact same spot, but then on the 4th one, he just couldn't juke anymore because he was dead.
Gets in the middle of all 3 and just knows.
I do that so often on
how you
Jhin.
do it.
It's like, okay, are you gonna juke and die, or are you gonna walk straight into my bullet and you just mashing R in the same spot? Because it's the only win-win situation.
Incredibly high. And these are the inspired kind of accolades since he has been in NA. These are the teams he's
been there. And then sometimes they juke your ult just to specifically spite you, but they're 100% gonna die because they did that.
Internationals, so has been.
And it pisses me off because it makes me look like a moron, but it's actually like the right play for me to zone in with it. Fuck those guys.
This split, it was feeling like almost a sure thing for C9. But
I hate when the Jins don't shoot in the same rhythm.
In the lower bracket,
I swear most Jins will just like,
a sure thing
if you do it instantly, it's like pretty predictable. Sometimes they'll do like 2 as fast as you can, and then delay, then the 3rd one off rhythm, and then the 4th one fast again.
Malphite's Soul's ult. He's just kind of flexing the front line right now. Just literally winning a 1v1 against Jax. And now, is he going to look? No, it's too deep. He's going to wait. The Inspired James will wait.
Oh, Dark Wings.
He's dead.
There is the deadly flourish as well, rooting him up. He goes into stasis, but Dokla
He needs
stacked
to win
on
the
top
fight
of
right now without him.
Look
at Rahel. Don't do too much damage, buddy. Don't do too much damage, Rahel.
Rahel was peppering Inspired, but couldn't do any damage.
So many Malphites in there.
The fight is already over. The soul is already given.
Looks like Rahel had a little pea shooter. He was trying to break either Inspired.
Did you guys see the Nico nerf for next patch?
No, what is it?
What is it?
Is she being deleted?
The cooldown on her W starts after the illusion disappears rather than when you spawn it.
Oh, cool. Did they fix the part where she can make a recalling dancing monkey in the bush for 25 seconds? No? Okay.
No, but they just make it so she can't do that as often, because if you do delay the image,
I think the game looks absolutely beautiful when there's just like random clones that last 15 seconds recalling and dancing in bushes. It's so cool. And I think that's what they actually intended when they made Nico as well.
So quirky.
They definitely wanted that to be in the game.
And he is just walking forward confidently, level 17 on the Malphite.
I feel you, it's pretty dumb. I mean, this will nerf it. I feel like
still waiting in that brush.
Probably better to take it out, but
it's not too late, guys. You can just refund everyone who bought the champ with real money
maybe they're going to go for one more
delete it.
desperation play. But I think it's
I'm down for this.
He's looking for him with the sweeper.
Oh!
The arrow connects as well. Great CC chain, but it's
oh! Wait, hold on. This is actually not even looking that bad. Unless, well, Inspired James is on the left.
Looking to get on the run. Sentinels know they need
the Rock is cooking.
But Inspired is not letting Han back.
He's electrocuted the clone.
You can't get past the Rock.
Yeah, Inspired does a good job marking enemy jungler, but they do land enough CC onto Isles that Sentinels can
right, Sentinels holds
that Baron. So the Baron power play will
Nico has Frozen Heart.
As they go back to
did they make it so the clone doesn't apply it anymore?
Yeah. They have changed it.
That's so lame.
Say about 6K worth of stats from the soul. So
lame that it doesn't work, or lame that it did work.
If you want to talk about it
yeah.
as far as stats are concerned. Plus, they have XP advantages as
Dude,
well.
Frozen Heart Malphite, come on. That shit is so, it's so disgusting. You can't auto him and win it easy with a Frozen Heart.
On top of that Frozen Heart, so
True.
tons of CDR and a little bit of playmaking to boot.
Berserker, another solid game as well. 3-0-3, still deathless.
But he's got another support item to buy soon.
Back to your inspired point with how dominant he's been in NA.
What's he getting? Locket?
The most impressive thing to me is the way that every team he's on.
What's the pinnacle of tank items?
Inspired team.
Jack Show is like the capstone.
Because he just come over and Danny and JoJo were on that team.
I think Randuin. How does Randuin work against Ashe? Does it do nothing or does it do everything?
On the autos that she crits, which would be the like increased slow but non-increased damage, it'll make you take less damage.
Like we were talking about the series yesterday, Lion series yesterday, when they pulled out all these fun counter picks, they were flexing more, and we're like,
I mean, it's pretty good. It lowers the Sundered Sky hits from the Bruisers.
Yeah, Randuin's is actually extremely OP. Just the AoE slow aspect as well is like so good.
So much like the FlyQuest
super good
that we saw last year. So that's the thing with Inspired is he's.
I feel like there's always a lot of confusion around the like Ashe and critting. It's just like she can crit. It's just that her crits don't do more damage. Instead, it's kind of like how people wanted crits to work way back in the day with no luck. Crit just increases her auto damage consistently.
You mentioned it. JoJo and Danny leveled up tremendously playing with him.
Yep.
Lucio, Masu leveled up tremendously.
But there's no damage difference between a crit, Ashe crit auto and a non-crit auto. They just all do more damage.
Feels like he's way more on the same page, making way fewer mistakes than he had been in the early weeks.
And it's February 28th. Like they're
maybe unless you have Fiend bolts.
Assuming that they don't tilt, everyone's worried about the mental boom of the Inspired toxicity. But listen, winning clears all problems. It's only a
Who are the boys we're hanging out with? It's Medios and his boyfriend Sneaky.
What the?
You just have to beat easy teams like
what the hell?
T1, you know, so just keep winning, no problem.
Hey man.
What?
What the fuck?
Sneaky's a boy and he's your friend.
Never know what's gonna happen. Gen G,
oh.
Everyone
I think of him more as like a man friend, dude. He's
man friend.
He's pushing 40.
I'm buff as fuck.
Anymore.
Not gonna lie.
Of course, in desperation hours for quite a while now. It is 34 minutes.
He's your
Lion don't want to
hot and buff
They're
man
just
friend.
Take the guaranteed plays.
Yes,
now they are starting up the Baron here.
Okay.
Hambach will be able to immediately spot it, but the question is, can he do anything about it? Going to take a pretty big chunk of damage there from Berserker, and Saint goes over the wall now looking for him, but he's going to try to find an engage of his own. The Counter-Strike
Damn, nice dodge by Hambach there. Saint's looking for another Q3 over the wall. Got stunned. They're still on the Baron. It's actually, oh my god, that fucking blast cone, or that scrying orb just changed the whole game. Now Sentinels is a great opportunity.
Darkwings?
Wait, Saint?
I mean, Saint got kind of fucked there. This is so awkward. Wait, this is so, it's just a smite fight. Smite fight, kill him.
Oh my god.
Dude, what is this fight? Somehow the Impact's just 4v1 in the backline?
The hell?
What a crazy fucking fight.
That was fucking insane. You know, they wouldn't have had vision unless that scrying orb just spawned in front of their face. It was like a miracle from heaven, and then they still fucking lose anyways.
There's a blast cone that spawned right there too, right?
I think so.
Hung in the pit?
Is that how Hambach got in the pit? He got
random.
coned in?
Yeah.
Funny, bro.
Just flew in just randomly.
I love the Chemtech map.
Me too, me too. It makes the game feel like really arcadey and like just kind of crazy.
They are going for all 3 waves here, even if they don't
I
destroy the Nexus.
don't like the blast cones. Giga cones.
It does feel bullshit when you die to them, but it feels really satisfying to just run around the jungle and hit a million plants that are like super juiced up.
As the inhibitor in bot falls, the inhibitor in mid about to join.
Why is Doko level 20? He's cheating. He's uploaded the cheat engine.
Inhibitors is probably going to be the play. They'll probably stick around. It is going to be
still
a 45,
no boots.
But it depends how safe they
Can't
want
believe
to be.
it.
Elder is up in 30 seconds.
Figured top laners weren't OP enough.
Risk League of Legends, Azale.
Honestly, I think level 20 is pretty fake.
They don't want the 99%. They want 100. And they are going to be going back to base.
You don't get any skill points for it, and so it's just like
and look to seal the deal
it's a like couple Doran's blades worth like base stats, but I just don't feel like it's really that good.
Take a swing. You've got to take a risk here. Maybe if you take Elder, you have some tiny snowball's chance.
They can't leave the base. There's
level 20. 7th item is real. Like 7th item, if you can get to that point as an AD carry, is like a really noticeable difference, but I don't notice level 18 versus 20 difference. Oh, huge choke, but Inspired's taking no damage.
But again, it's the base of the problem. You called it out. Double supers in every lane.
Why is it so hard for Lion to end this game? Oh,
okay, now.
Jervin tried legit one shot.
Over.
Berserker. Oh. All right, it might be Jover.
Might be Jover. Holy shit, that one forward shot just 60% dash. Oh my god.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, and Berserker's doing giga damage.
GG. Lion wins the Gen. Yeah, this series is done.
5-0, 2-0 for Lion.
I want to see one game where Lion's laners don't just get gapped into oblivion. I mean, like, there's no way that Inspired should be getting a level 4 Malphite gank successfully off. It's not making sense.
True.
They cannot be stopped. That's to answer your question.
Hell no.
Yeah,
No, they can't.
Taken off.
Dokla said himself yesterday he loves lower bracket runs, and he loved playing this game.
He is popping
Actually, my shot to bring up a good point. I think the top quest is the extra sum and the improved TP, as well as just like being accelerated in XP, is it's probably the best or tied for the best quest. It's definitely not the level 20 that makes the top lane thing good. It's got to be like the increased XP generation that you're just kind of manifesting XP out of nothing.
He was having fun.
And that's how top laners end up 2 levels ahead of enemy mid laner if they're getting ahead, or if they're just farming really well.
A lot of it starts
I think it's chill.
I'm pretty sure this
Yeah.
is
The level 20 thing is like fucking, it's like a smoke screen for like why the top quest is so good.
Then gets his Q to hit off the ranged minion so he can get the extra jump for the Q2, kills him there. And that was the solo one, Emily.
Yeah, that was the solo one. This is when Hambach decides he might be able to make a play here, but no! Dokla has Malphite in his pocket, and here's another Malphite Mbessa combo. And after this,
It's actually kind of funny to think about the evolution of the game. I think like back in the day, flashing a Malphite ult was considered like really difficult, and if you did it, you were like an elite mechanical player. And then now it's like there's Mbessa ult, right? And you're kind of expected to flash Mbessa ult, but I think that it is so much harder. I mean, I'd be curious about the exact time frame.
Same with Saint.
Like how much less time you have to flash an Mbessa ult compared to a Malphite ult. And I think the hitbox on Mbessa ult is way more fuzzy. Like it's way more unclear if you're actually going to get hit by the Mbessa ult or not, compared to Malph. So
and all these inspired plays look really
I fuck it up all the time. I played a Xayah game a couple days ago. Dude, it is not easy to react to every Mbessa ult.
We showed a bunch of impact ones there, but also
Darkwings, it goes pretty far too. So with Malphite ult, you can generally flash away from him, and I mean unless he's like on top of you, but
yeah,
you assume he's aiming it at you, so you can flash kind of anywhere and probably get away from it. Whereas Mbessa ult, you have to be careful you don't flash and still get hit if you flash.
Dude, yeah, no, for sure. Visually too, there's an orange line on your screen. This like fucking just random orange line, and you have to flash out of it. Malphite's thing is like loud and fucking and noisy. Like, so
yeah,
I don't know. Right there, like just thinking about it, like I have to have some sympathy for Impact, not just because we're both 40, but because I think it's like it's not as easy as just flash the Mbessa ult, you know, like every single time, because like you can out movement it too, and you need to be reacting to whether or not you juked it, and that adds like another layer of like whether or not you should flash it.
At least Hambach does have control ward, and usually if you're in this situation,
I think if you have vision on Mbessa and it's pretty clear she wants to ult you, you should be able to flash it like the vast majority of the time. But if you like don't know she's there, or you don't see her start the animation, or you don't really feel like you're in any danger, then you could definitely get hit.
Walking top.
Super Blast Code!
Use this the entire time he is seen. Not only were the 2v2 showcasing where Inspired and Isles were, but now Scryer's Bloom shows Inspired.
So I'm looking at the wiki for kill XP on champs.
As far up as he is. So these are just small mistakes.
There's some interesting stuff.
That's costing them big. So you can't have
shared XP kills.
Really
spikes at level 7. Like going from level 6 to level 7, you get a lot more XP killing a level 7 than you do a level 6. And then it goes up again at level 9.
That's crazy.
Game after game.
Yeah, and if you allow,
I don't know why they did it
Being
like
shared
that,
kills are just not worth very much XP at all.
Again, that you already kind of touched
That's
upon,
probably why early
their
ganks
side
don't feel good.
right? Because it seems like they're either constantly pushing out sides or
Dude, early ganks can specifically feel so troll if you like push out the wave together after it too. You just end up behind. You like imagine you like level 2 gank bot and you try lane to push out the wave. The enemy guy just comes back in 1 second and
everywhere on the map
now he's like a level lead.
Dokla ended up taking over the game, and it is
So it's good to die, you're saying?
ends up winning.
I would never care if I died to a level 2 gank bot lane. Like,
Oh, level 2 is just great.
like if you die to level 2 gank bot lane, you're just like, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah. Two players this entire series. I mean, Berserker had game 1.
But back in the day, I remember that was literally just game losing. Like if you died to a level 2 gank and you didn't ward for that, you were just fucked for the rest of the game.
That's for sure. Focus on the early game. Focus on the mid game team fights.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good.
It's good. It's good. It makes jungle more
I don't think
like less gambly of a role, and it makes laners like have to play their lane out instead of be like, my lane's unplayable. Can you just come bot level 2 with Trundle?
Starting today, event organizers across NA can apply to receive an official support package from Riot Games featuring limited edition swag. Supply is and will only be available to support events taking place between March 31st and April 30th,
Swag.
Was swag always a term for clothes? Like before people were saying it?
Season 1 event.
I don't know. I mostly see like Riot use it like swag for merch.
Yeah, I mean it's normal now.
It's normal now. Like have you guys heard it in other contexts?
I mean, in the same context.
Huh.
Gives you wings.
I mean, no one says it as the other version anymore.
Wait, we should go into a custom game and see how much XP would you get if you killed a level 20 top laner as a level 1. I'm getting in the fucking practice tool. Let's go.
A level 1 killing
a
a level
1.
20?
Imagine you're DC'd for the whole game and your team doesn't FF. Then you reconnect and there's a level 20 top laner and you solo kill him. How much? How much XP would you get? We have to find out the answers to these important questions.
This ad was so loud. Holy balls.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings. Hello?
I would guess level 5, yeah. Or I would guess level 6.
That's my mom.
I mean, there's a... The wiki doesn't say that XP goes up past level 18. But it might. I mean, you can do the math.
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
It would be...
Do your own research.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Should I assume that XP goes up linearly after level 18 or no?
She's so nice in real life.
Should you assume?
Yeah. I'll assume it does to try to get the biggest number possible. Okay, so a level 18 solo kill is 990 XP. And so it'd be 1090, assuming it goes up by another 50 per level. So 1090.
Yo, invite me, bro. Invite me, bro.
Times 19 levels of 20% more per level would be... Fuck, that's a hard number.
Let's test the Nika minion thing and the level 20, which is probably the more important technology.
Alright, invite me.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make the thing.
1090 times 19 times 0.2. 4,142 XP.
Sneaky, get in here.
For what? You only need 2.
Okay, fine. Meteos get in here then. I'll be.
Are you going Nico or Syndra?
I'll be Nico. But I also want to be a level 1 Nico that solo kills a level 20 Syndra.
Alright, I gotta be top laner then. But then I can't have smite if I'm the top laner.
Oh, whatever, fine. Just be level 18. It's chill. I'm level 1. Now, what should I buy here? What the fuck?
What's up?
I don't know. I guess you can just buy pink words in base and it makes this crazy animation happen. Okay, anyways. How do I... Dude, I've never played Nico. How do I attach to a minion?
You gotta be near one and it'll like start channeling it.
Okay, here we go.
And you suck it.
What is a keybind for this?
What's the what?
I thought there would be a keybind to turn into the minion. But I guess there's not.
like the new UI, like the...
Yeah, I know, but I thought I could, like, what is the keybind?
You have to click it. I don't know. You can probably set it up, but I don't know if it's default.
All right, let's see it. Throw me around like one of your French girls. Huh? You can't throw me?
You're muted, Medios.
Medios?
Oh, I can't grab you. There's a shield around you.
I'm gonna solo kill your ass.
Okay. Holy fuck, you're strong. Wait, you're level 3. Wait, stop. You gotta de-level.
No, I'm level 1.
No, you're level 3. You were leveling.
Wait, I was leveling? How?
Oh, I said you're level 3.
Wait. Okay, how do I reset my level?
Reset the game, maybe?
Can you?
You can reset the game with you guys in it.
I went to level... I said to reset the game?
Yeah, just click the button.
Okay.
Fix both of you.
What's the hotkey to complete roll quest? There's no hotkey for it? Dude. So fucked up.
I'm an AD carry now.
We'll see if they can pick it up here, going on into the next game.
Alright, come in.
Okay. I'm about to shit on you. Watch this.
Okay.
Wait, what? This is not doing enough damage. Okay, let's see. Whoa, I went to level 8!
Wow. 8? We got 8?
This is so realistic.
Damn, level 1 solo killing level 20 is kind of a hack.
Wow, this strat is...
Alright, I'm leaving.
This strat is broken.
We try 18 though, no?
No, it's fine. I'm out. That's all I needed to know. That was some good science right there.
You didn't want to try 18 versus 20 if it was different?
Wait.
Medios?
Wait, what quest did you have, Double Lift?
AD carry quest. I didn't have the top one, if that's what you're asking, for increased XP. That's extremely useful info, guys. Write that down. Now you'll know exactly how many times you need to level up your abilities if you ever solo kill a max level with level 1.
Yep.
You're gonna need to press 7 abilities to level up.
Have you ever DC'd for 30 minutes and come back and do a game when you're level 1?
And so
I think the game would get remade.
No.
I had that happen to a game again lately. Like last week or something. I load it in. I'm 1 minute into game. My game just starts shitting itself, freezing. It closes. I get a Vanguard error. I have to restart my computer, and then I come back and it's remade.
Dude, what if it's like the same as before, where it's like a DDoS, where someone forces remake because they don't like the draft?
You think you like that?
I didn't get Lever Buster at least.
It's good.
You didn't want it to remake or what?
I mean,
you want to play it out? 5 minutes late?
I'd rather not lost on my LP. I was playing Zach mid, dude. I would have been behind in lane anyways. Fine.
Looking very relaxed there on screen as he is considering what pick they want to go for next.
There was nothing you could do anyway.
Varus top. All right, Impact. Pull out the Aurelia, bro. Rise top? That could be good.
One of the primary champions that has been quite...
Can you explain why Ezreal, Corki, and Yunara are so good in pro play? They all spike early.
Anybody?
I wouldn't expect
in pro play,
anything,
the winning team usually stays winning and doesn't allow the losing team to come back.
Stats and Nivea top wrecks them.
And they have great
like
power
fucking
and tools to win the game with early and mid game.
Play, you'll just play Varus. So it'd be like Lucian top.
Bit of just a handshake matchup, to be completely honest.
Ezreal, Corki, and Yunara are also champs that if you're not playing them optimally, you lose.
That's only looking at laning phase, though. Oh, dude, they took Anivia away, so they can't. That's statistically the best counter to Varus top.
Genius. As just discovered by Medios, Anivia is the counter to Varus.
Legit.
And now everyone understands this.
Anivia is fucking bullshit, bro. Just
I mean, it kind of makes sense. Fucking non-gap closer, don't outrange her.
Dude, just the other day I got roamed on by an Anivia, so I'm bot lane and I'm mashed up against the wall of my turret, right? And she walls me and I'm just stunned for 5 seconds. I couldn't move. She just put the terrain because I'm like near my turret, but like I'm up against the wall. It was fucking bullshit, bro. Fucking Anivia.
Feeling like he'll be that
True.
playmaker.
She pinned you up against the wall?
Yeah.
And then she fucked you? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, she put it in my bum bum.
Oh. You're not into that?
No. Not from Anivia. Maybe from Ali.
Wait a minute. Bard.
Isles
All right,
Bard.
I think Sentinels can win this one.
Sentinels might be able to win because of Bard plus... Well, to be honest, Bard is really good against Varus and Anivia. It's actually a good champ versus those immobile slow pieces of shit.
I was being dyslexic looking at this shit. I thought LYON had the Varus the whole time.
No.
Impact is going to Varus top.
I think going back to comfort for Sentinels, where who he's playing engage and not like these uncomfortable enchanter matchups for him, this could be good. I am really curious to see if Hanbok's just gonna stick with like, you know, Pantheon type champs, just like meta stuff, or if he might go fucking YOLO mode and play like Kiana. Oh, Panthers banned, so I don't even know what he's gonna play.
Set up a Scion later. You don't want to pick Scion when Trundle is available.
Could be time to bust out Mr. Graves.
Because they had first pick, they're not going to have the fourth pick or the last pick, so LYON can still control this last phase of the draft pretty well.
The Trundle ban does make me think Sentinels are going to play tank top. You know, that they are definitely considering that at the very least.
They're going Ornn.
It's a lot harder to be going, you know, blind tank if Trundle is on the table. Sion going to be banned out as well, though. So now, kind of the two strongest blind tanks are gone. You can play Ornn, but a lot of people are feeling like Ornn has some more difficult matchups these days.
You really think Impact's going to bust out Ornn when his carries are Varus and Anivia? It's kind of low damage, but maybe they should just do it anyways and hope that Hanbok can have like
Sets up Sion even more, which is
a highly damaging game.
So
Yeah, I don't know.
a few champs away from
Oh,
Impact. Ornn is still up
no,
though.
no shot. He's going to play Olaf.
I'm not buying what you're selling.
Wait, is Olaf's epithet the Berserker? What is his thing?
His old favorite?
His epithet?
It's like the name after his name.
But did kind of fall out of priority. But I'm not going to buy the hovers until it is locked.
I don't know. I feel like it'd be something different. Aren't the titles usually longer than that?
Shit, I don't know.
Locking in these flex picks, it's like
Varus is... What is Varus? The Dark and something. What is Alistar, actually? I don't know anyone.
If Impact goes for something that is supposed to be a counter,
Olaf's is... Oh, it's just the Berserker.
Yeah, there we go. That's why he did it. Okay, Varus is the Arrow of Retribution.
I like Skarner quite a bit here.
All right, what do you think Alistar's is? Any guesses?
When you're looking at Sivir
the
and the
cow.
So if you can get
Minotaur.
The Minotaur, yes, you got it. Okay, what about Anivia?
With the Skarner E. So
Anivia?
You're never gonna guess this one. This one's fucking crazy.
It's some like Freljord god related shit. I don't know.
It's the Cryo Phoenix.
This is actually super
good. Okay.
Jace is the Hammer of Tomorrow, I think.
Cryo Phoenix.
Cryo Phoenix is kind of.
I feel like these titles were made in really early days of League and never changed.
Yeah. There's no affiliation with the lore, I think. Like, or maybe it is. What about the Bard? What is Bards?
Champions that scale well and don't have
the
to care
Wanderer.
about your cage are tough to beat.
The
Wandering Caretaker.
Oh. We'll see where they do end up going.
Do Kled? Okay, let's see. LOL Wiki Kled. Kled is the Cantankerous Cavalier.
I was literally going to say that. You cut me off.
Yeah, no, you had that. Yo, guys, we're in match point right now. We're about to maybe make it into the finals or reverse sweep line. Let's put Impact on Yorick.
Pick as your choice against LYON.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
York's broken.
Do we think that Impact is
Cantankerous is like
Yorick?
cancerous tank all in one.
Cancerous tank.
Yeah, cantankerous? What is that word?
Cantankerous is like a crabby, like foul mood.
I think he will have practiced Jace jungle as well. It was quite meta early on in this season.
Who has ever used this word before?
And a ton in
No one.
solo queue, so
It's like an old school word, yeah.
On the pick as he seems to be on pretty much
Where have you heard it?
But worried again for
Just like random
Cantankerous?
old school books, bro.
You read a lot?
You think Meteos fucking reads?
You know,
I read on flights.
I used to be forced by my parents to read like 2 or 3 books a week. Usually 2 books a week. So after that, I never read a fucking single thing after I became pro, except for Game of Thrones.
Actually, wait, I've been reading whatever the second book of Name of the Wind is. I'm like right
A
at the
Wise
end.
Man's Fear.
Yeah.
Wait, are you
and
finished
that
with it?
author loves throwing in some bullshit words.
Yeah. No, Name of the Wind was amazing. Are you finished with Wise Man's Fear?
I'm like right at the end. Dude.
I did not.
Toward the
like
end of the
as
book,
much.
it just turned into like a fucking smut book. I don't know. He's like legit just having sex with everything.
I
It got
really
so
didn't.
weird.
And dude, the same thing also bothers me about Game of Thrones, where it's like the story in the world is so fucking amazing, right? But like, why is there so much like rape and like underage girls and just like random sex and incest and stuff? And like, I get it like to an extent, but I don't know. There's just like a lot of it.
I'm with you on that. I feel like it doesn't add anything to the story.
Yeah.
Other than just try to, make it seem not like our society in any way. I don't know.
Yeah.
Seems kind of creepy. I feel like it'd just be better without it. Wait, is that a Skarner?
I just feel like the author was just having some fun, you know? He was kind of gooning. That's my like I don't know perception of it when there's just that much of it.
Last Stand and then Monoflow and Transcendent. So it would be a total disaster if he ends up having to play it, but not having
Pobelter used the word prophylactic yesterday, and I've only ever heard that move used in chess videos where someone castles long and then moves their king over, and they say it's a good prophylactic move. Aside from that, I've never heard that word in my life, but they always use it in chess videos for that.
Any medicine designed to prevent rather than treat diseases, infections, or unwanted outcomes.
It's like a preventative move, because eventually you're going to want your king on that square, but
there was
maybe not right away.
A lot of it is also coming off the back of
a word I only ever heard from Age of Empires was Panacea until I played Slay the Spire, and there's like a card called Panacea.
Isn't that like a miracle cure-all?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
That's from that one, yeah.
Edition.
There's so many random old words that don't get used. And then all the new words are just like fucking awful. I feel like an old man right now just complaining about just like this generation fucking new words like chud maxing, and then like 200 years old words like fucking like Panacea. I think they're just so much
chud
cooler,
maxing.
Yeah, chud maxing, bro. That's what streamers do. We sit at our chairs,
Big
we chud max.
word.
And I would say we practice that way, and then our players are able to play a lot of multiple champion. So I think that's why our comps draft is easier, and then being able to play a lot of champion.
What is going on? What's with the pause? What's with the put? I'm prophylactic maxing right now. Oh shit! No,
Dude, I started
Deadass?
watching Night of the Seven Kingdoms last night.
Uh-huh.
I'm 2 episodes in, and does it like ramp up a lot? Because it just seems super slow and like nothing's happened the first 2 episodes.
Yeah, it ramps up. It does.
Okay. The show literally started with a scene of a dude bare ass just like fucking spraying shit out from behind a tree. So I was like, what the fuck am I watching, man?
I think it's supposed to show you that it's like.
And then episode 2 starts with a dude who has the longest dick ever taking a piss, and you just see the whole thing.
Spoiler!
This isn't spoiling anything interesting. It's just
he's just a
like,
huge dick.
Yep.
I didn't know
This
that.
is the Game of Thrones tie-in. Just really unnecessary, disgusting stuff. Yep. It's Game of Thrones, all right.
No, I think it's supposed to show you it's different from Game of Thrones. It's like more. It's more like lighthearted and like dirty and like just like down to earth, as opposed to Game of Thrones being like really serious.
It was really long. It was like a fucking
He had a
garden hose.
massive hog.
It was
bro.
probably like fucking 1.5 feet long. It was crazy long.
A massive hog.
This is a team that I think a lot of people thought had a lot of promise, and then they had a very
Meteos couldn't take his eyes off of it. He just needed to suck it.
questions people had. Are they all true? Is this team
don't think
move
so.
Very, very quickly. Sentinels as well, I think, was a surprise to be this far along.
It just feels
They had a
kind of
good
unnecessary.
start, Obviously, in playoffs, they have yet to win a game. They are now on a 5-game.
I don't really see what it adds to the story.
Between excuse me, in the last 2 series, I should say.
I don't know. I think like it. I didn't hate it because it's definitely supposed to be like, oh, this story's like more kind of like.
Because his Conqueror page seems like an actual valid Rise page, just not good into the Anivia. But
it's more like
yeah, I'm ready,
shit, bro.
I have my notebook out. Let's hear the justification for adding a super long penis scene.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be like the show's supposed to be like more funny, light, and like less serious than Game of Thrones, which was about like the end of the world and this massive political thing. It's like a down-to-earth like adventure with like a bunch of more like minor characters or like more like common characters and stuff. So I didn't.
How do other comedies manage to get by without that then?
It's something that is going to be.
I mean, I guess they didn't. Yeah, I guess they didn't have to put it in.
Throughout the game, so it's good that it is going to be a room bug that is solved.
Because I've seen lighthearted stuff that actually didn't have that, and it still is lighthearted. I don't know.
Runes to the correct page, and then we will be getting into this third game.
True, it's not necessary.
Sentinels, I think their draft is quite strong, and again, to me, who he
Mias hates sex scenes, hates dick scenes.
I feel like he's been playing really, really well so far for this team. When we think
what does he even enjoy?
You're right, man. That's pretty much everything. Oh, Impact looking at the runes.
He's triple
OP.GG
checking.
top rumble. That does not look like a rumble page.
No.
Which
rolling with the top rumble?
GG in the name? What?
Yeah, it says OPGG top rumble.
Is it a sponsor or what?
No, I don't know. He's fucking. I don't know why it's not imported or something.
Can you import like that?
Huh. No, dude, it's just what it says, man.
Yeah, I mean, I see it.
I used to always name all my rune pages on TR. It was like the eggplant emoji, some water drops, and then the mouth emoji. That would always be my rune page name.
Great names.
It was really lighthearted.
When they do play, it looks really, really good. All right, C9's definitely going to win for sure.
Now
you're starting to think, but what if Lion's going to win?
I mean, I was telling you earlier that I felt like of Team Liquid,
Damn, Sentinel's really fucking good at pausing.
Lion and C9, I'd be pretty comfortable with any 3 of those teams representing the LCS at first.
Have they said what it's for? What's going on?
They did, yeah. Rune page.
What was it for? Wait, it was
Rise
for a rune page?
And I think that C9 series, if Lion closes this out today in a clean fashion,
Rise, I believe.
Very competitive.
Oh, Lion fucked up the runes this time?
It's nice to be
I believe so.
the winner's bracket, awaiting the opponent in finals.
I have not played Midnight yet, bro. I'm gonna be playing it on Monday with the like.
I mean, surely they remade though because we saw it in
I guess like the non-early access.
We heard them leaving the game. Summoner is disconnected, went off like 6 times.
Myself pure.
Dude, that Alistair skin, the Elderwood one. The splash looks so fucking cool in game. Not cool at all. There's a big disconnect there.
I mean, while I do think C9 obviously has gained some information.
I don't know if I've recognized the splash or the in-game. Is it new?
Because they are so flexible.
Yeah, I think it's his latest one.
There's not an easy just like band-aid.
Wasn't Alistair one of the champs that just didn't get a skin for a long time, or no?
So
it doesn't really work that way, right? Flex picks have just been historically so.
I remember seeing that a couple years ago.
Draft around, you kind of just have to account for everything. So
now they've made up.
If you have counterpick or you think you have counterpick, you're basically just
fixed that.
You just kind of have to go for generic picks, and the team that can flex everything is allowed to pick for these matchups. Is allowed to flex things around and get more of an advantage.
What does this pause add to the story, Medios? Can you explain for me?
From a game design perspective.
Finally, they're redoing the draft.
They're really just trying to like add tension because the series is going too fast. They don't want it to just be over.
Oh,
yeah, it adds a lot of suspense and
competitive, more diverse.
Really just gets these teams locked in.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'm feeling that.
At least jailed to one specific role, but I feel like with the inclusion of Fearless and the same picks being seen,
I'm feeling those
every single
vibes.
game isn't as big of a concern because once they're seen once, they're out of the series. Yeah. If you look at the patches over the past year, they've done a lot of buffs that actually make champions viable in multiple roles. Most specifically, all the jungle buffs, the Jace damage, the Malphite damage.
Yeah, maybe Riot is just running a 3-minute ad, so they just like force the pause.
Darius rebuffed in the jungle.
Lights don't stay on for free, boys. 3-minute ad.
For teams that
Pagoda pause. Maybe it's actually in the contract with Pagoda. They need to pause once per series.
I don't feel like that's the
I mean,
or there's no value in it.
are potentially reaching that strength that they had.
Wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think they're doing that. That'd be ridiculous.
Dude, like, imagine you just randomly had a split with no pauses. Like, nothing went wrong.
God, that'd be so bad.
And then you had this...
And then your sponsor's furiously typing to you, like, what the fuck did we pay you for?
You promised us 15 pauses minimum.
Something that we are kind of seeing right now.
You piece of shit.
Playoff run, and we'll see if they can close things out here.
Wait, it's Jungle Jace?
Yeah, and we only have
Jungle Jace. I don't think so.
Jace versus Skarner. I guess it seemed like I wasn't paying attention at all for the second half of the draft.
I don't think that there's Jace or Skarner. Everyone hold your horses.
Where do they have those pictures behind them?
Because production has been making a little bit of an oopsie.
What's the jungle matchup then?
Couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell you. Don't think it's Jace versus Skarner, though.
We had Sentinels accidentally lock Vayne and being allowed to remain champ select, and now they're against the team that.
Wait, you can do the Skarner and Nivea combo.
And won with it, but then they have
holy
Skarner Nivea.
In a sense, all of these champ select issues
Vayne is connected.
can be isolated by Vayne and these two teams.
Vayne is causing the issues. The players are now in a game, so we should be getting this kicked off.
The players are in the game?
I promise.
Oh my god, my food is here. I'm so excited.
Yay! What'd you get?
Pokeball.
A Pokemon Bowl?
Yeah, Poke.
Which one? Blastoise?
Sorry, that's called a Pal Ball.
Charizard, then.
It is Jace versus Skarner.
Venusaur.
No, my favorite Pokemon
Did you
is
guys see
Anubis.
that they're making a new Pokemon game that's like Animal Crossing Pokemon?
What does that mean?
Wait, it really is Jace versus Skarner Jungle. How the fuck did this happen? I thought it was actually, like, I actually thought it was a mistake by production. Dude,
wait, Inspired
how
did
your stream,
Q
videos?
level 1?
And then they just drive by lanes and
Are you supposed to do W level 1 for Raptors?
Chunk you out in your lane and then kind of on their merry way. Just continue.
Yeah, it's called Pokopia. You play as a Ditto disguised as a human.
And they're just walking through these
That's actually kind of cool.
lanes just straight up
I don't know.
It is really
Sound weird to me when I read it, but that's apparently what it is.
I am all down for companies to try new things.
So it is very, very difficult to play around. Impact here.
I think it would be a damn shame if the only thing Pokemon ever did was reuse the same fucking Pokemon formula they've had for 30 years.
They've already done that shit. It's cringe.
But that's what I mean. Like the fact that that's what they've been sticking to. It lets the IP like stagnate. They should try new things. That's how Power World popped the fuck off. They tried something new and daring, and like it popped off, and it might have been shit.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have not innovated much in Pokemon.
Honestly, most
besides, you know,
yeah,
new flavor of the same types of Pokemon.
Yeah.
If Power World was actually a Pokemon game and it was just a survival crafting Pokemon game, that would have been pretty hard.
Gwen is a champion that can ignore your cage with a skip and slash.
Wait, what?
And Gwen is a champion
Dude, that's literally what it was.
What do you mean?
It wasn't made by Pokemon though.
Oh,
yeah,
the brand.
I think it was just like their actual IP.
I don't think Pokemon would have had the. I don't know, like they would have like kind of like sanitized it, and there wouldn't be like the Pokemon slavery, which was kind of like, and the guns, which would have. I feel like that was a part of the success, was how ridiculous it was.
Yeah.
True, that's very true.
Oh gosh,
Monka.
Holy shit, Dokla is just getting his ass beat.
Yeah, Yorik's not balanced. I'll just tell you right here.
I mean, Gwen going Q at level 1 seems sketchy, no? He kind of got shit on for that.
Like an Amtome and a refillable or something like that would be my guess. And so okay, there you go. So same thing. He wanted that 550 for the base to have a reasonable base there. And Impact is going to be grabbing that call, and he's going to hold on to his TP and just walk back the lane, so the wave is pushing towards him. So we'll see now after this reset if Doka can stabilize a little bit.
He's going to be scaling with that call. So early lane seems
Damn, that Rise EQ was crazy.
Oh! But Impact will have the teleport advantage on him now, and Hambach might be going for a bit of a lane gank. He's got a tiny bit of free time.
No, don't gank this.
He's gonna look for the angle.
Wait, can you Skarner Yorick combo too? Can you crash him into Yorick's cage? Dude, this is a Skarner dream. This shit's crazy.
So Hambach just going to be going
I don't know.
to his camp.
That's a
Probably.
good question. Can you Vayne condemn in UXW?
Well, what if Skarner phases through because his allies can go through?
Didn't go crazy, and he's just going to have to clear his camps now.
I'm sure he would phase into it, but like it should stop them when they hit the cage. I don't think it would keep dragging them.
God, that would look weird.
Continuing this clear. Impact does connect with the
I've had weird bugs with Skarner where on really small walls, like the ones near mid, between mid and Raptors, it'll just go through that.
This one did not connect.
Stole some minions from Saint.
Which is super weird.
But,
yeah.
You know, if you hit that shock blast, a couple hundred damage, you're feeling pretty good about it. That is just
Inspired EQ'd the range minions and started laughing.
You can kind of just win lanes for your team sometimes.
As he yoinked them.
By doing these little drive-bys.
Yeah, or steal some experience, make it
Rectrix Rush
first, tilt
on Jace.
Yeah, oops. Got my item though.
Exactly. Dokla continuing to be pushed in here as Inspired is moving up towards that
Don't
top
see
side.
that too
He's
often.
cleared so fast that he has some more free time here and is heading like he wants a deep wraparound potentially on Impact. Impact has gone back to base though, so he is playing safe until the TP comes back in. But Dokla has no ult. This could be a tough one, so I think Inspired's probably just looking for a little bit of poke.
Yep, probably another EQ. With the ward still there, so Impact will see him as soon as Inspired enters the river.
Oh, he has 6 now. This could be
Oh.
problematic. The needlework coming out. Flash forward immediately there from Dokla.
There's not a ton of damage coming out here.
Flash holding on to it for now.
Or is there?
Wow.
Damn. I like how Inspired played that.
Yeah, he was just so patient with the damage.
Did they make Greeta's flash? Could he have lived?
No, I think he's dead no matter what there.
Impact's day. The Jax game
Really?
to Ambessa, and then this one. I agree with you. He flashed
With
way too late.
Inspired being right there, he probably would die.
Early. Maybe he was a little worried about.
I mean, I don't know. He was so late.
Dude, Impact put in so much work to get ahead in
Maybe.
his lane, and then the second that Inspired shows up, he just dies and loses 2 waves in 2 plays.
Really, all you have to do on those kind
Yeah,
of
that's
ganks is
tough.
self-cage and flash back. Just walk
I'm
back,
pretty
you know
sure
what
he
I
could
mean?
have
Like, you
lived,
just
man.
throw
I
down
don't know.
against the wall. They
I
have
feel
to
like that
pack
was
around
way
it,
too
and
late
that
of a
is gonna be
flash.
enough
Like, he
generally
didn't
to
really
get you out in those kind
get
of
anything done with
situations.
it.
Or if you want to hold your flash,
Just pure
gotta
distance.
flash
Yeah, let's see it
the third
again.
of the
I'm
needle.
gonna run all the way around him. Okay.
And try to gank him
He
on
might
the
just TP back because he
Oh,
saw
he has
TP.
TP?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think we can kill him if he TPs back?
No.
But
I won't be
think
6.
We should try now.
Yeah, we should. It would be good for me. Yeah. On the cannon, I think.
Okay, on the cannon, but
Yeah.
I'll try to
check
you
bar,
got the
see
6
what
on the
it
cannon.
shows.
Okay, let's go.
It's very hindsight, but he should have caged Inspired and not Dokla.
He didn't flash the fucking R3. He didn't flash the Gwen Q.
Yeah, he
I think
flashed
flashing
the
the Gwen
Jace
Q,
melee
like
Q.
flashing up, probably would have saved them.
And that is the one that does so much damage.
Flashing
So,
up and away.
Impact's early laning, all for naught.
Because
kind of
like
now.
Gwen
He's down
already
500 gold
flashed,
here.
and then Jace would have to flash in and start tanking turret,
Strikes first.
Really love
and not really be able to finish.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's okay if he flashes the Gwen Q
Judging
there.
if they think they can kill him or not.
Just took every piece of damage possible.
So much of that
Yeah.
being premeditated on the cannon. That's when he shows. So they.
I think Inspired did play it pretty smart though. I'm sure Impact was waiting to flash the Jace melee Q.
Yeah, yeah.
The Jace EQ, because he was range form.
Darkwings unfortunately misses the stun. We did try
Well,
to find that setup.
oh.
Now the needlework is back.
I mean, normally with Jace, we'll like EQ you and then switch to melee.
He looks
And you
pretty
can flash
dead.
the Q damage.
He's dead.
Is he though?
Is he?
Is he though?
Oh, oh, the maiden! Yo,
Oh
give
my
him
God,
that
the maiden's
suck!
off him.
Give him that suck, girl!
Dude,
What?
York is deceptively crazy tanky at low HP. The Q heal.
Yeah,
it's so much.
He could out-sustain him, and that's why he's just going to decide to recall.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but
Uh-oh.
he's gone.
Impact gets so greedy in a lot of these plays.
The ward.
Reveal him though, so now they know he's there.
He's there.
Inspired's gonna come back. He's just walking straight back, and Doke's gonna try to play dumb and say, "Oh, I don't know you're here, buddy." And then surprise.
Oh
Jace
no.
is around, and now you
Oh,
are
wait,
showing
the
shot
wall?
next.
He's good.
Cage from
He's
Impact.
fine.
Okay, he wasted the time.
If you just spaced earlier, the wave
They
would
could
be
say,
that
I
bad. Now
walked
he's
up and he
kinda
Q'd
jailed
after
here,
the
so
Q?
Ruhi
Ooh.
is
He's
coming up to
sniffing
try to
for
support
it.
'cause they know they
Sniffer.
need to get him
Ooh.
this wave. Dokla is out of
Do it.
mana, so as long as he
Q.
can block the shock blast
Oh.
and prevent Inspired
Wait.
from getting in, he should be okay. Dokla does
Dokla
get a
looks
little
dead.
Dokla allowed to do it. He's
Oh my God, who he know?
Huh?
He's cheating!
Inspired in the area helps to push that in.
Yeah, I mean the fact
I
that
think
the Maiden is
Dokla
still
eat
alive
it,
is
right?
what
I don't think
Impact's strong in this.
he didn't fuck up the combo,
That
right?
original gank would have been huge, but they're going for a fight
Yep.
in the bot lane.
Yeah.
Ombak gonna get
Oh my God, Alistair shows top and
Multiple
TP's bot.
members, though, but now he has to flash across the wall as Rahel was not in position to help him. Isles going in. He's
These are
trying to
funny
finish him
fights.
off, but Isles, you got no damage,
Junglers are
buddy.
not in
He's
the same
gonna flash
fight.
right back
What is
out,
going on,
as
dude?
now Isles is
It's just
gonna
everywhere.
fall. Isles went on a magical
Chaos.
journey right back to the base.
Did not have the damage through that portal,
I mean, Dokla should have died there, no?
This is what you're
it looked sus as hell. He's just sitting 1 HP, no mana, no flash.
Yeah, I think he should have died. I think he played it like undercommitted, like he didn't want to blow flash or something or get closer.
No idea.
I think he rightfully thought if he's in range to W on a no flash target, the Q will hit it guaranteed even if he dashes it, but that's not what happened. I don't blame him that much for not knowing that. That's kind of weird. Wow, look at how Isles just fucking sent it here, bro.
Definitely should not have chased.
I mean, I think anyone in the dash can kind of dodge the combo if you time it right.
Yeah,
like
but
Lucian.
it's like he had perfect timing, and I don't know, like, yeah, Hui technically, right, he could like WQ flash, but, or even flash WQ, but I guess I'm not like that mad at him for like not realizing that Gwen could desync a combo.
I think you should know that, personally.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that he lived through that last sequence when Dokla burned.
I think they should get the kill. Like, this is important as fuck that Impact gets a kill back here. Like, he survived and wasted the fuck out of their time. And then Hui comes, like, they should 100% be getting a kill there.
I would need to see it again. The only thing I could think is he didn't go initially thinking that Dokla was about to level up, and then Dokla did level up, so he had mana again. I don't know. If you go for the flash combo and he doesn't instantly die, Jace will be there and knock you back. Maybe you die.
The morning mist too much because of these kind of things. If it overextends a bit and that gets taken down, again, you are very vulnerable. But Impact will always have massive threat on the towers. So, you know, if Dokla ever takes a bad roam time or moves to a fight and Impact gets a long time on the towers, you destroy towers as Yorick because all of your ghouls are tanking up tower shots. And the shovel damage is no joke.
This game is just pure top focus from the
cool.
spectators.
It was better than tank versus tank, nothing happening. Oh, double flash done again. Cheers. Thank you, Humbug.
Well played, guys. Well played. You got
Yo,
me.
we're getting bot crab at least. At least we got bot crab. Not a big deal that Jace Gwynn's getting kills as long as we get crab for Skarner.
That 140-second full cooldown on the
Beautiful
next
stuff.
Of the Maiden, so the disaster scenario has struck, but we've went through a whole
Every single play that Inspired makes,
no one spending time top lane,
it just like works, and kind of barely.
Can't leave top lane, so yes, they've given up a Drake.
They just get so ahead.
Them elsewhere. No plates have been really dropped.
You do be controlling these games.
Oh my god, Inspired almost just got that blind Q. That would have been nasty.
Really investing in this Dokla Gwen, and it looks like it's paying off.
It reminds me of his Pantheon game where he just got the big Krug.
Saint was aware of where they
like
were,
week 1.
So he just hugged the other side of the map.
Just fucked up.
He's not going to get caught. He will be interrupted on the recall, so some vision going to get cleared out. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just been all about the top lane, and I think it's made sense in a lot of these matchups here. And Bessa, very snowbally. Same can be said for Gwen, and now that Dusk and Dawn is done, you are very far from Triforce's impact. You have no ult, you can't fight at all, and the problem is Needlework is a much shorter cooldown than the Maiden. So this is how the matchup gets worse and worse and worse, is if you ever die once, well, guess what? Needlework comes up, you're getting all in, and you're not going to have that ultimate back. So you kind of just have to try to push and back up, but Yorick has very little fallback patterns because you suck at team fighting.
Yeah, absolutely love the observers. You can see in the bottom left, 15 seconds until Needlework comes back off cooldown. They were toggling to Yorick as well. He's still got another minute left.
Damn, Yorick all cooldown is so long.
Just completely concede this lane. And this is kind of the stage in this season.
He's going for Krugs.
It's often best to just leave the top laner alone. They've already killed Impact twice. If they invest more in ganking,
missed
a lot
that
of times,
cannon?
the juice isn't worth the squeeze in terms of how much gold you're getting on repeat kills. Let him live with that Dusk.
I feel like the way that Sentinels approaches the game is just all wrong.
Or rather, Inspire needs to move bot.
Humbug is pathing towards bots because he feels like they can get something done on bot side. But I think they should know that this top matchup is extremely fist fighty, and they should play around their winning top. Obviously, now he's no longer winning, but on the first couple rounds, I think they could have anticipated that nothing is going to happen bot.
And because of how they played over the last couple of days, I am just getting so much faith in their ability to play out these situations, right? They don't need to just show up to a Dragon and team fight to win a game.
Yeah, you could have pathed up.
It's like, Impact's winning so fucking hard. It's either he's going to cover
I'd say this is the
a Jace gank, and they're going to counter gank it, or they're just going to dive Dokla. But I don't think they knew that that would happen. I don't think they knew that Gwen was going to be like legit 1 HP on the first round.
They actually have very little control. They got to make sure they don't walk into a trap.
I think
they could equalize the gold because you could say
Skarner did look top at level 4 like after his first base, but Douglas had too fat of a wave that he couldn't, so then he had to pass back down. Maybe Impact could have TP'd instead of holding it there, like match his TP and then made lane volatile again with Skarner coming. I think that's an option.
Because he didn't do that, I think he ended up getting 6 slower than Gwen, and he got all in 6-5, died to the first gank, and that snowballed to him just getting pressured again, and then he got ganked again. Ah, man. A lot of what ifs.
Oh,
Isles?
Oh,
my
he's dead.
God.
Is he
dead?
Oh,
He's dead.
And he's done.
They got him.
They fucking boomed him, boys.
So
That's a lot of commitment for a support kill, right? Like, they're losing a lot of pressure on the map for this.
They'd spent so much time around topside. Sentinels had so much control set up bot. He was trying
Oh my God! Look at how broken Gwen with Duskendon is. Holy moly! Holy moly!
And the 80 carry gang? What the fuck?
BG, man, BG.
Dude, Inspired is just a fucking ganker. No other 80 carries do this shit.
Inspired?
Inspired?
Berserker.
But I love that play from Berserker.
It's like
no one else could be there for the gank, but it
yeah.
is a
I think Sentinels stylistically, like, if they're going to play the slow pace style, it does make more sense for Impact to just be on a tank.
No boot Jace.
Blast cone.
The Super Blast Cone again, bro. It's Chemtech Soul again, and it just so happens.
Yeah, I have to make sure that
the biggest problem with playing stuff like Yorick is
he still hasn't.
You don't have
190 gold and hasn't.
You don't have any win con.
I think he spent his gold
once you start losing.
God, my ears.
Well, we'll see what they can get done here.
What happened?
3K now is the gold lead as Dokla
Played the MasterCard noise and it shit itself.
Once he has the Nashers, it's going to be even worse. Darkwing's trying to respond on the other side, but where do you send Impact that he's not just going to continue dying? And how
Dude, that's tough when Gwen gets to this point.
Is the question, because the rest of the map is fine. Everything is pretty close.
You only have a good chance of killing her.
Yeah, actually though, like Alistar actually sucks against Gwen. True damage through Ali's ulti, and you're
Skarner really sucks against Gwen.
Skarner really sucks. Yeah,
against Gwen, because she heals off of her like max HP damage.
Yeah,
and you have a lot of max HP and not a lot of damage.
Yeah.
What is he? Is he going fucking?
Because you shoot out the shock blast, you go to melee form, and you kind of get the melee bonus on it. So there's
Protoplasm with an extra ruby, or what? What is this?
The Jace here, and on those 2 lethality items, the poke is going to be
Skarner.
Mr. Skarner.
Just trying to hold the wave. What else?
I don't know. I don't really know what.
At this point, because you want to keep it by your tower, but eventually.
What? That doesn't build a Warmox, I think. Tank
Warmox is no Kendall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So Lion had full information.
Oh boy. I'm really hoping that Sentinels at least shows some signs of life, but yeah, I don't know. Lion seems on another level. And the thing is that C9 is on another level than Lion. So I kind of feel like maybe tomorrow...
I mean, Lion's been leveling up, though. Right?
Yeah, Lion looks way better than they did. I think Lion versus C9 should actually be interesting.
Okay.
I think the way that they're playing top lane shit is going to make it fun, too, because Thanatos might actually get to play the game. There's shit happening top.
True. Yeah.
Of the Sentinels team,
never thought I'd see Inspired play through Dokes. Actually true.
So that's where Sentinels needs to try and,
yeah, this Lion trajectory is the most unexpected shit ever. Seemed way more likely that they were just going to not gel and then implode, but they kind of got a rough start and then they adapted how they're playing. Inspired, are we not buying boots this game?
Oh, he bought a... No, he's still... Wow, I don't even think he realizes he doesn't have boots. Like, I'm not
There's no way you finish a Warhammer instead of getting boots.
Yeah, Warhammer finish just made me think he doesn't know he doesn't have boots.
And then accelerating in towards Leandra, you have a lot more damage and can be a lot stronger in the team fights as a result. And we'll see if they're going to be ready for this next fight here. 20 seconds.
Thanks, Mochi. Good job.
That would give them a pretty nice way in, as there's a shock blast landing onto Huhi. Huhi is just pushing forward, trying to clear out vision, trying to set them up for success in this dragon.
Yeah, and there's a lot of squishy players.
Oh, TB behind. Gwen is in a really good spot to flank here. I kind of feel like Sentinels could win the fight, though, based on this position. Oh. Dokla could get one shot. Dokla could get one shot and not even get to press a single button.
One shot.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, he's actually full.
They just have to
I mean, I think they
away.
could have sent Skarner ulti every fucking button on him and maybe one-shot him.
So the call here is
I think it would have been good. I don't think he would have died, but I do think they should have.
I think you would get Skarner ulted, Varus ulted, and not get to press anything.
Oh!
Possibly.
Oh,
two-man,
wait,
two-man.
Unbox getting dicked on. Oh, and the Herald escape.
Oh, that was sick.
He's going crazy.
That was sick. He
He's
fucking
going
did
crazy.
full combo in the Herald. Oh. Inspired gets the Baru.
Yeah, this series is done. I'm feeling it.
I mean, that was...
No, I think this was actually a net win for Sentinels. They were going to lose that Drake anyways.
Impact is getting an entire
Impact's getting back in the game.
That is pretty important for the overall game state. And it's LYON, I think.
Dude, I don't know. If you don't send it on, I've been thinking about it again. Like, if you don't send it on Gwen there with Skarner, Varus ulti when she has no doubt, I don't know. I just think you had to. Okay, wait. Impact? No flash. He's dead as fuck. He's got.
And he's gone.
Nice play by Santi.
And he's gone.
They come back. They kill you on the top wave. That is rough from Impact. And now,
I mean, I don't know, dude. I saw Skarner flash in, E someone on the wall, get a two-man ult, and nothing happens. And then he heralds and runs away.
It's a 4v5, though.
When do they do something?
Yeah, that's the biggest question. Like, when is
Protoplasm Skarner?
There's no way that can be the build, boys.
That's a lot, man. That's a lot of deaths.
I don't like
Maybe
this
if
deck. No
Varus
armor.
gets Giga Strong or something, maybe then they win. I don't know. Can he even fight?
Well, 0-8-0 was the LCS record.
One hit fucking Varus.
I don't know. I mean,
maybe.
If Dokla fucks up and gets like caught without his W, he'll die pretty quick. But...
Yeah, on-hit Varus does Giga damage if he's allowed to hit. Thing is, though, he's slow. That's
LYON's got no front line. I mean, in front to back, Sentinels is still pretty strong.
You're not going to die 8 times, right? If you want to play it safe, you can sit back and not die.
I think
LYON's main is like no
Sentinels
front
is going to
line
get
comp.
kited and kind of like out range / out hit just because their chances to move very slow. They're up against Sivir Bard, which kind of controls more space. Sentinels would need enemy teams to just run in.
And then hoping that you can buy time and run away.
I can see LYON fucking this up. I don't think it's the chillest team comp to play it out.
Yeah. They need to have good spacing, but if they do, I'm not super hopeful that Sentinels gets to do damage. Okay, wait, hold on. They're looking here, and this is... Oh, I like that Saint sniffed this out. He's already off tier 1. Knows that this is happening. Oh, Sentinel's still looking for it. Still looking. Nothing.
Was starting to move forward, but they want to instead give that gold to Darkwings.
Now it's a delayed.
It's a shift play, which you don't see too often these days. Impact pushed a lane in, the Darkwings took over, and now Impact is.
I'm a big fan of shift plays.
Yeah, it's kind of like who's the most useless person on the map, that person goes back to defend. Oh, cross-map play by Anivia.
A lot of members from Sentinels are already coming up, but Impact may have gone a little bit too early. Let's find out. The needle coming out. He's trying to
That's a good person to get the shutdown.
They actually got one.
Very nice.
That's big. That's big.
Saves his top laner's life.
I don't know. I feel like if LYON fucks up any amount, which is pretty easy to do with this comp, they could definitely lose.
I think it's possible that they mess up, but Gwen and Sivir are like very strong scaling picks. The game's already past 20 minutes, and they're doing really well. Perfect farm. Oh my god! No, he has flash, but I think he actually gets fucked here. Oh, he's just gonna walk us off. Good ult out.
On the Realm Warp to actually cancel if you summon it right on them. But that is tough to do, and he already used the cage. At the very least, though, he pushed him back. And
what ally skin is this? I don't know. Black or no? Black.
It's Elderwood.
Elderwood. Okay.
Or whatever. Is that the name? Elder something?
Around this top lane that has been.
I think it's Elderwood. It's the newest one. I was saying earlier, it's a really cool splash, but I do not like how it looks in game.
I mean, it's a better problem solved than they had the last game when it was 3 items to 1.5. This game, they're managing to bring everyone to support him. And then even that 1v1 he had against Rise, because of the backup that was going to be arriving, he did a significant amount of damage. So, like, when York gets melee against anyone, he's still going to do a lot of damage.
He is. And one of the big differences from the last 2 games is that, you know, if Sentinels overloaded one side to try to help out Impact, Inspired was starting a fight because it was Jarvan and Mal.
I remember Inspired in an interview a couple days ago was talking about how he didn't like how Berserker had an AD carry mindset about things, about how Berserker needs to be the carry and played through at all times, and like he doesn't think that's how the game should be played, and like that mid and top are like really really strong roles compared to AD carry. And I guess we're seeing some of that right now because Inspired is kind of leaving bot alone. And I think that LYON drafts bot lanes that are like self-sufficient or can just push and just be a pressure point for the team, but they don't really play around bot. And
holy shit, how much first strike gold? 18.
Plus
did he go melee for him?
Dude, he still doesn't have boots. He still does not have tier 1 boots.
Yeah, I think he's committed at this point.
This is crazy.
Dude, it's so hard for LYON to actually get in. To go through a fucking Skarner and Alistair.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
if Varus
now
can
that
hit, I don't know, man.
Now that Sentinels is on third rate,
having problems. Oh, the maiden, no!
Plus 50.
This is super winnable for Sentinels with the way that they could just control that space, get themselves to soul point.
Wait, isn't Impact in a crazy spot?
To force this game for
okay, never mind.
Have to deal with a very fed Gwen when Gwen is able to enter team fights, but the Skarner, the York,
I mean, Sentinels could actually get soul and still instantly lose because of how strong champs like Gwen and Sivir are in team fights.
Very difficult to get past that Anivia. But if
they could actually get Chemtech sold just like in game 1 they got. Oh, they tried to do the combo, but it didn't work.
Right spot, man. He's gonna be able to flash over the wall. Looks like he can just walk out.
How are they starting the fight?
Uh-oh.
LYON just shot a Q and a dude he just ulted. What?
It's Darkwings that claims it. Tries to use some fancy footwork to get out. At the end of the day, does lose the fight.
Yo, North America, I think we leave Bard to Keria, perhaps.
He's the target that they've been picking on. He's trying to
perhaps we let Bard leave with Busio.
Times on the weak side of the map, and
Busio, Keria.
3 times now. Rahel with a nice collapse.
Just the top Bard players in the world.
Mechanical outplays, but he's just in spots where he can't escape.
Buzio, Keria, Isles.
Dokla going to be closing in on the death cap though.
Busio,
some Lions in there.
Double lift mostly. Top 3.
You know, with the level 3 ultimate here and that death cap,
I mean,
he is going to shred your
wrong answers only.
Rahel obviously paying respect to the fact that it is double AP soul lanes, already has the wits end, so itemizing towards.
Dude, Vincent has such a nasty Bard, bro. I think a lot of champion mastery isn't even mechanical. It's seeing the right moments and like knowing what you're looking for. And, like Vincent was so good at knowing what he was looking for with Bard. Just like, I'm gonna get this guy's flash. Okay, now I'm being annoying over here. Okay, now I'm gonna like take him for a walk in their jungle. Like a lot, like all the stuff he was doing was intentional.
Oh, Inspire got boots.
Holy, did he misclick?
Across the board for Sentinels means I think they kind of
wow. Already at 26 minutes. It's kind of early.
Bio played Bard the first weekend of his Monty Sim. And Bard and Karma. Those were like 2 of his best champs. Honestly, the meta right now would actually be good for Bifrost. Because it's Enchanter meta.
Oh my god, the ghouls are eating Inspired. Look at him.
Shit.
Half HP from ghouls.
Now the Rune Prison comes back up, but the Moss Shield will keep him safe. Dokla has used the Hallowed Mist. Now gonna get
Impact and Humbug both have 0 armor.
The Tempered Fate will buy some time. But
I don't think that LYON should be able to finish this. What are they? Oh, maybe they are. Maybe they're going to finish and run? Like finish and run?
If I know.
Look at who he's HP. He's literally one shot.
What's going on? What's going on?
Fuck, there's a Rise in the flank.
Oh my god, Rise flank.
Oh, nice.
What the fuck? Oh, no,
that's a Skarner check.
One shot.
Oh!
What?
Berserker is cooked. Okay, he flashed out.
He just walked away. Wait, bro, LYON is 1 minute 40 off of enemy team soul point plus Baron. No shot.
So it's GG then.
Even if they're getting run around the map.
What
how did they start a fight?
They are coming
I don't know how they start a fight.
In the team fights, and this
is just so insane to watch that LYON was just running the whole fucking game, and then Dokla dies 2 times, and then all of their lead that they had earlier does not even matter. Wow, Saint loves to flank. He loves it. I mean, sometimes it works out
he
really
died to
fucking
the
good.
Zombies?
Wait, he actually died to that zombie?
No.
Wait. Yeah, he did. Holy shit.
Bro, what? Those things are vicious.
Get the zombies off me, boys.
Those things are legit vicious.
Sentinels is back.
Dude, Sentinels is actually in an insane position to win the game right now because Ryza and Sivir both no flash. Oh my god, Isles?
He's dead. 0-5-0, by the way. Wait.
Jokeless in!
Oh,
Inspired's one shot. Jokeless still popping off. Jokeless still popping off right now.
Nah, he's dead.
Rahel's dead, though.
Yorick's on his ass. He got the
Oh my god, they're gonna lose Baron and Drake in 30. They're gonna lose Drake in 30.
Holy.
There's buys a Giant's belt after getting slaughtered.
Bro, how
does Protoplasm just trigger on fucking red buff? I'm pretty sure it did. What?
How is Impact being useful as 2 items Yorick, Trinity, Maw, like, in team fights at 30 minutes? Like, this shit makes no sense. Maybe Yorick is actually a better team fighter than we all thought.
I'm pretty sure Lion's comp is just completely horrible at team fighting. They have nothing resembling a front line.
They have very, very limited CC for sure. It's literally just Bard stun and Rise EW.
This Bard pick seems like a bit of a win trade. I think maybe any other champion they can play.
Oh my god, I had a game like that last night against Isles. It actually was so frustrating. I lost a game and we had a Bard and I was like, dude, any other champ, anything except for Bard, we would have won. But because Bard was literally doing nothing, it was 45, we lost.
And then his name reveals after the game and it was Isles on Bard.
No, Isles was the enemy Karma, bro. I was actually just so sad. And I didn't want to like just like be one of those salty guys like fuck Karma, but like actually fuck Karma and Bard is just so shit in 5v5.
True.
Isles has a 75% win rate in solo queue on Bard.
No, Isles is a very good solo queue player actually. Like he definitely knows how to win. I think a little bit too much solo queue though could be bad for your competitive strategizing.
But don't queue up.
I'm actually surprised right now that Rahel bought a Giant's belt instead of just going into what I would say is like way more standard, going like Terminus to get some armor and MR, and then you know BT is really good on Varus, I think. Because it kind of lets you stay in and machine gunning autos and keeping topped. It really plays with his style very well.
Where's the crit Varus?
Dude, crit Varus, oh, he stole that. Inspired stole the Grumpy.
Varus.
Is kind of back in the game. Honestly, Trinity Force, Maw, Hullbreaker.
Like, why is Rahel going Jack? Is it Jack Show? It is, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Jack Show multiplies your armor and MR. You don't have like very much.
But is it the tankiest item you can buy?
What are they thinking?
I don't even think so.
What would be tankier?
Rather tanky.
What would be tankier?
Impact is online now. Has the Hullbreaker.
Okay. I guess
I think it's got to be the most.
I guess
tanky
it's got to be the
item you can buy.
tankiest for this game, yeah.
Because you know it's the split of damage, 8 MR. Armor.
Does he get meaningful healing from a BT? Because his autos are a lot of like on-hit damage and shit. He doesn't crit.
Yeah, I think he does. When you get a kill,
it would
too.
still be good.
I mean, BT by itself gives you 80 AD, and he is probably like 250 right now. So every auto 380 AD. He's attacking fast as fuck.
I mean, like, what else are you gonna buy? Anyway, like Terminus, and then what?
Terminus is a great all-around item, I think. Gives you pen.
There's like no other item.
Yeah, gives you armor MR.
You could build Dad.
You gonna go Dad last?
Dad.
I mean, I guess it does standardize with the on hits, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Health, I don't know.
And he does have lifesteal already with Bork. Yeah, I think that'd be fine too.
Kraken.
Nah.
If I really wanted the most like cringy defensive item, I would probably just go Zhonya's on Varus and try to Zhonya's important ability. But it's definitely not super amazing sometimes because you don't want to be like not.
I think depending on the comp, Zhonya's would be really good. I think it'd be okay here.
Like imagine he gets Bard ulted, he could just Zhonya's it.
Yeah, fuck yourself. Nah, it'd be good for like the R3 from Gwen.
Yeah.
Negating it.
But I get it. You don't want to be using Zhonya's and not autoing for 3 seconds. It's not too good.
Okay, they're teleporting in.
I wouldn't mind Zonia's or GA because LYON would have to send it on him pretty fucking hard to kill him. They might not have much left afterwards.
Oh my god. Huhi on the flank. Very nice.
Yeah, this shit's gone.
Is it?
Oh,
Darkwings looks pretty fucked.
Fight? I mean, he's got egg. Is this really the guy to focus?
He's not ulting anyone. Oh, he...
Inspired oh my god, Inspired Flash died.
Oh my god, LYON...
Wait a minute. They got him. They did kill him.
I don't think they can win. Nope. No, they can't.
Quadra kill Skarner. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Who stole the fucking pinna? Show yourself. Show yourself.
Dude, how the fuck did Impact become useful after getting dicked on when he's the counter matchup and he's one item down on Gwen, super scaling top laner? What the fuck?
Because he did the most important part of playing top lane, which is having a winning bot lane.
Whoa. Yeah, Rahel was really winning bot lane.
I do think this game is completely fucked. Isles isn't just like win trading it.
Yeah.
I'm back. Are we just trying to die to towers for fun?
You think Inspired's flaming him right now?
Oh.
I don't think so.
Wow. If Sentinels can win this game, bro, they might win Worlds. That looks totally fucked for them.
It did look extremely cooked.
I mean, even that last fight, I could have sworn because of the way it started on Darkwings getting 1 HP'd at the start, like that was so winning. I want to go back and see what happened to Berserker where he wasn't able to just hard win the fight after.
I mean, he was like hitting a Nivea.
Yeah.
On the side.
Yeah, he was hitting a Nivea, but.
I don't know how he died. What did he die to?
Don't know, right? What's the threat? That's my biggest question. What is the threat this game on Sivir, except for Anivia? But Anivia died at the start of the fight.
Well, she didn't. I mean, she got egg, right?
Yeah, she got egg. Jesus Christ, boys. Let's shelf the NA Bard. The NA Bard, it's not working out.
How can it be a 3-0 if Sentinels won a game?
Sentinels took a game. Well, you and I were right, Kobe. Oh, well, we might not be right. Maybe Sentinels comes back. Yeah, who knows? I did want to quickly go over a really small play.
I'll blame Draft for this one.
Sure if it was going to get punished or not, but it's basically a decision Sentinels make
just coach cap.
Contest this Drake here.
Mostly the Bard.
Also funneling some very much needed gold into
replace Bard with any tank support, and they win.
And this poor Yorick here. So basically, what's going to happen is Dokla is going to push out this wave up on top.
What about the Brom?
And Impact is going to be sent to just catch it, right? And now they can make, Sentinels make the decision, we're going to keep Impact up here, even with this Drake fight down here. So Dokla
I'm like, I was like so unsure about this Skarner build where he's kind of like HP stacking and stuff.
That's going to be a little concerning.
But
basically, even though LYON gets
it did seem pretty hard for them to kill.
We're going to go back.
Sivir probably does a lot less damage than I'd like to think. She was so farmed too. Like the whole game, Sivir has perfect farm. But when it comes to fights, she's like not putting out any damage.
We'll just go, kill Impact again. The most important thing is that he ends up locking in that Hex Drinker. He's going to be a little bit more.
I didn't see what happened in the last fight.
In some of these side lane plays, and I think his side lane pressure
ended
up being really huge.
Can you do one more thing while you're up there, Emily? I just want you to click to the.
I guess Anivia could cuck him pretty hard, slow range.
Yeah, Anivia cucks Sivir.
This game, because he was getting picked off a lot,
He was getting picked off alive.
I feel like this Bard, every time it was going...
Yeah, it was 6.
Every time it was going anywhere, it felt like it was a really rough spot.
Why is my chat saying any fleeing rats? Is Cadril done streaming? Guys, is he that upset that we wouldn't invite him to our co-stream?
No, he's done forever. He said, fuck this shit.
Dude, no way.
It was the play-in decision that LYON
I mean, he was begging, but I told him, this is a very exclusive club over here. Like, well, we don't know if we have any room.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mostly just about the continuity, honestly.
Yeah.
all the way back, and in the meantime, as you can see, we're
feels good to be continuous.
And so the greatest thing about all of this is that Impact.
But you guys don't understand.
He has teleport. He's in a really good spot to be able to join.
We were popping off
and it's going to be
that weekend.
Inspired and the squad running all the way to basically support this. Even with the
it was nothing personal.
I think MVP for me
I was just saying fuck Medios and Sneaky every day through my breath.
Gets in time here for a TP, and then
What?
cages
What?
inspired out here
What's up?
to stop him from being able
Huh?
to enter
hell?
Smite.
pick off Baron. And then I feel
Whoa.
like the decisiveness
Mr. Skarner. Okay, so here we go. Berserker. He is hitting the maiden. He is hitting the maiden. I'm fully. This is not the last fight of the game, but I'm just trying to figure out what Berserker. Dude, he's just doing zero. Dude, wow, he almost got one tapped by a Skarner, bro. Okay.
He's just too broken.
I mean, no wonder Medios likes to play Skarner. This champ is just too OP.
Again? And win a large team fight. So they pull back what was a 3K gold advantage from LYON into a ridiculous swing. In fact, take a look at the PGB. This area is just insane to see this switch happen. And that was basically the Baron play into the bot lane.
Cajal has a WoW sponsored stream. He has to play midnight.
LYON ended up just losing and throwing
Oh god.
What class do you think Cajal plays?
from this moment.
I saw him.
I saw him streaming BC. He plays
Oh
Holy
my
Valley.
god.
The difference in damage.
You guys already knew. It's not even a good guess. I would have guessed.
God.
And I do think
What I feel like he seems like a mage player.
despite the fact that he was pretty much getting
Actually, yeah, he does
Like a
kind of.
pussy little bitch who
Or
needs
priest,
to rely on
priest.
fucking ice block to live. Yeah.
was so crucial, especially when
Yikes.
being able to make
My bad. My chat says he plays priest on TBC. Fucking some holy healer.
The first one is
Wait, really healer? I wouldn't have expected healer.
in LCS history, if I'm hearing that.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna play at
someone
midnight.
shadow, but
I have a sponsored stream on Monday,
Oh.
and I'm trying to figure out if I want to play Red Pally, Mage, or Rogue.
Actually, I wonder what the
You guys know anything about like what changes they made?
yeah, they removed all mage defensives. Good luck, buddy.
I mean, thank God, bro. Mage was just Mage has been God class for so long. It's just
You fuck yourself.
I think they
How about
pruned
that?
a lot of them. Rat Pally is pretty similar to how it was.
I don't think you can make Ret Pally any simpler than it was. You're literally pressing like 4 buttons, and every 30 seconds you go Giga with fucking I forgot what the thing is called.
Because I don't think it's likely that we'll get a repeat.
Do you you know what they did to
Ashes.
Rogue? Is Sub Rogue playable? My favorite
I'm
spec.
not sure what they did to Rogue.
I
assume they cleaned like they did a lot of pruning, and Rogue had probably the most jank out of any class I've ever seen. So I can't imagine they're too similar.
Holy shit. Okay. Every fucking season I want to play Outlaw because I think it's like a badass archetype, like being a pirate with like 2 dual wielding weapons and stuff.
Oh, dude,
like,
they changed that a lot. I looked at it a little bit. Like the way that Roll the Bones works now.
Dude.
You see Medios?
Nope.
There's like
I didn't look at Rogue at all.
The rolls or something like you roll like a tier and you get like everything below when you get the higher tier. So like it
Seems good.
The rotation was like, yeah, you need to roll for tier 2 plus, and if you hit tier 2, then you extend it. It looked way more like I think it's good changes from what I could tell.
There was like
I think what I've realized about a lot of the WoW changes is I think whatever people main, they're gonna hate the changes because they were used to how the thing was before. But for trying out something you never played, it's gonna be a lot more approachable.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Because I actually think to me,
something new.
Mage feels a lot better after the changes than before. Because I felt like Mage had so much jank going on in their kit before. It was just like kind of annoying. Same thing with Rogue, but they removed a lot of it. Which for people who main it, it's the complexity and the part that makes it interesting. And Feral is kind of similar.
So everyone
That's actually
plays
a good,
something
that's a
new,
very, very
and
good point.
everyone
we're gonna come back and we're gonna have fun.
What seemed like,
but like, what percentage of WoW players right now are new players?
About how, isn't this strange? We never see junglers play.
I would guess new expansions bring in a decent amount of new players, but I would also expect most of them don't stick around for very long.
But now they will, because it's all simple, and you too can play.
No, I mean, I have a friend who never played WoW, but he played Final Fantasy like for like a really fucking long time. Scooby, you actually know him, Medios. And he's playing WoW.
Oh yeah, he was asking about WoW.
Yeah, he's like trying WoW for the first time. I think he really likes it, but he thinks it's really hard.
He said he played in BFA or Legion or some shit.
Oh really? Okay, never mind.
Obviously, it was very difficult to play out. I think Darkwing's played a really good
Shadowlands. I don't know.
Him
a while
on
ago.
Anivia, Huhi on the Alistar.
Someone in chat said they started first time. Right now.
It's a good game, but I'm always curious what it's like to play without having played before. Like, how overwhelming is the game?
It's pretty overwhelming.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to all the... Dude, there's so many fucking zones and portals to go everywhere.
Oh my god, the portal room
their whole life.
is
It's,
a
you know,
nightmare,
if I have to go to a zone, I'll know how to get there, but I can just imagine trying to figure that shit out. Like, I would...
Well,
yeah,
there's actually a decent amount of help
second
now.
portal room on the left. It's not the first portal room after you go straight. It's the left one. Then you go to the second floor of that one and go to the last portal on the right. And that's how you get
There's
to
a lot of
the
help
back.
now. When you click it, like, it shows it on your screen.
Yeah, it
Kinda
does.
guys.
You would expect him to first pick it.
Especially with Talia up.
But either way, it's... I think it's really hard to even get perspective of what it's like to be a new player.
Yeah,
I kind of
it
had
is.
that experience playing old school RuneScape for the first time months back. There's so much fucking random shit that it's like, if I played the game the whole time, I'm sure it'd be great, but trying to go in not knowing shit and learning it, I'm just not trying to do that, you know, it's too much.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna see what the answer is gonna be, as it is gonna be Yunara grabbed up.
No, I would never blame anyone for not wanting to give like an old game a like quote unquote like a chance, because there's just so much ancestral knowledge in jank that you have to like get through to get to the good part. Same with League. It's like fuck. Like if somebody would ask me like, yo, should I get into League right now? My first question is like, well, how much free time do you have? Because if you don't have if you only have like a couple hours a day or like an hour a day, probably don't get into League, right?
Control space quite well.
You're just not gonna have a good time for your first like 10 or 20 hours.
I mean, new season's always a good time to get in, but yeah, I mean, if you've literally never played, I guess.
Yeah, like
I tell
literally
them,
never played.
I think you need friends to play with. League is a great game with friends. The solo experience, pretty fucking bad. But if you have friends to play with, I mean, dude, Area Mayhem is sick.
Risky, though, with
That's
Trundle
very
being
good casual
available,
mode.
Tombok really wants to play against Trundle with
That's actually true. Area Mayhem is
a little bit
like
risky,
good.
I'm pretty sure in NA, ARAM's a lot more popular than ranked.
Trundle's already a good look.
And Mayhem's just better ARAM.
I mean, Deadlock actually has a very, very huge player base of their version of Area Mayhem, and it's like
that could be a problem for them.
pretty well received because you know you don't have to worry about farming and late game and any of this stuff. You just get to like fight and like get used to the game. So I think every
dude, that's huge. I think games need that. There's no worse feeling than if the only thing is Summoner's Rift. It's like, okay, I'm a new player. I'm going to go in. I'm going to lose every matchup everywhere because I don't know how last hit. I don't know what any champions do. I can barely control my character.
Yeah,
and I'm getting shit on every game. Like that is just a legit awful experience.
Wait, hold on. Did they just give Yunara Lulu? Okay, what are we gonna answer Yunara Lulu with? Let's see it. Let me see it.
He doesn't think it's a very good champ. I mean, they lost to G2 when they were playing against Mundo, and he was even saying like, "Oh, I don't think Mundo did very much in this game." I'm feeling
Trundle.
Yeah, and I mean it does
Trundy?
give over the Trundle to Hombok, so he's
Trundle's good against
Mundo has a 55% win rate
against Mundo in a sense because he can leech off of his tankiness.
Because I feel like you can kind of just scale alongside the Scion and outscale the Scion, and so I think it can be pretty effective in that.
Trundle level 2 hack. Go Scion jungle and put the Trundle level 2 top.
Trundle very tanky because he is stealing
Holy
a lot of these
shit.
stats.
Why is no one doing that?
Mundo could have some problems.
Yeah,
there.
why is no one doing
But
that,
of course,
guys?
Yunara, Lulu, a lot of power. So far,
I don't think that it's easy to answer Yunar Lulu. This is to me, if I was playing competitive right now, this would be literally in the highest tier of bot lanes to play, because it's a bot lane that like wins 2v2 against almost everything, scales really well, and has like actually very good utility and playmaking.
How about a bullshit double mage bot?
Yeah, I think Yunar Lulu would walk them down.
Really?
Not necessarily get prio early, but it's so dangerous, right? If you ever make a mistake or overstep even 1 inch against Yunar Lulu, you will get run down the lane. And it's very.
I feel like
very,
you have to go something that can like surprise this lane, like I don't know, Twitch. Maybe with Taric or something.
I don't even know. Fuck it, just go like Jinx Nautilus.
I think if you go Twitch Taric, you can just sneak up on her with the stun, have like some invulnerability.
Wait, he's onto something. Oh my god, Xayah Rakan would be absolutely perfect. I was, okay, unironically, I was talking to Golden Glue about this, because I was at the SEN office a few days ago for something, and I was talking to him, like, I think Xayah Rakan is sleeper. Have you guys been trying it? And he said, like, he hasn't seen it much, like, it's like here and there, but he does think that Xayah is really strong. I wonder if they're going to do it right now. I think it would be perfect. Because Xayah is one of the few AD carries that has enough damage to kill Mundo as well.
Yo, Rahel, come on. We're not remaking another Champs Like lock something in.
What happens?
That was so late.
It's Kaisa.
That was a 20-second 0.
What the fuck happened there? Are they going to go Kaisa not?
Let's see. What's still up and available? Maybe like a Nautilus. I think Rel or Nautilus would make a lot of sense here. Coming through to be able to kind of have that setup. And to be able to
Let's see.
I wouldn't think you'd want Nautilus with Scion and Trundle. That feels like a lot of fucking meat sticks.
But I think that Huhi just should play it anyway, because it's what he's good at, even though it's not optimal.
Silas. Where's that shit going?
It's Kaisenat.
Yeah, I mean,
His new clothing line, guys. Do you know he launched a clothing line?
Probably mid lane Silas.
I don't think it did too well.
I remember hearing about that.
Saint up against the Victor, but it'll be revealed. It's not like they're going to be fooling many people when they lock in this last pick.
And then they lock in another triple flex.
Aatrox. This shit could be going anywhere.
Okay, I think it's just Aatrox top, Mundo jungle.
Do you guys think LS called him Aatrox to rage bait, or that's actually
get a little bit tricky
the way he says
Aatrox? We're seeing the champions get like flexed around when they haven't locked in their 5th on the other side. So I don't know if that is just a visual bug or what was happening there.
I think he did it because of the way every other Darkin pronounces the double A sound.
How can they trade before they've locked in? I guess.
But I do think he leans toward the like hipster thing. If other people aren't doing it, then he's way more likely to take that stance.
Aatrox. What are the other Darkins? Ross? Ross? Or is it Rast? Atrox. Rast. Atrox. Aris. Nefiri? Dude, they're not even pronounced the same. What are we talking about if every other Darkin pronounces it the same? It's Nefiri.
I remember seeing him give that reasoning for it.
Nefiri and Rast. They're completely different. It's not Nafiri.
But the carry angle from Berserker with the Yunara Lulu is what I think.
I'm getting rage baited again.
I think that the thing that I'm concerned is, I think if their soul laners do well, you can run over team fights. I think if their soul laners,
someone could probably find the tweet. It was from literally years ago, but
Berserker in the back of the fight, and they'll be trying to focus
that shit did happen.
I think that can become pretty difficult when you have these 3 melee champs getting AoE'd down by the Victor, hit by the Trundle, hit by the Kaisa. I think that could be tough, but Lion have some strong lanes here.
Who's the alpha in this call? I got dibs on being Sigma.
I'll be Sigma then.
Okay. So that just leaves Sneaky.
Maybe Sneaky can be Ligma?
That's such a good question. In every social dynamic, there needs to be an alpha male. So we need to be asking these questions.
I don't think that's true.
No. It's a fact. It's a fact. Do your own research. It's a fact.
Right.
As well. So again, still an elimination game for Sentinels. Lion just needs to win one of the next 2 to get into that final against C9. And an early stack.
That's what I'm going to pull out if I ever need to do like a job interview. I'm going to sit down, cross the interviewer, and tell him I'm the alpha here.
A big trade. So you have a little bit of time if you run.
Now tell me why I should pick you guys to work.
This new season, and the minions spawn so fast. So Saint will be heading right back over there. And no big surprises as far as The runes are concerned. He is going to go for Spellbook, though, so he's not going to be playing Glacial. He's not going to be playing Aftershock. He will be playing Spellbook, so...
Damn, why is Huhi fucking starting dismounted? Is normal? I feel like normally you start mounted. Oh.
Big fights was quite valuable.
Yeah, I think they need to hang on a little bit early on in this laning phase. The Yunara...
Nice, +2.
That Q up can really be
powerful,
yeah. So we're just trying to make sure that Rahel can stay in experience range and get all of the minions.
These mid lane matchups, when you are playing a melee into the range...
Dude, I got to turn the stream up a
He's
little
not
bit.
won a rel game, by the way.
He's about to change that right now, boys.
So sidesteps the laser and we'll be able to...
Darko Wingzo.
Oh, is that champ good?
Dark Wings is just basically trying to really punish heavily early to get Saint to a point where he can't threaten all.
Did he just fuck up every single range minion there? By queuing him? Let's see in the minimap. Yep, he did. Yes, he did.
Dodge the Mundo ganks. Also important to note, first Mundo gave
oh my god, that was actually so sick by Berserker. He did auto E and then Q auto reset, but because of the E, it was like a smooth transition to the second auto.
It can become more valuable, and he's playing it for the first time here.
He's been
so
willing
sick.
to bring out a lot of different picks.
I usually see Yunara go W level 2, but E would make sense in this lane.
Spoil the script. The Skarner worked out.
I think E's good if you want move speed.
We'll see how much they can get here in the early
You're
game.
so smart, Medias. Thank you for that.
But we'll be able to defend it at least on this wave.
Berserker did the auto 1 melee tech to get it to like drag out.
Push, you are expected to be able to get the harass down, and Rahel is
Yo, Saint's so low. Kill him. Ignite him.
Oh, what the fuck? Level 4 to 3.
Oh, that was so lucky he leveled up there.
Luck or dog,
that was
bro.
insanely lucky.
Gets that wave pushed out, so Saint is going to be
If Dokla took 1 XP from him on the first wave, he wouldn't have hit 4 there. He would have lost the game.
That's what the guy, the Trono guy said. That's not true, though.
Yeah, he's coping.
He's right. We all know it.
Effectively trades the first few waves. Now he's got his health crystal with his quick base, and he's forced the TP out of Darkwings as well. So the early lane phase.
It's a pretty beefy draft all around.
There with that last little play.
Yep, it's dead even. I mean, Darkwings is up a couple CS, but doesn't matter.
Dude, this matchup is so sketchy to play as Victor. Like, you like chip away at the Silas's HP through the whole lane, and you piss him off, but like, if he ever gets on you, it's just so fucking cursed.
Very nice trade with the Conqueror stacked.
But like the whole time, he's just taking damage. He's just taking damage. You feel like you're winning, and then he just gets 1 E, and you're fucking doomed.
And just kind of wait out the lane.
That's kind of how I feel about.
Well, Inspired's maxing Q on Mundo.
Kind of the same way I feel about Renekton versus
What?
Sion, where often it's
Oh, Dokla?
He doesn't go for the cannon?
-1, Dokla.
Oh,
but it's
wait.
To make things happen. Dokla going to be dashing back, but he's going to be does flash out to safety, so will survive. But that is flashed down. Nice little lane gank there from Hambach, who, let's be honest, has been getting outpaced by Inspired in these early games. Inspired has been getting a lot more.
Can you guys stop talking about the game?
Absolutely.
It's making it too intense in here.
Well,
the game's actually exciting now that Sentinel's got one back. It's not a fucking 3-0, dude. Last week, was it last week or was it the week before where every single series was a 3-0? That was so lame.
That was this last week, yeah.
Yeah, I hated that. Okay, also, I think that Lion's bot lane is not very happy with how the early game went. Inspired was on bot grab, so pathing towards bot, and they're not really that ahead. I think Berserker has been waiting this whole time to base.
Really in this bot lane to try
Do you think he should have done it earlier?
No, I think it's fine. It's fine what he's doing.
It's
just I just don't think that they've gotten enough of a lead for it to actually matter. That they have a range to melee matchup and they're playing weak side.
Ooh. How is he only up 70 gold despite having
a plate?
A plate?
A plate's 80 gold, split between 2 players. Isles has quite a lot of gold.
Isn't it 120 early?
Is it? 120?
Yeah.
Okay, no, you're right.
Yeah,
I'm stupid. It is 120. It is 120. Maybe he missed a cannon.
Yeah, he missed the cannon, didn't he? Classic.
Okay, okay. Okay.
Hambach's kind of getting dick going. Oh no!
Oh shit! He fucked up.
Oh, he would have healed so much if he got the smite as well.
Yeah. Well, he got clipped.
All
right, GG's.
So Saint flashed into that CC, unfortunately.
GG, man, GG.
Can't get the second kill, but I just feel like Hambach went too far.
Yeah.
You don't have your Kaisa there, and he just tried to force his way in.
Hambach kind of lost his mind there. The first Drake is not the hill you need to die on. And He didn't even know that Inspired was without Smite.
Fighting!
He still missed it when he flew
The
in.
tickle fight.
Probably why he missed
The tickle fight.
So perfectly, but even if
Saint
he
took a
gets
lot of
it,
damage there,
This
though.
whole game's going to be a tickle fight.
likely that he loses that fight. I will say Toronto gets a huge
Lion have
lead,
really good
successfully
champs for this
smite
kind of
Drake
draft,
with his
though.
passages
Aatrox and
for
Silas
max
fucking
health from
own
dying
against tanky
creatures,
shit.
but just wasn't enough, and they end up falling.
Dude, how ticklish are you guys?
Obviously felt like he had a good angle to do it, but yeah, I think maybe just didn't realize.
Simple question. How ticklish are you?
In relation to him.
Great question, actually. Thank you.
Dude, I'm so fucking ticklish. Like, actually. Especially my feet. They're like, if anyone touches my feet, I just fucking freak out.
Oh.
It's not like that, dude. It's not like that. Stop making it weird.
Cute.
I'm just
No,
sharing
that's
the
really cute,
vulnerability of
actually.
mine. As an alpha male, right, and someone who's comfortable in my own masculinity, I can share.
You actually did say you're the alpha male a second ago, and then you started asking how ticklish are you.
That's something an
That is
alpha
quite
male would do.
interesting.
That's literally out of the alpha male playbook, bro.
Really?
Walk into the interview, say I am the alpha, and then you ask the interviewer how ticklish are you. Jesus Christ.
Look, dude, I'm telling you, I'm a tier 3 sub to Hustles University, and this is right out of the playbook.
It wouldn't have gotten him 6. He still need a lot of experience, but
It's called Cold Approach, and it works every time.
Back in that fight.
One of the signs of alpha males, you can tell who the alpha is that they'll tell you.
They will remind you.
Yeah, because if you don't go around saying you're alpha, then like people might not know, and then like you really not alpha. Then
they'll read your body language, and maybe you won't give alpha vibes. I don't know.
The alpha needs to know all of his kitten's weaknesses. Yeah, someone from my chat is mentally ill for sure.
Soul lanes, though, the state hasn't changed since the Drake fight. So even though it was a nice little gold infusion for Inspired getting that kill and getting that first Drake,
I think that it's pretty Joe when Inspired is this ahead.
For this Lion team to play, Aatrox
A little bit Joe.
yeah, like level 7 to level 7. I don't think you can come back from this.
Bro, he's fucking owning right now.
But Inspired gonna get accelerated.
He's up 700 gold first Drake. He got the Crab of Doom.
He got the dragon, and not only that, because the enemy jungle.
Watch, bro. He's gonna run away with this. He's gonna run away with the game.
A nice injection of
telling you.
Here. And especially if it is a scrappy game, early hard
Saint's full build already.
Sometimes it doesn't do anything, and you
Who is my most alpha chatter?
But
that is a good question.
You have a scrappy game and
Ninja was in here a couple hours ago. He's pretty fucking alpha.
Yeah, and this is a game where Inspired would like to force a lot of
He actually made Drake. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Real life ninja? That's crazy.
Well, actually.
Wait, Humbug's pet trolled him. Look at that shit. It just stopped hitting the crab.
Yeah.
I hate that shit so much.
Assist Humbug, and Inspired goes back to
It's so
not,
tilting.
Like, it's like too far, or is that not a thing?
No,
Like,
it's just there's no reason for it. He autoed it, and the pet's supposed to hit it 2 more times, and it just AFK'd.
Bugged ass game. I'll say
Yeah.
it.
Yes, they've lost a couple of plates. Yes, they're about to lose the third.
I'll fucking say it.
I think I've been rage baited so hard by like I'm walking off of Raptors and it needs one more pet like hit thing or whatever, and I think it's gonna go, but then it just stops hitting or jumps to red. But I know it's because I hit red, but sometimes it'll cleave. I don't know. I just suck at jumping.
No, I mean if you hit something new, the pet will start hitting that.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not what happened. It just stopped hitting the crab before he started hitting grubs.
Yeah, I see. It got lazy. Went on strike.
Yeah. And then there will be another weird one where say you leave all the mini raptors with 1 HP, and then you hit one, the pet won't start hitting the others. So you'll have to just like manually auto all of them dead.
Oh, that's weird. Like the auto
I
is
think
not
the
a
only
cleave?
people who think the jungle pet has consistent AI are non-junglers.
Yeah.
No one who's jungled will think that shit is
Like they think like no jungler thinks they have it figured out, right? Because it's like kind of random.
Because if you play more than 0 games, you'll realize this shit does dumb shit all the time.
Yeah.
Hell will stay around. As you can see, the Massacre Power Spike Inspired completing his Heart Steal, as we had mentioned, thanks to that early injection of gold.
Gonna go look for someone to
Rova
stack Heart
Silas?
Steal on as
Ew.
soon as he completes it, runs into the enemy jungle.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. You would kind of expect Silas to go Proto Belt or Kill Pressure. It's a really common item on Silas, and then you kind of expect the Victor to go Roa because he's up against such like a heavy melee, heavy dive comp. But you know, Darkwings always goes full damage, which I really respect. It's the right way to play. And then yeah, Saint is definitely doing something very strange. I think Roa Silas is a little weird. You know, he's going to be tanky, but his damage is going to be really low. No haste, very low AP value.
Happy about that, but when you have Lulu, when you have Mundo, when you have
A little bit of vegan Silas.
And from Silas and everything, it is more powerful than normal.
Yeah, not bad, absolutely. So, bit of an early swap by Sentinels.
Oh, I like that by Darkwings. Instead of gambling on the E, he just preemptively put W down.
Saint goes in with the hijacks.
Definitely knows the matchup pretty well.
Darkwing's able to answer these trades
Oh,
pretty effectively.
is he? Oh, he.
Oh, he dead.
That was so
he dead as hell.
That was so sick. He caught the E as well. Dragged him back into the W.
He dead as fuck.
And that's what happens with the early lane swap.
He dead as hell.
Wow. That swap really caught him off guard, right? Because there's no way he's thinking that he could be there. Dude, that's why he needs to play engage. Like, he finds angles. He does good. But when he plays enchanters, his impact is pretty low. And now Rahel's actually in a, you know, he's in a very comfortable spot considering he's 2 off Cole. Like, right after he cashes his Cullen, he's going to be literally dead even with Yunara.
But now I feel like that kill mid was a direct consequence of swapping early.
Damn, bro. Honestly, this could be game 5. I think it's a really good game for Kai'Sa to carry. Kai'Sa does a shit ton of damage to melees like this.
On that bot side. And it's just kind of a slow move forward
I can see it.
towards this next dragon where Sentinels are going to have to see.
Okay, quest completed for Impact. He just randomly hits level 10 in the middle of an all-in. Doesn't look like anything's going to happen here, though.
Inspired is here behind him, so no chance of a
Holy.
chase down kill.
Did he get that much XP from the quest? He's like about to be 11.
Yeah, he fucking got a fuck ton, I guess.
Good amount.
Is there Hurricane value for Kai'Sa? Wait, is this a Hurricane game? Probably not. I think probably not. It's kind of hard to justify going Hurricane on Kai'Sa. Because Navori's so OP on Kai'Sa.
Hurricane.
If you're going to go Z item, you should probably just go AP, to be honest. But knowing Rahel, he's going to be like edgy and try something different.
I can see Berserker going Hurricane, but Fiend Hunter is pretty disgusting on this jam.
I think you should just go Fiend Hunter on Yunara, and then for Rahel, I would probably just go the AP build, Dusk and Dawn into Deathcap Void Zonias.
I'd say the Syndra would have been fine, except for the Malphite being on
I don't like AD Kai'Sa at all. That shit seems unbelievably bad.
Yeah, people ask me about crit Kai'Sa, and it's like literally nothing she does scales off of crit, right? Like, there's not a single multiplier to crit in her whole kit.
Yep.
You can kind of justify going crit on Corki because his passive basically says your autos do like 30% more damage because it's 20% true. And then he has crit scaling on his rockets as well.
Of course, no damage there with him to threaten Saint, so Saint will just back it up.
And even then, it's dicey. It's like, I don't know if Corki needs crit, but yeah, Kai'Sa definitely not.
But Roa, of course, has its own merit here. More of that kind of slow scaling style, and Lion is playing that sort of a game. It feels like they are looking to just scale. You're playing Yunara alongside that Lulu.
Also a little bit weird. Isles went Shurelias. I've been seeing this a lot. I'm a believer in what the one tricks do, and Hiccup goes. Hiccup pretty much always goes Moonstone.
I think they can be pretty effective
on Lulu.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to be really interested to see what these late game.
I mean, people go Ardent too, right? Ardent's really good for like doing more damage.
More attention being sent towards Dope, but he does have flash, and he's got a lot of backup.
I'm a one trick follower. Holy shit! Humbug is just gonna get
That
walked
hurt.
down here.
Oh my
He's
god!
Fucked up.
Is
he okay?
Fucked on.
Nope.
Oh,
Oh. Wow.
Isles stole the kill. GG report.
Wow. You know, I kind of feel like this game for Humbug, it should have been a Sundered Sky.
Wait.
Oh, what the fuck?
He wants to be on Victor?
Uh-oh.
Wow, that was aggressive.
Oh my god, I wonder if he realized that was an amped up blast cone, not a baby blast cone there, because he just got blasted in the middle of his team.
Yeah, that looked insane. Darkwings flying into the middle of the team after a lost fight. Big play there actually by Lion. They're going to get a ton off of this, especially with Drake being up in 40 seconds, burning the Trundle Flash, who's just sitting on Trinity Force.
Like, I forget who it was, but somebody played Trundle when Sundered Sky first. And I think this is a game because it's triple melees on enemy team with a shit ton of HP bars. Could also be good.
I
think it was Jose?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, watching this one more time.
Whoa.
It's nicer for fights. It's just clear slow, so tempo's not very good.
Humbaku. Like, the damage on Trinity obviously is really nice, but damn. Dude, if he could just walk up and do a couple Sundered Sky procs here.
Once he doesn't do that,
he would have lived.
Or maybe just like not start a fight, getting 3-man gangbang by himself could be good too.
Yeah, that was a very interesting one. I don't know how Darkwings ended up here. Did he misclick? Oh, he did. He did misclick.
I think he just fucked angle.
Slightly mispositioned, yeah.
Really? Okay.
He went more toward the Krug pit. It would have been okay.
Unlucky the sun got in his eyes on that one.
Oh man,
he's gonna lose his flash, and Berserker
that was brutal.
Second item.
And now Lion's on third Drake timing with Dr. Mundo and Lulu, champs that have a lot of healing and shielding. These like Chemtech Drakes are actually really good.
That's an amazing
Heal and shield power is like pretty strong on champs that don't have any inherently.
Might not want to give up soul point, but they might
Fiend
have
Hunter,
to, this is the type of fight
Yunara.
blow the game wide open for Lion.
Thanos Yunara for real.
Has just gone back to base, has a teleport of his own.
Okay, well they might be able to burn it in time. It depends what items Rahel has right here, but they might actually just one-shot it before Saint can get here. Look at how far Silas is. I think they just get it and get out. If I was Sentinels, I would full run. Full run, full run.
What the fuck?
They won't be able to find anything.
Yeah, hitting Sion.
I don't want to see a Hurricane Yunara. I feel like in this kind of game, it has to be better than Fiend Hunter. Inner is really good on her, but look at what you're up against.
Yeah, he's going to win Giga Cleave mode, possibly. Oh my god, Dokla's going to die here. Dokla's fucked.
I think you also don't have that many targets you can assassinate with Fiend Hunter. Like, if you actually have the threat of just pulling up people and killing them, I think it's better, but...
You do it to Kaisa.
Yeah, you can do it to Kaisa.
It's a kill over to them. It's the Drake.
Wow, these days I really feel like Herald and Grubs is such a cope objective. Like, it makes sense Inspired's going for it, but like, look what they're getting on bot. They're getting a full tier 2, and you're on like the cope Herald, and you're hoping later this Herald is going to, you know, get you like a tier 2, or maybe you'll have like a sick battle Herald play. But yeah,
even though the goal was close, the items looked so different.
I don't really love playing for Herald and giving stuff up opposite side anymore.
Don't have a lot of hard engage tools, and Sentinels was very successful with that.
Oh,
Saint has
what happens here?
With the hijack. Can he get away with it? That is the question.
Rel's coming.
Coming up here. Impact's trying to stay ahead of him.
Oh,
that was funny. That was funny that he E'd backwards and then Sion ulted forwards, and it cancels his own.
That did look really weird.
Yeah, it cancels his own like chain forward to the Sion. I didn't know that.
Here with the reverse sweep angle, when it was looking like Lion was going to run away with this one, Sentinels Giga Blast Cone helps Huhi. They're barely making it over.
It's always really funny to see the triple tonic users have their Elixir of Force for like 15 minutes. It's like another game where Rahel's been holding on to it for 5 levels.
Looking quite competitive here against Lion.
Yeah.
They really are. I mean, they won the
at that point, like, I'm not even sure if triple tonic is the right rune. Like, obviously it's like hindsight, but like, is it really correct if you can't make advantage of the 20 adaptive right then? Like, it's because it gets less and less value as you get like more and more items because it's like less percentage. So, wait, what the fuck?
It is weird that they're not able to use it.
Wait, what the fuck? Is Darkwings just trolling?
Darkwings is clearing out the wave, but
no, he's fine.
He's alive. He's chilling.
Look a little weird.
Here to cover, so nothing more than trade of alts and the trade of towers.
Darkwings is scaring me a little bit this game. he had the one.
Does he know Victor's a ranged champion?
Actually true, bro. He's playing like a melee. Dude, no, Darkwing's actually, bro, like, I'm really impressed with his play. I think that he's been performing just as good as Saint, even though it's his...
Feeling confident for sure, but
he's not even 1 year into pro play.
Sentinels has the ability to start the fights.
Hey, he's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he makes those silly mistakes like Herald, and sometimes he runs it down, but like he actually looks very comfortable.
If he gets spotted,
yeah, I mean, I think given his experience and the competition he's up against, he's doing
very
perfectly
good.
fine. Pretty well.
He's dead.
Dokla's dead again. Jeez, this is kind of like the double-sided coin of Dokla. I feel like if he's being played towards, he seems to make action happen, but like he also seems to die to a lot of plays. He did the same on the Gwen. Like he just got caught and died a lot. And gets one tapped. It's like really, if you're gonna play Aatrox in the Sion, you need to be able to hold on to your lead and not die to these. Holy.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking Sentinels right now in this game.
Yeah, they seem good. Like they seem like they're poised to win.
Aatrox and Silas from this spot, they can't do their crazy drain tanking shit right now. They're kind of weak. I really don't fuck with the Silas build. He did Q max into E max, so he's not going to have W points. He has No haste.
No haste.
No belt. I'm
next second.
No haste, bro.
Yeah, Max and I don't really understand why you pick Silas if you're not gonna just do the Silas bullshit. I feel like he's not actually a good champion.
Because the only real engagements
Yeah.
are slows, so as a frontline, being able to disengage and not get locked down is important.
Hombach does proc the Mundo passive there with his
I guess he can take Trundle ult and then ult Scion. There's some value there.
Holy moly. Sentinels is just flexing on him. Look at how Darklings is playing so confident, walking up 1v2 against Lulu Shields and still getting good trade. And now it's 20 seconds on Drake. They need to go one more mid. I think Sentinels is going to put wards down, but they should go one more mid before starting Drake.
He's against such a short-range team.
Wow, it really feels like the Lion has no options here. Like, if they walk in, they're going to lose.
On his E when he wants to.
Stun.
So they're winning every eye contact fight in lane. And
They're not setting up for any kind of trade though. Their lanes are pushed in. They're just going to go for this.
Inspired's going Herald.
They've got the Battle Herald. He's
oh my god,
look how far he is.
Wait,
oh, traffic cone.
That's so tilting, bro.
Okay, wait, Saint has the Trundle ult.
Okay, Hombach gets it.
Saint?
Just
Saint? What? Flash out, dude!
He's fucking dead.
Oh my
Mine's
god,
it's
it's so lost. It's so lost.
GG's.
Wow.
G.
Okay, but like, isn't it just mid gap? Look what Saint's doing. Look what Darklings is doing, bro. It's fucking mid gap. This is crazy.
They do be bit of mid gap.
Saint played that one like he was fucking concussed.
Dude, this could actually be reverse sweep silver scraped by Sentinels at this point.
Couldn't cuss.
Yeah, if someone fucking went up and smacked him in the head right before that team fight.
That's the Saint I know. I mean, Saint plays well, but yeah, this I think it's his build that is really cucking him. He has no damage, so he can't threaten anyone. He just goes in and he's not tanky. He does no damage. His cooldowns last forever.
I mean, what? Why did he stay in the pit for 10 years? Why didn't he just flash
why
over
not
and
just
use the
flash
Trundle
out?
ult on
I
Scion?
don't know what he's doing.
Wow, who he had such
Why
a...
did he just Trundle ult instantly either? Like, what? He fucking held it.
Wow.
Well, I don't think he needs to instantly do it. He should just go down, use it on Scion. Because using it on Trundle before he ults won't get you very much.
Yeah, I guess.
Like, whoever Trundle ults second gets a lot more out of it.
What did he say?
Something in Korean.
He said salam alaikum.
Calling right there. There's not the calm comms we saw.
Yunara
He said, mashallah, we go Yunara right now.
Inshallah. Holy fuck.
Wallahi, we go Yunara.
Crazy.
You know, something I learned yesterday is that, did you know Ramadan's not on the same time every year?
Yeah.
It rotates.
No idea.
I didn't know that.
What does it
Okay,
rotate
I
based
also
off?
was...
I don't know.
I played with like BB and Closer, who like observe Ramadan, and one thing that I didn't understand this, but Ramadan does not mean that you spend all that time not eating. It just means you just eat in like a really short window after a certain time in the day. So that they would just.
You thought you just didn't eat for a month?
No, I thought they didn't eat for like a week or 2 weeks or something. Like, because it sounds it's a fast, right? It's like a couple weeks of fasting. I was like, holy fuck, how do you survive without eating?
Well, you don't.
Well,
but bro,
I don't know.
Am I the
about that.
only person that thought that? Like, what?
I think so.
Am I really the only person that thought that? Why,
I mean, I didn't know the exact specifics.
I mean, it was just, it's like from sunrise to sunset, you don't eat.
It's a 1 month. Okay,
I knew that shit was like elementary school. I don't know.
All right, I guess I'm brain dead.
I feel like you either don't know what Ramadan is or you would know that part.
Bro, I don't fucking know.
Is your hell dead? Ooh! He's hit!
I mean, there's a lot of people in chat. There has to be someone who shared your view. Come on. Don't let Double F be alone here. Somebody admit it.
Someone just
admit you thought you didn't eat for a month straight.
I'll pay you $5.
Come on.
20 bucks PayPal right now. 20 bucks PayPal right now if you make me feel better.
60 pounds over the course of a month.
Sentinels have got to try to fight their way out. Impact moving through Inspired, but he is constantly getting slowed. He is going to be going down. He's got to just accept it. Darklings.
All right, a couple people said they didn't know it.
But it is a couple kills.
There we go. There we fucking go.
There we fucking go.
Sentinel's got a turbo through there. Silas got a 900 bounty.
Business decision there, throws down the pillar, says farewell, Impact. I do not want to die as well.
I was screaming when he killed him. Where were you?
It's a nice
fasting for Ramadan?
but I thought it was a really good polymorph from Isles, which delayed the kill long enough that everyone could catch up to Rahel. So just
wait, does anyone know, are there exceptions for Ramadan? Like, if you're a construction worker working out in the hot blazing sun, like, are you allowed to drink water in those extreme cases where you're going to literally die otherwise, or it's just like you take one for the team?
You just croak right there, fall over dead?
Yeah.
What if your job... Okay, this is getting like really specific, but like, what if your job requires you to taste test something, right? Like, you're... I don't fucking know. You're literally a taste tester or a chef, and you have to eat your food.
Nope, you can't.
Is taste tester a real job? There's no fucking way that's a real job.
No, it is, bro. I'm telling you, it's real.
I mean,
find one taste tester.
Medios has been trying many flavors of cum on the daily for his job.
Really?
You can taste, but you can't swallow? Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Medios can swallow. He can actually swallow.
Medios is an amazing swallower.
What the fuck is going on today?
He's very good at swallowing.
Y'all saying some crazy shit.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, your job's crazy? Yeah.
Wait, someone said it's a real job called a sensory scientist.
I watched a video about a ice cream guy who like he's like the quality control at an ice cream factory, and like he has to taste the batches to make sure that they came out right.
Was he fucking huge?
He was kind of like a chubby
like
old white guy.
Pounds,
yeah, he was
just like,
he was
yeah, I'm
definitely...
tasting all of it.
Yeah, he was looking the most healthy, but you know, he seemed to love his job. Warm it up, aerate it.
Really hard for him to get a fight where he's not threatened by some sort of CC or pillared out.
I would just think if you needed to taste test something, you would want to like just have a bunch of average people taste it rather than one professional taster.
No, I mean the professional taster is going to know way more about what it's supposed to taste like, what he's looking for.
But you just a lot of people can tell you if it's good or not.
It's going to make you not want to walk in.
I mean, I don't know. I'm guessing they want it to come out the same every single time, so they need someone who knows the baseline. Not some random homeless guy off the street like, yo, taste this. Does it taste good to you? And he's like, yeah.
Yes, those are the only two jobs, a one-trick taste tester or a homeless guy.
Medios is going to start a restaurant where a crackhead off the street tastes his food for quality assurance.
Yep. That's what I'm going to do. That's the only other option besides paying someone 7 figures to taste everything that I make. Here is your filet mignon, sir. Why is there a fucking bite out of it? Oh, that's our taste tester in the back. Just wanted to make sure it was up to our standards.
Still setting up vision, probably waiting for this Baron to spawn.
All right, you can have Chucky in the back. All right, I'm gonna have a professional sommelier of ice cream.
That's for wine. That's for wine.
No, he's gonna be an ice cream sommelier.
Okay, I don't think that's the thing.
I'm gonna make it a thing.
Sommelier? What is that?
Sommelier? It's a professional wine taster. No, you gotta watch this movie called Soma. It's so funny. It's a trip. It's about these guys who are preparing to be this like sommelier test.
Yo,
it's actually so good.
Someone in my chat says I'm literally a som. All right, prove it. Prove it right now, school barbecue. Prove it that you're a sommelier.
Inspired just standing still. He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh wait, Berserker's kind of cooking. Yo, imagine Hurricane here. He's cleaving everyone to death.
Oh shit!
Wait, Rahel, that's their team. Oh, he's Kaisa.
Well, he's actually somehow out.
It's all good. It's actually all good.
Holy fuck, he's actually
out.
You
need to escape. You need to escape.
Oh my god, Lion Gaming tried to damage
someone save him.
Level impossible.
What's going on? Use your body.
Did it.
What?
Saint? Does he live here? I mean, Darkwing's is as hell.
Wow.
Wow, he's actually out.
Holy.
Saint is Thanos reborn.
Saint getting that 900 bounty is actually so huge for him.
What a close fight. Berserker is so
No, dude, sommeliers are fucking... It's so awesome. It's almost like watching another language. They drink wine and they just start using these crazy descriptors. Or like, it's a new world wine with a hint of oak. It's earthly tones. Like, they just have all these crazy ways to describe it. It's awesome.
The umami of this wine.
Sneaky just came out with the one food term he knows. Umami, delicioso. Wood fired oven?
Yeah, dude. There's an anime called like Food Wars, and they do the same thing where they Giga describe food. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah. That's my. And they're like jizzing over the food, right? Yeah, I've seen
Dude,
that.
yeah, it legit like made me appreciate food more.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, Rahel?
Wait, Rahel's
Rahel?
actually fucking dead.
Just dead.
Dude,
He's dead.
what?
The
Is this guy
assassin.
a complete fraud?
Oh,
What the
run for
fuck?
your life!
A bit of a suicider.
That's such a crazy way to die.
A minute on this dragon spawn. Darkwings is going to TP out, but I don't
It's
think
such a
Huhi is
crazy
gonna be so
good way to
lucky.
die.
And if Huhi
You
dies, they
fucking
can just
hater.
delay the death. They can just stop him from recalling.
Maybe.
Just delay the death, make it so he's not going to be there, and I think that's exactly what they're going to
Dude,
do.
literally everyone uses this Mundo skin.
Wait as long as you possibly can.
Not me.
And make it so he won't be alive for the dragon.
Alright,
That can
everyone
secure
but
them
Sneaky
the next
uses
dragon.
Mundo
That is a
skin.
massive pick
Thank you.
onto Rahel. Huhi can do nothing. That's what they're doing, playing for the timers.
Yep, lots of gold injection, but more importantly, will likely deny
I forget which
that
skin I was
soul.
using, like the
Lion knows
name of it.
exactly what to do to delay that death onto who he is long as
Toxic,
possible.
probably. Toxic Mundo. Think it
No,
fits
it's
you?
like Doer skin.
No,
Oh,
I think
it's
it kind
Street-
of. I think it fits you.
It was Street Demon, actually.
No, I'm
Street
pretty sure you use Toxic.
No. No, I'm not toxic. I wouldn't use that skin.
It's the comeback now for Lion in Game 4.
I mean, there is no engage on the other team, but you still have to
I remember
build
that
a
video of
little
you
bit
bullying
respect.
Odd One,
I mean,
season
Rahel
1.
just didn't pay
Dude, you're actually so
Bullying.
toxic back then. Holy
They let the
moly.
Mundo get melee range.
Bullying.
The way that you
Yep.
trolled the odd one,
Was enough to be able to burst him
that was
down.
actually
Couldn't get
fucked
the
up.
killer instinct off,
It's
didn't use the
so
flash.
good.
Yeah, as much as Yunara Lulu is good.
I don't even remember what happened. You were just dancing as Tarek or some shit.
Goes really fast towards you, and he's gonna
We were just invading, and he spam pinging me to ward or some shit. I didn't know what he wanted, so I started dancing.
dude, that's so good, bro. Yeah, fuck it. I don't understand what you're saying, bitch. Have a dance.
Yeah. I was like, the fuck are these pings?
Just wearing off.
Holy
Very
shit,
ineffective
dude.
Baron for them. Slight lead, and unless another
Oh,
crazy
big
fight
pillar.
like the last one happens,
Can't get
Exhaust,
anything.
big
But they
exhaust.
exhausted him.
considering what just happened.
And Victor ult. Wait, that was a lot of stuff used for not much. Yo, can someone hit the turret, please? Please, please, one
No,
fucking hit.
no, don't hit it. Don't hit it. Why did you redeem it? Just leave, bro. This. All right, man. I guess Minib's pretty good. Get for free. I think that line can go now. They used Victor ult. It's actually quite a big CD. Oh, Sentinels needs to get out of here. I think
Rel
Sentinels
ult?
is over flexing.
Rel
a little
cannot
bit.
be an ult worth taking on Silas. That sounds like shit.
Wait.
Oh! Wait, maybe he's gonna prove me wrong right here? No.
Oh, wow. That was
Dokla?
so scary. Wait,
That's a front-lining
Dokla's
Aatrox.
jacking off Humbug pretty hard here.
It's a pretty big ulti cooldown. Aatrox ult is rather weak.
Wait, everyone take the cone out. Everyone take the cone out. Everyone take the cone.
No, everyone split up in the cone. Everybody split up. Holy shit.
Wait.
He has no flash or
He's
Zonia.
dead.
That was
He's dead.
quite.
Wait, who he?
He's in.
Everyone's just taking turns.
Dude,
hitting
everyone
that
just
shit.
fucking started sprinting it down, but Huhi actually died for a good
is
cause.
hype.
Did you see?
This is
Huhi
hype
went
as
for
fuck.
flash combo on Berserker, and Berserker flashed it, but that's actually a overall net win for them. The fact that he sent it like that, it was actually very good.
Feels like they're all listening to dubstep on like slightly different bass drops, and like when it's their turn,
Wow.
they just fucking send it.
Who hit this thing?
Like, go in with it? I don't know, like, it wasn't bad.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was
That
probably the
Trundle
most
pillar
ballsy
actually
thing I've ever
fucked Lion
seen.
from following up. That was kind of a low-key goated pillar.
It ends up being a 1-for-0.
And they did get the flash with that re-engage as well. Berserker so quick on the
Wow.
flashes there.
I don't think it was
so
Huhi, guys. I think it was
fast.
Impact. If Huhi hits it as Rel, he would have taken it, but he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't get hit by
He
it.
didn't get hit, so yeah. Ain't no way. Dude, that was actually mega funny. Holy moly.
We'll see though. If they're gonna be
That was probably the most unexpected thing, because when I saw the cone, I was like, oh, they're gonna get out of here with this thing, and they just used it to engage on Mundo of all champs, and it actually worked.
A little bit, couple mistakes here and there. Rahel gets caught
Oh
mid.
my god.
Accidental blast cone there. They're losing a couple of these fights here.
I feel like Aatrox from behind is such a worthless champ.
Fifth fully completed item, not counting the boots.
He is pretty
Sounds
fucking
about right.
behind.
It's so hard for him to get any value out of his kit, because he just needs to go in and get a reset off his ult, but if he doesn't, he's
Yeah, and
just
he's
one
just
shot.
not tanky. And, like, he doesn't really do damage.
Yeah, no damage, actually. Well, this game is actually super close. I think Sentinel's on Baron right now. Saints top.
there's someone that has to clear that top wave.
Can they do this?
He's also Grasp. I think Conquer Aatrox is a little bit better in this kind of game. We see this so often where people take Grasp into
Impact
Scion.
is just not taking damage.
Rahel? What?
What the Rahel? Wait, Berserker's dead. Hold up.
But so is
Rahel. How the fuck are the
dead.
80 carries the first ones to die? What?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm gonna fucking puke, bro. I'm gonna puke.
Wait, Rahel got off Baron when it was literally in smite range.
I didn't even see what happened to Rahel.
I didn't. I blinked and I saw that he ulted into melee range. Why didn't they just finish the Baron? It was literally 1 HP.
I don't know what I just saw. Yeah, like how are they not calling Baron there?
Like Baron was literally 1 HP and Rahel just ulted off of it.
And Trundle walked away.
Well, Trundle walked away because he can't solo it with Saint on his dick. Well, Lion is actually going to win now. Like they're actually in a better spot to get this Baron and Baron into Soul.
Junglers can actually do solo damage to Baron because the pet's not lowered. Like, look at him. Every time Mundo's pet hits, it's doing 300 true damage to the shit.
That's pretty crazy. Well, they're going to have Baron for Soul overlap. That's not looking super good for Sentinels.
And I feel like had Rahel stayed on the Baron for 1 or 2 more seconds.
Literally one more auto and the whole game was different, man. What is Rahel doing, brother? He just got caught mid into doing that play, into just spaghettiing the whole game.
They must have been screaming go in now. They weren't even.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, he just wanted to help kill Berserker, but what the fuck?
He went in and got polyed?
It's kind of on Impact for flash ulting in, but it's also on him for following like that.
Yeah.
All right, get it.
Hitting the Drake again. Their favorite thing in the whole world is hitting the fucking Drake, man.
At least you could tell he was what he was trying to do there. The goal was killing Kaisa or Inara.
Yeah.
And he did kill him, but
he did kill him
pretty
and
sure
sack his
your
life
team needs
for
you
it.
to be
I
alive.
don't think that's worth it, you know? Like, but,
no, it's
you know.
not.
As Hui's going to hex flash over, will he engage onto Saint? Has the blast cone, could look for an angle, but use it to rejoin the team as Darkwings and Impact are getting poked down. They're losing this.
Oh, Dokla?
Dokla might be one shot here.
He's dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
dead. Wait, who?
He got the soul. He got the soul.
Lion got soul.
It might be over.
Uh-oh.
It might be over.
I don't think Rahel can do anything here.
Oh my god.
Oh, the Scion Ghost is going crazy. Oh, GG's.
GG.
That's game. Wow.
It's actually game.
Kind of exciting game. Wow. Well, that was crazy.
That was close.
Wow, I really thought Sentinels had it, but then Rahel got caught, and then there was a bunch of flubbed fights, and wow. What a comeback.
Yeah, it looked pretty over. Rahel just got solo killed by Saint on the way out of the base. 900 bounty.
Oh yeah, way earlier. Yeah.
Rahel's been making a lot of mistakes.
Yep.
Dokla with the bitter relief after that one. Game 4 got a little messy. Game 3, they fell as well, but the hyper carry Berserker was at it again. Spam chat now to tell
Berserker didn't suicide, and Rahel did suicide.
Inspired wins his first career Mundo game. That scaling was ridiculous, and I'm very excited for finals tomorrow.
I mean, that fight was crazy. That series was crazy. It got very competitive towards the end.
That whole sequence at the end, it was like 5 minutes of non-stop action. We could never go to a replay for how slow the series began.
God
In
damn.
such a frantic way.
I
God
really want to see the final
damn.
fight again because it looked to me like, you know, Saint had this stolen Magnet Storm and he popped it and I think he flashed into the wall trying to get into the middle of the team. So I thought, okay, the fight could be looking really bad here for them, but they were able to get in on Rahel, they were able to get in on Darkwings and take him down. And Lion,
All right, who wants to duo?
job playing out.
All right, I'm
what
on,
seems
I'm
to be
on.
a
Let's
difficult
fucking go.
situation with very little to no engage, and are able to make it happen.
I actually need to play some on my main. I'm about to DK in 5 days.
Really? I have 9 days. The challenger cutoff's below 1K now.
Come.
No, I'm not doing on main. That's 20-minute queue. Fuck that.
Oh, okay, you're a pussy. I guess I'll have to queue it up.
Pussy for not wanting to sit in queue for 20 minutes. Yeah.
I know you're afraid of losing points, but I'm not. Points.
I don't care about points. I don't want to sit in queue forever.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. The queue is a little crazy. I'll see if the queue is longer than 10 minutes, and if it is, I'll swap to Smurf.
Ready to interview both Inspired and Dokla on stage. Wonder how much confidence they're going to have
All right.
in the C9 series.
See you boys next week.
Bravado,
Yep. Wait,
you never know.
tomorrow or next week? Tomorrow or next week?
Who knows?
Holy, okay. The
LCS schedule. We're going to have to figure this out right now. I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow, by the way. Yes, it is.
That we're expecting.
Finals is tomorrow.
I don't remember. The game was kind of feeling lost, but
Well, the weeks start on Sunday, so it's still next week.
I will see you next week, Mr. Medios. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, peace.
And sneaky. Because Berserker was 1 HP, their Kai'Sa was 1 HP, and we feel like whoever dies first will lose. So
don't go anywhere, guys. We're about to kill
Honestly,
some
I
nice
thought this
solo
was going to
queue
go
on
to a
main.
game 5 until the moment when you walk down Rahel in the mid lane. What was the comms like that where you're like, well, this guy's too far up?
Just come mid or we lost. So.
Yeah. Well, you did. You went mid and you didn't lose. Dokla, obviously, we've talked a lot about the champion flexibility that you've shown recently here in playoffs. What was the big kind of change as far as the philosophy for Champ Select for the team? Is that a lot of like player-driven, Champ Select, or is it coming from coaching staff?
This one was coaching staff. I mean, I think they just banned Vayne on the 4-5 a lot in the draft, so they were prepared for it. Yeah, just whatever the coaches go, and I'll give my input as well. But yeah, I am flexible.
Yeah. Rigby was saying all of your players are flexible, and it helps a lot. As far as the top and jungle, you've also been ganking a decent amount when Dokla does have these picks that are fairly volatile. Is that just due to the comp, or have you guys also worked on your synergy?
I think just due to the comp. When I have nothing to do, I will just look for a gang, and it happens that people are inting a lot recently. So
Can anyone even hear what Inspired's saying?
That's right.
I'm like trying to listen, but man, his mic is very quiet.
Day,
Can't just be
with
me,
an
right?
exciting end. You've got an exciting tomorrow as well.
Where's the YouTube
Cloud9
chat?
And looking towards
Theater
the
mode.
finals.
Where's
is
YouTube chat?
There anything that you think is a weakness of
Where the
this
fuck is the
team
chat?
that you guys are
Here it
going
is.
to attack? Everyone's been talking about how you analyze Team Liquid so effectively. You said
Excuse
that
me.
Sentinels was going to be more difficult than Team Liquid. That came to be true as well.
yeah, I mean, I think C9 is just a better team than Sentinels. I think Sentinels' strength was their teamwork, and I think Cloud9 also has really good teamwork. But on top of that, they're better laners, so it's not gonna be as easy for us to get early game leads. And yeah, I think they play well meta champs, and we'll have to play very well if we wanna beat them.
Anything specific versus Thanatos? Everyone always talks about his lane phase.
I need to not die in the side lane a million times when I do get a lead, so that's going to be the big thing for me. But yeah, I think, obviously he's a good laner. I'll have to do my best, and yeah, don't die on the side is a big thing.
All right, well, good luck for tomorrow. I'll let you get back to your team and get that prep ready. We're going to send it back to the analysts.
Yay, analysts.
Banger game.
I was praying that it went to 5.
Yeah,
I was
same.
praying that it would go to 5.
I also think, taking into consideration today's series versus yesterday's series, it felt like
Inspired
the
is
prevailing
locked the
opinion,
fuck in.
I'll call myself out, but kind of all
He
of us,
seems
right,
really
we're
nonchalant a lot of the
whoever
time.
comes out
He's
of
either
TL
pissed off or
Lion,
nonchalant.
They're gonna roll over Sentinels. Raz.
It's a vibe. It's a vibe.
3-0.
Lion to win 3-0.
Yeah, that was
And
wrong.
I think Sentinels really, really proved, because a lot of people have been saying oh, they're just lucky. They got into this position because of their strength of schedule isn't as good, etc. I think they really showed up today, despite the loss, right? And this could have easily gone to 5 games.
And
Rank
we
flex
are
with the
now
boys?
on
I don't think
precipice
anyone
of
wants
the
to play
horizon
flex.
towards finals. It's
It has this
tomorrow. The fact that
it has this
this team
effect
line
on
made the
Medios
lower
and
bracket
Sneaky
run
where they
to
either
win.
don't take it
At the
seriously
first
at
3
all,
weeks,
or
we're
we're
like,
just
okay,
taking it
throw out all of
seriously,
the expectations that we had for this
and
team being
it's
really good.
not
Like,
really that
the fan
competitive because we're
community
just
were talking about
stomping
this
everyone.
boom at any moment.
So I tried to do stuff in the past with Flex where we would invite the two random, our two random teammates. We would invite them to Discord and we would hang out, but it sometimes got kind of awkward if they were super shy or introverted or something. First time on stream and whatnot. I don't know, I tried a bunch of stuff, but all in all, I think the problem with Flex is that there's not enough high-rated players queuing it. So the games are really, really fucking uneven unless we're just literally trolling.
Player of the game for this specific game, but also player of the series as a whole.
Also, I'll say a point in Berserker's mental resilience, right? He was on a very bad LCK team last year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ban Karma, like Ninja said. Thank you, Ninja. Thank you, Winja. You are a real one.
must all make our choices.
Yeah, I mean, maybe Flex will come back with League Voice. Wait, no, people will just play solo queue. I don't know what I'm saying there. People will just play solo. Is Lucian good in solo queue? No, not really. He's fine. He's fine. He's definitely not super strong, like, because I think he crushes really hard on playing with Braum, Nami, and Milio. And he's not particularly strong in lane, even though that used to be his identity, it would be being a lane bully was like a big part of playing Lucian. But now I'd say he's kind of like just decent in lane and doesn't really have too much fallback when it comes to like making mistakes mid and late game. He doesn't scale super well. He has like honestly a pretty bad mid game, low range, very squishy, very easy to kill, very easy to shut down and stop from dealing damage. So yeah. Holy Corky Bum. Corky Brum. What do you think of Jin right now? I think he's fine in solo queue. He's pretty low damage. So that's kind of a problem for him. Dude, I might actually just go like tank runes and shit on Corky. I might actually go Mr. Tanky runes. If it's Karthus bot, I'm gonna test it out. Okay, never mind. It's Sivir Soraka bot. Man, I was kind of hoping for something different. That's kind of a bummer. It is what it is, though. What should I... I'm trying to think about possible McRunes. I don't know. I think this is fine. Maybe we'll try Nimbus. Maybe Nimbus Cloak is OP. We'll go back to it. Let's see. Rengar top. It's not that as scary as Rengar jungle for me. I don't know why I'm so fucking excited to play solo queue. Damn, if we focus same target, that actually would have been so insane. We could have smashed them if we went same target there. All we need to do is just focus one, but it's whatever. Monka. We're missing a lot of XP. 3 melees on the first wave, 3 melees on this wave. I don't know why I use W like this, actually. Oh my god, I just got double-sided by... I wonder if I should just go Cole here. I have like a very awkward amount of money. Or I can just do this as well. Fuck the call. Oh shit, we got an LCS raid. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can't believe can't believe the game turned out this way. I was kind of expecting to get fucked by Soraka early, but we ended up playing pretty good. HP. Oh my god, I'm playing against the Soraka so bad. Oh. I got scared. I thought I didn't have enough mana for W. I'm a fucking idiot. What was that flash, bro? Get off my wave, man. I don't want you here. I don't think I can base, actually. I think we're just actually going to be sitting on turret here. It is what it is. I probably should just base. I'm actually so annoyed at myself for flashing there. If I have flash, I can solo kill Sivir when I get back. They have no Soraka ult, no Sivir ult, but now if I go in, she's gonna flash away and kite. It's not super easy to make a play here. Also, we don't know Karthus, I think, or maybe he was topside. We do know where he is. No flash. Karthus at our Raptors. Don't die. Our job here is to not die. Get off me. I can cancel his base, I think. I don't think he has Reaver. I think I have it and he doesn't, so I'm on a really, really good timer now. I could have agreed to for plate, but I would have canceled my reset. Not worth. I'm in a very good spot to get a solo here. Oh wow, Soraka even went top. He has no flash, but he has barrier. I don't think that Echo with these items can ever solo kill him. It's just not possible. I don't really love the plays that my Echo is going for. It's just like super random and YOLO. Would rather him just farm. Drag the wave back. He might have No, I don't think he has reverse still, because he bought a Cole. So mega random. That's -2 waves for this guy. Soraka's still not here. Holy. We should just go. Trinimer's dead. Feels good to touch a plate. Too slow. Yo, we should play for Crab and Drake. I'm gonna leave this to make sure my team does the right thing. Damn, I wish I didn't have to flash for it, but I missed the last rocket that would have killed. I think I'm just gonna move instead of take turrets. Okay, my bad. I'll just completely end the game. Sorry. I had barrier there and just like didn't use it, I guess. Oh, that's sad. Ignites. Nice kill. Take over mid. I think they're coming behind. Oh, you're dead. Oh. Gonna try here. I have like no attack speed with this build, but Yo, running away from me here. It's kind of an interesting choice. Why is this guy tilting? Don't get emotional, Sivir. It's just a game, buddy. It's not that serious, little bro. Oh, I'm gonna get canceled, bro. It's a bit of a bummer. I was gonna base and defend top. Yeah. We could be on Baron here. It is what it is. I'm not face checking. Holy, they're not on it. Let's fucking go. Oh, they are on it. Are you kidding me? Don't kill him? I forgot I had Nimbus Cloak, actually. I shouldn't have flashed for it. Stupid of me. My flash is worth like 3 of their flashes, so I shouldn't be using it like that. Oh! Emotional gameplay. Sivir is on the Dubai build? What does that mean? Sivir is actually just useful even from extremely blind. Off pure util. Oh. Trindamia. We're dead. Oh. No. No. Dude, you can tell the Simmer's legit fuming. How is Vex actually this broken, by the way? Where's my mid laner at? Vex can just do 5 billion damage from 2 screens away. It's not fair, man. Oh, red's definitely gone. Boys. Nice. We got one. Holy shit, dude. This guy bought a full death cap and blighted jewel. It is insane. Nice, good steal. 1-3 Drakes now. Gotta keep track of the Vex. Vex is quite a problem at the moment. What are you shielding? Rangar's auto attack? Oh. Fuck. How did that happen? No, I missed the cannon here. It's so cringe. Oh man, this guy's just running the game. Can we take a look? No! We're all dead. Wait. I think it might be an everything gap. Might be a little bit of an everything gap. You did say the game was so winnable for them? I mean, look at the drafts. They have Vex against triple dashes, and they're like hard smashing top mid jungle. So the game was like so easy for us to lose. I guess actually our top was winning, right? And then I don't know what happened to Trin. He had a really big lead, and then I think he had just a bunch of unfortunate plays. Like he was like 46 ahead right now. Let's see. He was 30 something CS. He's up almost like half an item. Sup and jungle both autofilled. How do you know that? Are you stalking me, sir? Are you stalking me? Nah, our support's not autofilled. Our jungler is, though. Yeah, our jungler was down like 100. I think the really sad part was just like the game impact between mid laners was just insane, right? This guy's 1,000 points below our mid, but our mid was completely out of the game. Like, I did not see him do anything the entire game. I actually just didn't feel like Akali's presence at all. Did they have an autofill? Let's see. Let's see. This guy is a Rengar player, but I think he mostly probably plays jungle. No, he actually only plays Rengar top. Did they have an autofill? No. This guy's a jungler. This guy's a mid laner. Scary Jerry, he's an AD carry. I don't know. Shrudge. I think Vex was Thanos pick that game because we got 5 dashes. And all of our backline champs are like one shot to Vex. Yeah, I don't know why Scary Jerry gets so mad. He needs to chill out a bit in solo queue, bro. Have some fun. I'm like mostly shocked at how useful Karthus was. I guess he's just a full clear demon. Shrudge. Wow, I'm getting actually some pops on my main, boys. Maybe today's the day. Today's the day we pop off on the main. It feels really fucking good to actually get games. Honestly, the more I lose, the faster my game pops too. I can like cope a little bit and just say, if I lose, it's a good thing. Do I care about banning anything though? I don't think so. How are people supposed to have fun in this game in ranked? I mean, if you don't have fun playing the game, you should stop playing, right? That's just how it goes. Unless you're literally getting paid to play. If you're not having any fun playing, you should just play something else. Maybe swap my jungler and maybe I can pick later. Oh, thank you, Mr. Top Laner. Oh, it's the same trend from last game. I'm going to get my knees and just pray this guy's more useful than last game. He was completely useless last game. I'm addicted, so I can't quit. Fix the game. What if they go Malphite right now? Isn't that like a hard counter to top trend? I mean, if you're addicted, it's like even more of a reason to quit, right? Fix the game. It's trash.
In carnage, I bloom like a flower in the
I'm going to try Jhin. It's been so long since I've played him. But I'm not going to go the pussy build. Maybe I go Mementos or maybe I go Sixth Sense. I actually don't know right now. I'm definitely going to go Dark Harvest into Mana Flow Gathering, though. This has always been my favorite page. I was thinking about how recently, like, there's just so many good games to play. And Dark Harvest proc. Oops. I forget what I was gonna buy first. I don't know. I kind of actually just got lost in the sauce just now. I was like, well, I was gonna play Jhin. I was gonna go a non-pussy build, but I already forgot what my first item was gonna be. It's not just so crazy. I guess I'll try Hubris. Why not? I was like, I don't think I want to do the Axiom Arc build again. Let's just try something crazy just to have some fun. Nico's not here? Nico's showing somewhere. Oh, there she is. Oh, that's Nico. I don't know if you saw, but I canceled Lee Sin's base, so now Lee Sin's sticking around. Oops. Oh my god, look at how badly I messed with these minions. I'm trying to do this without my jungler leeching all the XP, but doesn't look too possible. League is popular because they got you all hooked on slop and skins. Dude, I think people are so delusional when it comes to making statements like that. The game is popular because it's fun. It's a well-designed game that a lot of people enjoy. Most people could not give less of a shit about skins. In fact, they only care about skins because they first care about the game because they like playing the game or watching it. There's no way that people are addicted to skins, and that is the primary driver in why the game is popular. That literally makes absolutely no sense. You only buy skins for games that you care about. If I didn't care about playing CS, I would not give a shit about trading skins or what sick-ass knife my friend has. It's literally like getting confused, cause and effect. Yeah, I see you. I'm gonna wait for the next wave. How much do I have? 3, 2, 1. Like that. Boom. Ooh, there's a Nico disguised as a minion. I'm gonna fuck with the Lee Sin. Just pressure him and see what happens. He got off just off of Aura alone. How long do I have this on Hubris? 300 gold away. There's a Nico here. Try to bait his Q again. Oh, now Caitlyn's gonna Q, so I'm gonna play over here. I think we can just do Drake. I'll make this efficient for my jungler. This guy's very funny. He just keeps trying. You gotta respect the attempts, though. If I can just base right now, it's a pretty big win. I'm trying to dodge this ward over here. Let's see if Hubris is actually playable first item. I'm only doing it because I'm just shitting on him super hard, so just a little bit of an experiment. There's a, yeah. It's just for poking. What? Okay. Just for poking. Side. Some good poke. No, bro, I think the most delusional thing that the LCS AD carries do is they build Mosquito, like, 0 damage items like Storm Razor and fucking Rapid Fire Cannon, specifically RFC on Jhin. I like will never play that way. I think it's like actually not bad, and I'm trying to say this without sounding like a douchebag, but like if you're getting carried, it can be good to play Mosquito Jhin so you can draw attention to yourself and just like hit them and not be able to get hit back and just like kind of just play like more of a utility bot rather than a carry. But if you want to actually do maximum damage on Jhin, there's no way that is an optimal build. Just no way. Okay, I'm not gonna greed and just overextend when I don't have vision, so I'll maybe take a little walkie up river, see if I can help mid here. Because we have Olive River, it could be really good for me to just ult. No, he's not gonna. No one's fighting. Wow, I almost got it. Oh. Well, I feel like an idiot for messing those up. There's probably one more wave into... I was almost going to go IE second. That would have been pretty bad. Had enough for a BF sword. Maybe I should have just bought the BF, though. Could just die. Gotta put down good traps here and not die. Guys, back off. Back off and let's do this. Second Drake for us. This is quite big. Oh, we didn't have smite. I should have saved my fourth shots. If that hits, I kill him. Isn't that crazy? One more mid. I've really looked into too much. Oh. Let's go top and open up on this guy and practice some aiming. Some aim labs, perhaps. Oh, you're just dead. Careful funneling into just everyone being dead here. Oh my god, this poor Caitlyn is just getting fucking one-tapped every fight. Not even able to auto-attack a single time. Stream Nikki for what? Stream Nikki for clear skin purr. What the dog doing? Wait. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The fuck? Wait, this is crazy. 50% attack speed? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? And then if my force shot will guaranteed crit. That'll be so OP to have my force shot crit. Oh my god, I fucking messed up my route. No, you're joking. How much attack speed do I have? 611! 611! Not attack speed. How much damage did the fucking ult give me with attack speed? Wait. I'm actually confused. So I bought it and I'm at 620. And then my hubris falls off and I'm at 561. So I'm at 561, then I ulti and I go back to 670. So it gives me 50 AD. It gives me 50 AD. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, that's actually terrible. Just gonna keep it real with you guys. That's legit horse shit. It's terrible tech. It's terrible tech. But I had to try it. I had to try it out. Holy shit. Halo Blades. Yeah, Halo Blades will give you 100. What do you mean? That was the real build. That was a real build. What are you talking about? Yo, how many points did I get for that game, boys? Did anyone notice how many points I got? Am I still getting plus 10, minus 30? Six, 7. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You're definitely not brain rotted. Thank you. Dude, this... Okay, like, to be honest, I don't think anyone expected this to kill. Like, if you put me in... If you put a fucking... Wow, okay, it was Karma Q that... It was invisible Karma Q that killed here. Invisible Karma Q. Can you even see it if I pause on the replay? No, you can't see it. You actually cannot. Wait, I don't even think he did Karma Q. I think he killed with auto. Or W. I can't, I don't think he, I actually don't think, I don't think that he Q'd. It's just W damage that killed, because he hits March Q right here. There's no way he has it again. 518 damage because of Dark Harvest and lethality build. Bro, tell me that Mosquito Jin is better than this. Yeah, I think it was Karma's W as well. Holy fuck. That was a big damn. The CS thing was crazy. Honestly, if you're a high-level player and you can't CS on Jin of all champs, then you fucking suck. Like, he's so easy to farm with because he has crazy high AD values and a bunch of, like, get-out-of-jail-free cards if you're CSing badly. Like, Q and W are, like, pretty short mana and pretty responsive abilities to CS with. So, yeah. I mean, the biggest... I was saying this earlier in the co-stream, too. Like, I think the biggest misconception about Jin is that he's useful... Like, he has, like, a baseline of usefulness. I think that Jin has to be pushing and winning lane. He has to be. Like, it just is a completely night and day difference if you have push versus if you don't. Because I'm like, actively getting involved in the game, and I'm constantly pushing and roaming with W and R. And it is changing the game. Like, I am warping the entire game because I have prio. And because Jin is a champ that can be left alone. Right? Like... My support does not need to hold my hand the same way that I would need a lot of hand holding with like Jinx or like a Kaisa mid would need a lot of hand holding, for example. But yeah, Jin typically wins 1v1 versus a lot of champs, but you just have to have push so you can just run around and make plays. And I think like a lot of LCS teams don't feel like Jin is that way, but I always feel kind of pressured to win my lane and have game impact that way. I don't really feel like Jin's that good of a team fighter, honestly. Depends on the season, but I feel like this season Jin's actually kind of garbage in team fights. Yeah, Caitlyn is also kind of the same way, except her playmaking is even worse. Like, way worse. I think a Caitlyn roaming is so much less threatening to a side laner than Jin. And then, like, the most threatening AD carries are, like, Yunar and Kaise, because if you walk up and they're chasing you down, you're 100% going to die. But, yeah. Some AD carries are a lot more threatening than others on the move. How do you get Prime Mid if your support isn't with you? You just spam your abilities on the wave. It's not that hard to get Prio. You just spam. When do you go Essence Reaver over Trinity on Corki? I just go Reaver on Corki. Use my words right now. Her overall like output on the game, because her ult's like 5-man, is just so much. Like, you just have to kill people twice. It's fucked up. I think it's fucked up. She has like good combos like that she can play. If she can silence off CC, it's really strong. Like Jarvan Soraka. Honestly, Jarvan Soraka could legitimately be a good combo. Put them in the cage and silence under their feet so they can't flash out. We should go. Oh. That's what you get, motherfucker, for canceling my base earlier. I was looking at everyone's HP, and I kind of just thought, if I don't tank, someone's going to die on this dive. Also, the first auto that I got was actually quite important, I would say, to the success of that dive. If I didn't get that one random auto in between, it could have been really dicey. You're the fucking go, brother. God damn it. Sorry, jungler. Oh, I just fucked up every minion in this whole wave. I can tell the Sivir's a noob because she's going Reaver instead of Yuntal. So that feels good. I want to say sorry, jungle. Ah, fuck. Support DC too. Nah, it's fine. I won't say shit. I just feel stupid for freezing there instead of pushing and being there for Drake. I was doing the greediest play. It ended up being fine because we traded jungles and no one got the Drake, but it could have been a disaster. Like, our jungler must be pissed. He's like, why am I ganking from these stupid fuckers that won't even... And -2. Happens. Wow, I just got hit by a double-sided Q. My bad. Collie's moving. Okay. Maybe someone can put down a ward so I can... Oh. Wow, I love you, Hecarim. You're playing so good here. Wow. Do you see his spacing? He's doing the most. Oh, I'm coming. Maybe we can kill Sivir? I don't know. Depends. Dude, I do so much damage, man. Okay, now I'm gonna stop being a piece of shit and maybe help on the objective. Never mind. I'm gonna ward his Krugs and hold the wave for a sec because I think if I do that, he just doesn't get to play anymore. I'm gonna fake a base, actually. This is the one wave he gets to farm, and then after this, it's back to the blender for him. Oh, this matchup doesn't seem too good for Sivir. I think we just focus on Drake. Killing the Sivir one more time, in my opinion, does not change anything about the game. Okay, well, I'm not going to say no if we're going to go for it. Six, 7. Thank you for that incredible contribution to the discussion, Mr. Ali. You guys think Sivir's having fun? Actually, yes, I think she's having a blast. Oh. And Ayup. Shit, we gave shutdown.